Hey, what's going on? Yeah, y'all give me a couple seconds before I'm about to mute up. Y'all give me a couple seconds to get in. Hold on. Shit. God damn. Okay. Just give me a couple seconds before I even start. So, y'all hang tight. I got to do something in the background before I even do anything. So, I have to do something. So, just give me a second and I'm going to mute up. All right. Yeah, I just got back. Yeah, it's been a mess. Shit. Okay, let me turn the gain down. Yeah, I want to talk about a few things, but yeah, it's been a busy week for me. I've been on panels and things in that nature. But yeah, man. Oh gosh, things are getting that modeling thing. I see. hmm But as I was saying, I was getting a couple of gear parts, and I'm just gonna go. Okay, let me go in this something. Okay, let me check in the chat room. I already got. I think I got one like. Let me get into my studio because I gotta get into it. Open a widget, edit it, make sure I'm right. Because it says entertainment. Shit. No, it's not entertainment. Nonprofit, man. Yeah. Let me get in here. Okay. I picked me up another piece of equipment. I'm done buying USBs for now. Um the dynamic stuff will come later. That's another arsenal in my thing. So as the weeks go on, I mean, people still talking about the history of it. And I saw that live stream that I did. I think it was on Thursday Thrills number 4. I sounded excellent. I'm surprised Kuda came over here and we chopped it up, and it was like 8 hours. And until the tail end of the stream, we was just into it, But that got a lot of views. Only one dislike. But I mean, I appreciate y'all came through on that stream. I know everybody's with Juan G's right now and things like that, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the numbers, but I'm just saying that was a good stream. And I know he's in the Red Pill Rage Mansfield talk, but I'm not gonna get into that. That's a whole nother beast. And that's just what it is. And I think Ty City did one for an hour. And then I think Red did one for an hour. There's a lot of people that stream. So I was on a 9-hour stream with DJ Kuda. We talked about a lot of things. He said, open on too much talent getting out of the space. I don't think it's that. He said that the last time on the stream I did for 8 hours, I don't think talent has much gone out. It's just people don't want talent. My response to that, I was listening to the stream. What's going on, Juan G? Salute to you. There's not that much talent wasted. I mean, I will say no. Some people say yes, but I don't think it's wasted. It's because people just don't want the talent, and that's what they wanted to hear. So basically, you have individuals that don't appreciate talent. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's my response to that. And I could have just easily would have answered that if I was early on the panel, but it lasted for 9 hours. I mean, thank goodness, because we was trolling Beasley about his face, camming up, but he does get confidence, like if he embraces it, he embraces it. But shit, I'm fucked up today, guys. I am fucked up today. Damn it. It's a bad stream for me. That's what happens when you have a laptop and don't have other shit, but you'll be all right. So, yeah, that's my response to it. And that's how I'm going to produce. What's going on? Nice to salute. And what's going on, Mike? Yeah, man, like that's my response to it. In so many words, I don't think it's wasted. It's just individuals just don't fuck with it like that. As much as I've been here the longest, I've seen a lot of shit came and went. It's people just don't want to exploit it right now. So yeah, but y'all give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be on mute. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm back now. But yeah, it's just what I was like saying before. We said that in that 8-hour live stream. It was a great stream. I mean, yeah, we cracked some jokes on that one. Same with we saw with Kuda. But I was saying so many words. That stream, what he did for 9 hours was good. I know he's gonna go on later, but I'm not worried about it because he's gonna do his thing. Because I know he's gonna do a show. Because usually he'll go longer, but then I notice he'll fall asleep because sometimes he can't promise you everything, and that's good because I don't know if he's gonna come through tonight, which is good because this is Sunday's chill. I usually start around 7:50 or 7:55 because my normal days like Friday and Thursdays is usually 8:10 each. Even the Wednesday streams I do, right? But you gotta get in what you fit in. But the best times of streams is like I've noticed is like it's usually midday or nighttime. So people coming in on the tail end. That's why I don't do a lot of day streams. Day streams is cool. Day streams are cool. The problem is too much competition. You know, I ain't trying to fight with them with numbers and things. And I think once you keep going, you be where you are. But that stream for 8 hours, I enjoyed the hell out of that. I think I saw that replay Saturday, and I sounded excellent. I had my points across. We talked about various things. We talked about wrestling. It was DeAndre's birthday that day too, because he was already on the next day. I think he was 2 days ahead of us. So he already just turned 40 on the 30th, prior to the day, you know, before it came. You know what I'm saying? Prior to that day. So that's just the thing. Prior to it. So hold on. Yeah. Won't be here. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. But that's about it. I mean, for me, I'm just looking at it so many words. Oh, what's going on is absolute. And I was just like, those streams is cool to do. And I think we did like I think that 8 hour, but I'm gonna confirm what he was saying about talent. Well, talent comes within. I mean, if you have the talent, you have the talent. You just got to produce it. And you shouldn't be worrying about it. That's one of the last things you should worry about, talent and things like that. So one of the things you try to do is you expound on it, and that's one thing you can have through in your day. So for me, it's not really wasted. It's how you produce it, you know, because some people they accept it, whatever. You'll get a bigger audience. My issue with, if I do live streams that have less audience is good, but I don't have a bigger audience than most people. That's what y'all notice. And people ask me about views, and I think it was Third Ward, and I told them, no, I don't have that audience draw. So you got to understand, like, if you stream midday and people mess with you, that comes over time. And I hate to say this, most of my subscribers come from the pre-record era, and a lot of them came and went, and a lot of them have their own business to do. Some things you just got to look at it from like this. They only fuck with your pre-records because they came in at the time. Oh, what's going on, Rashawn? Salute to you. Villain Spear all day. But you gotta come from that era. You gotta come from that cloth. Because one thing I could say about it, you gotta come from that cloth, right? So you gotta understand, those years that I was on YouTube with the second channel, I had to understand that, you know, I was transitioning something with a different audience group, and they watching my stuff. So when you're doing content like that, you got to remember those years that was on. This is before even live streaming was popular. I mean, on broadcasting, you had blog talk radio and things like that, but live streaming in general came later. It was a new feature. I know Skype was the first one, but this is kind of like an upgrade of the Skype. It's like a conference room, panel like streams. They're more like conference calls. You're talking, or like a radio show. You can make it out of anything, right? These are features. You can talk to your subscribers. You can talk to your viewers. You can talk to non-viewers. You can talk to anybody that's new. You know what I'm saying? That's like talking to the audience. Okay. I think BGS broke it down very simply, that you can have to have that in order to, you know, move forward with your channel and things like that. But a lot of times streams are good, informative, and you can put things on it and just go forward with it. So for me, I look at my subscribers as audience members, and some of them watch it on the replay, which is excellent because I know who's watching, who's not, and that's a good thing. Because what I've done is I pick certain topics for my channel to come with. Now, open discussions are usually, we can talk about various different things. We can talk about what's going on in the world. I stay away from C19 talk because a lot of it is it's two-sided. I stay away from that shit. I just kill the conversation automatically because I don't talk about it as much because a lot of people is so one leaning and the other side they just fuck around and be spewing lies and shit. You get tired of it after a while. And then YouTube, I will say Google and YouTube is responsible for that. So I blame their image for that. And that's a whole nother story on that. But for me, my channel is basically, what it is. And then the open discussions, that's like various things I see on in the sphere and things like that. And I try to, avoid many conflict debates because a lot of people can't pay for shit. They don't do research. That's the problem. And you got to blame the host and his audience. So you got to blame the content of the channel you're watching. And that's why you got to study people for what they do. And that's what I do. Even though I study myself, I study people, learn how to run shit, and you got to have a well-balanced thing. So, you know what I'm saying? And yeah. 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 He said, how come you're not monetizing? You have over 1,000 subs. Oh, it's very easy. That's easy. I mean, some people get monetized for different reasons, but you know what I mean? Because, I ain't did this for money. You got to remember, I came in this YouTube thing not for money. A lot of times when people get monetized, you're going to get demonetized if you don't say certain words. Like the censorship is so high. That's another reason why I'm not monetized. It's the censorship. And YouTube will be divided in the future because they're going to have to put a format which content that what you want. So as long as we have that CEO, she's going to be a problem. So this is my prediction how it's going to go down. It's not going to be, see, people need to get off this money trip. The last person that got monetized, you don't have to get monetized to get 1,000. You can get monetized if you have more subscribers than me. To me, I don't care about monetization. It's rigged, man. I saw this shit back in 2008 when I had my first channel before it was flagged. They had the AdSense. That shit didn't work for most people. And a lot of people ain't getting paid for pennies. You can't make a career off this. I'm telling you, it's just a one-way streak. You're going to have to expand or you're going to have to build a certain thing. But for me, I'm just focused on building this channel up first. I'm not trying to get monetized 1,000. That's not me. I don't care for monetization. That's for certain individuals. I didn't come here for money. My thing is for the message. I'm different than everybody else. I ain't like everybody else in these spaces. Everybody got their own motive. If I decide to, it has to be right. I have to have a bigger audience. That's my goal. My goal is have a bigger audience in that frame. I ain't trying to go over 100,000. That ain't gonna be me since I'm blacklisted. I done said a lot of shit back in the day and got away with it. But it's structured, you know what I'm saying? But people do get monetized. I mean, I'm not hating if you get monetized, you have 1,000. That's great. But most people look at it that way. I look at things differently. I know how Google and YouTube is ran. They pick and choose who they want. I'm telling you, it's like a numbers game with them. But if you're not doing, let's just say stagnating content or intrinsic type content and they're liking, it's kind of like you're not going to make it. You know what I'm saying? But self live streams is where it's at. If you do get monetized off those, I've seen people do that, which is cool. But because I don't know if I do make another channel, I'm just gonna have to have a proper stuff and equipment and studio to look at. But that's a whole nother thing. That's just, I'm not even thinking about it this year. I'm thinking about it like next year type situation because C19 ruined everything. So I have to look at things what I want in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going on tour, really. That's basically what I'm doing. So I'm looking at how my channel is and what it's based off, and I stick in that range. Because some people look at it for different reasons. Some people subscribe for different motives. So yeah. Monetization is the last thing on my mind. Last time I thought about that was years ago, but I don't like how they split the money. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust Google and YouTube's monetization system because I've seen people get discouraged and they get demonetized and all that. You don't want that headache. Trust me. A lot of people come and went. That's just me. Because my channel is kind of like, I think Kuda said, yeah, you got heavy hitters. Yeah, because I know half of these people. I be in their chats, we be talking, be on panels with them, and it happens by accident. They just gonna stop by and come through. Everybody's doing it for different purposes. They're not in the same reasons I am. I just had a discussion about it Wednesday about
what you call it, wacky with the 1.0 thing. That's a whole nother beast on that. So that's just it.
He said Lambo. You don't care about money because you already have $8 million in the glove compartment of your Lambo. I'll stop it. I ain't got no Lambo. No, I don't have 400. No, I don't have 4,000 watch hours yet. No, I don't have that. He said join RBR's also. I don't care about RBR. Fuck RBR. He's just another dude. I don't care about that dude. No, I didn't get demonetized. No, I just don't mess with it because it's a scam, man. It's like I'm looking at it for what it is. I know people get paid for it, but I don't trust it. You know, you can't trust Google, man. I've seen people all the time. Yeah, RBR was pitching that to everybody last year about the thing. He sounds silly, man. You ain't gonna get paid off this shit, man. Trust me. I've seen people come and win off YouTube. What's going on, Degenerate? Salute to you, man. Man, y'all need to understand. Like, that's how YouTube is kind of ran. So, you know, if I do get monetized, I would love to have a nice subscription number, but I'm not in no rush because I ain't gonna try to lose it again because they trying to see I'm blacklisted too. You gotta understand. I did a lot of shit. I was part of a group. And that group was kind of serious back in the day because I'm trying to get my feet wet in this algorithm and see where it goes. Because sometimes people they pick and choose who they were gonna watch. But I ain't everybody's liking, you know what I mean? Because RBI tried to pitch that, yeah, we're gonna get the money and this and that. RBI ain't gonna do nothing. He's the last person I want to join with because me and him we bump heads last year, and that didn't work out too well. So you know how that goes. I know where he stands on it, and not everybody cares about that. I mean, everybody's divided on that issue too. But you know what I want to talk about tonight is like, yeah, he was saying about talent. Talent, to me, it's not wasted. It's just people. A lot of people try to say it's investment. I don't think it's that. People don't appreciate talent. It's a lot of jealousy in these spaces, especially while I was a part of these modern day manosphere. But I'm classic 1.0. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm not a part of the 3.0 thing because the 3.0 thing was a joke. A lot of people try to say it's one way streak, but to me, it's more too because it's still divided. You know how niggas get. And I ain't gonna argue about that again because it's a waste. Because what are we doing? What are we doing? And I saw Sheila's was it short stream. She made some sense, but she don't understand that most of the talking and media we got is online. What do you think we're doing? On the street does not matter. Marching and shit is bullshit to me because you saw what happened in George Floyd. People are not unified. It's always going to get co-opted. I don't think she understands that most people don't have the same goals as you do. I mean, shouts out to her. I mean, salute to her on her message. She's excellent with it. My issue with it is you should have said that years ago when I was saying it. I was saying this shit 9 years ago. Niggas wasn't listening. I mean, it's a waste at this point. It's really internally. A lot of us deal with some internal issues. That's how we got to get forward because a lot of us can't get through there. Yeah. Oh, he's been around Degenerate. He's making noise, but the same old shit and same old rhetoric. You know, I'm not even buying into it. A lot of people ain't gonna side with RBR on that, and I ain't got no issues with that area. So yeah, man. I'm not even tripping. I'm not even tripping. They said the Negrosphere will not let you. I don't give a fuck about the Negro Manosphere. Fuck O'Shea. Or should I say O'Slayer? I don't give a fuck about him. He ain't shit. And he's fucking nobody. I stand on what I said Wednesday when Wacky had that stream. And he ain't shit and Oblivion ain't shit. I don't fuck with them niggas. Them niggas will never produce real content, man. The last time I checked, one of them got checked by Saint the Center, so he's irrelevant. He don't even care about the space like that. Yeah, it does in a way, but it's a waste, man. Ain't nobody gonna take him seriously. I used to
talked to him about it last year and asked him that question, but it's weak, man. At this point, black folks ain't gonna get together. Not online. I mean, the last time I checked, when I studied 1.0, the issue was nobody didn't want to donate to it. It was the men. You know, men have their own egos and things like that. It's gonna take us some years to get where we at. But for me, people want it now. Yeah, but you gotta understand, people's dealing with C-19 and things like that. Why would you want to produce anything at this point? So yeah. Yeah, he is. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, Kuda's question, yeah, it seems like it's wasted, but I don't think it's wasted. It's just you just can't bring it in a space or black sector, period. You need to get out of the black sector. If you want to be a big YouTuber, I'm gonna tell you a secret. You got to be like not a Marquise Brownlee. And I'm not gonna use him. That's tech side of it. You can't be a PewDiePie in the video game. That's PewDiePie of it, right? I'll give you an example. If you're like a vlogger, if you're like a DDG type or a reaction channel, kind of like Alvin Peach or Soul Luminati and them guys, I'm subscribed to them two guys that have 1 million subscribers that do catchy stuff. That's how you get your content, right? Now he's getting flagged for talking about the C-19 stuff and the shots and things like that. So he's under pressure right now. So yeah, YouTube is cleaning up. That's an excuse to clean up and get more people in. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do. You know, everybody that talks about something controversial don't last long. They end up going somewhere else. And YouTube always going to replace you with small YouTubers. That's why small YouTubers exist. So they already made their money off of you. So a lot of people don't like to hear that. But I mean, at this point, we got to see for what it is. I don't go by their trends. Their trends is bullshit. They flip-flop. I study the history, how Google and YouTube is ran. And I look at the numbers numerically, how they do on the news, especially these sites. These sites don't last forever because there's other sites going to counter their offer. So there's a lot out there. I mean, yeah, there's Rumble. There's what did Wacky say? Black Junction TV. That's pretty good, but nobody wants to support him because he's black. You know what I'm saying? I have to agree with Wacky. Nobody wants to support him. But I believe Rumble's a good fit when you talk about politics. That's the only way you're going to get through there. Rumble's probably the decent ones. I haven't signed up yet to do content, but I have to get my stuff right before I do that because I'll eventually will. I just got to have a back end plan to do it. But YouTube, I'll be on here, you know, just do these streams and do the historical streams like that. I got one this coming up Wednesday, the Cambodia. I will do that one. That one's going to be like an hour or 2 hours. It depends on how I feel. So, yeah, but the talent, you want to be talented like those individuals and do things or vlog and all that. You got to be in that realm because there's various ways to get to 1 million subscribers. You're going to have to get to a level of success if you're part of the that group. So yeah, but you know, it's just what we saw with KS, you know, the blue pill dandy and purple pill god guy. Oh man, it's just crazy. But that's what you're dealing with. That's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with guys that just gonna deal with it all day long. So yeah, man. And that's just how it is. But I'm just looking at it for what it is. I mean, yeah, I saw Ramil not doing streams no more because of the situation, and I don't blame him. You know, a lot of people say YouTube's changing. Oh, YouTube's been changing since 2019, 2 years ago. I saw it coming with the COPA laws. YouTube done fell off. YouTube was great in 2018. It was great in 2012 for certain people that say they were in it. If you came around 9 years ago, almost 10 years, that's when things became great then. It wasn't perfect back then. I'll tell you that right now. It wasn't perfect back then. I'm just telling you what it was. It became a lot of problems back then. So yeah, I'm gonna read what he says. Oh, I ain't worried about that. I mean, I love sports, but I'm out of shape on that one. That's a whole nother topic on that. I can talk about sports all day long. There's so many channels, it's ridiculous. I get different sources on that. That's a different beast. Now, wrestling and that, I ain't doing that. I'm at the age I'm not trying to go out there and get brutalized. Okay. Investments among our people has done in small numbers of 3 or less. It's extremely possible. I guarantee if brothers did amongst themselves, it will 100% work if they stay the course. Exactly. I agree with that. Like I said, I preached that. I said this last year during the pandemic. I said this last year. I said this over at the Devin Wade show. I told this to this Puerto Rican dude. It's small unity. He was trying to unify, black folks, right? Small unity is the thing. And I heard this from Brother Dawood. He said this years ago. He said this in certain videos and things like that. And someone had a video of him taping him years ago. He ain't talking about no big unity, but small unity. Azil Bay said the same thing. That's what black people need, extremely. And that's true. And it can work. You have to have small groups of people now. You can't have a big group try to say, yeah, we're going to take over the government and things like that. No. You saw what FBA and ADOs represent. They represent those dudes like the Moors with the laws, get their land back, taxes and titles and shit. But them rednecks went to jail for that shit. They did the same thing. So it's kind of like we're on the dead end on that one. So I don't waste my time on it. But yeah, correct what you just said, Q4. That's where you should go with it. And he also said the manosphere could literally produce 100 and 500 millionaires. It has to be done privately, silently, and offline. Exactly. It has to be like a I don't want to say a secret society. I don't want to say a plutocrat way. I want to say, what's that word? Stealth mode. Stealth mode. Okay. I'll give you an example. If you had a group like this video game, I know y'all know Watch Dogs, right? I'll give you Watch Dogs as an example. Them Dead Set Crew guys, they work strategically together, right? They don't send their whole team. What they do is they send a pack of people, right? I'm talking about tech sense. Now, shouts out to, I'll say the whole brain trust. That's what they're doing right now. But for me, it's like, for us that ain't a part of that, you can have smaller groups, a secretive. You can have that thing to work. It's just the proper leadership. But if you're your own leaders, if y'all leaders and then you have a good little followers, yeah, it's going to work. You're going to process what's going on. But that's the truth. I think that's just part of the goal of being a part of I'll say a live stream, but I would say not just a live stream, but privately offline. That's the thing that we should do in a stealth way. We can control our own destiny. Now, the military aspect, it should be small for us. Then we work up the way to make it a little bit bigger, but not huge. But yeah, I would say the whole manosphere, it's only a handful that can do that. But the majority that wants to be a part of it, they can. Now, I know the meetup is in December. It's like a workshop. What they call my boy Aneurysm Nate. Now, he acted a fool last night's debate. That debate was kind of really pointless. That was a little big Nate debate. I have to give it to him, but I went the other way with it. But D Durrell tried to be professional, but he got jumped. That wasn't even a debate. That was a slaughter. That's all I'm gonna say on that one, on that topic. But yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Stealth mode. I said it. I preached that. I said that to longest. I said that last year. I said this to Kuda in the months. That's how you got to be, man. It's not fun, but it's life. Why you think the military is ruling in stealth mode? See, long time ago in Vietnam, the Vietnamese was playing stealth, guerrilla tactics, but actually it's stealth tactics. They sneak up behind them and kill them. The stealth culture is always king. That's why I love Assassin's Creed so much. You manipulate the offense. You're actually playing defense. You're not really playing offense. You're actually playing defense. You're defending yourself. You're trying to hide in good spots. Let them throw the shots at you loud. You go in there and clean it up. You defend certain areas. You know what I'm saying? It can be offense or defense. Stealth can go either way, but mostly it's defense. You're defending yourself, but not wasting a lot of bullets and things like that nature, or spears and all that. Stealth culture always exists. As long as you have a small group and if you have good little followers, you're gonna do fantastic. This is the way it is. You can control a landmass of sheep. I ain't gonna say slaves, but people. they'll support you. So I had to learn that. And same with if you run channels like this, or if you're doing whatever style of video you're doing, your content's going to grow exponentially. But the trick I've learned about algorithms and things like that every year, everybody does reaction videos way more. And yeah, you get paid, but you got to use fair use, and you got to make sure you're not copywriting. Like I said, how do you get successful? That's what they're known for. You can do it in pre-records. Now, pre-record reaction videos can save you if you do it right. If you're on camera, you just talking, they'll allow that. As long as it ain't on a live stream, that's the problem. And there will always gonna be a problem. I mean, you could do it on if you know that person, but if it's like a big YouTuber or somebody else, that's the hard part. See, those implemented rules they did 2 years ago, that kind of set a lot of people back. And I've noticed that people are not growing. 2019 was over on that year, because if you had a chance to grow that year or prior, that's when you should have grown. Now, I didn't get my subscribers until my 1,000 until like 2019. I was doing pre-record. See, I was out of the space. Well, I left it in 2014 and came back into 2019 when I saw the pre-records and the I'll say the playback live streams. And then I finally caught a live stream on BGS, and then he was saying some good shit about esoteric stuff, and I learned a lot from that. You know, I came from the 1.0 era, so I understand what was going on. But I also did was a chat person and a panelist for that whole year, and I enjoyed it. It was over in the Brain Trust. I was doing all types of shit when I was over there with those individuals. I said this over at Juan G's to third, wasn't it? Even this morning on Kuda streams. It's excellent. I mean, it's excellent to see what we're talking about. You know, for me, it's not an issue. I mean, y'all gotta understand, when I was talking for real. Like that went down. So yeah, man, like that's what I was trying to do. And then this year, the split happened in the March. Y'all know about that situation. I don't have to repeat it. But after that whole March, I learned a lot how to get this channel going. But then I thought about, and I started out self live streams. Self live streams are coming on. So, oh, okay, American Eagle, salute. What's going on, Tyron? But yeah, man, I feel like this whole year was great for me, especially April until October. It's been months I've been doing live streams, and then when I did one with StreamYards, finally actually do it. But see, I already had a StreamYards account since last year as a panelist and whatever. But once I did it, and I was like, damn, this is a little bit easy, you know. But it takes time, you know. It depends on how you set up your content and things like that. So I love doing it. But you know, I'm gonna try another stream app like Restream. I heard that was pretty good, but you know, I don't have to ask around, or SKC or somebody ask around if it's any good. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to rush into it. But I'm thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I can use that for some of my Wednesday streams, and then my scheduled streams, like open discussions, I'll use StreamYards. You know, that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing that from now on, because I feel like if you do StreamYards, you do StreamYards. But Restream is also good. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, StreamYards is good when you have a group of people and things like that. You know, a lot of people use that. That's a standard stream thing, I'm noticing. But yeah, man, you know, he said you could think with number of black colleges would have in the United States, they would have gotten together and built our own version of YouTube and Netflix. Yeah, they could have. I mean, I'll say this: black colleges, they're also pretty good. My issue with them is they're divided on the same stuff like you see in these spaces, but it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with unifying and things like that. So yeah, you're gonna see what's up. And yeah, man. Yeah, if we had our own Netflix and things like that, it'd have been cool. But a lot of it's just ego, bro. A lot of it's ego. And I think we're too busy worrying about who wants to be on top, but not unifying together. So a lot of people don't preach the unity factor. So Yeah, they could have had their own Netflix and things like that, but I'm not even worried at this point. But what you got individuals is worrying about I would say R. Kelly indictment. Yeah, he's about to get indicted hard and left and right. So yeah, man, that's just the whole purpose of it. But yeah, like I said, yeah, we could have had a Netflix and a YouTube. But at the time, I mean, when YouTube was created, you had PayPal guys. PayPal guys did their best. They did their best trying to build off that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole point. So if you have that type of context. But for me, that's just what it is. Because you're gonna have that little bond in that filter. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say anything wrong with it. It's a good concept. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even worried about it. So I think we had our chances probably early 2000s, and then but black colleges at the time, they didn't want to support. They was doing their own thing, and that's what 1.0 did. I mean, after they had that website, it lasted for some years until 2014, and I already know the story about that. They just didn't want to donate. They didn't want to donate because once they didn't donate, it just shows you we wasn't on it. So 2.0 came along, and yeah, it just came. Yeah, you agree? Yeah. Yeah. Same here. Yeah. Just like Degenerate was saying, man, like at this point, you can't rely on people anymore. So yeah, asking his question, yes, talent is a little wasted, but I don't think it's wasted. I think just people just don't fuck with it like they used to. I mean, you see the divisions of it now in certain places. What's going on, Tom Malone? Salute to you, bro. And yeah, that's what you got to look at. You got to look at what's going on and picture what you're gonna go forward with. So I know people is come to see everybody live now because it's nighttime, and I mean I'm sky watching Meek Mills over at Gillies at $1 million worth of game. They talk about some different stuff, talk about issues in Philly and things like that. Talk about people's careers and stuff. They show is thriving. Now I don't have a show like theirs. It'd be nice, but they're talking about music and things like that. What's important in the community. My thing is a little different. I come from a not just educational, but information. I'm more of a, I would say so-called conscious community sector, black sector. I come from stuff that people don't talk about. I just drop gems every now and then, just sprinkle it up. But open discussion, we'll talk about anything. I talk about a variety of things. That's why I use open discussion. Like I titled this stuff like Sunday Chills, Thursday Thrills. You have a thrill with it, or Friday Special Madness. I will bring that back. I don't know if it's going to be, I think it's next week or no, not this next week. Yeah, I think next week. I'll do it next week. Because I got to figure out how I'm going to curate Friday, because Fridays is one of them days people want to stream, but I'll take that day for that stream. You know what I'm saying? Because Thursday I may self live stream. I will keep the Thursday thrills going because I like streaming on Thursdays. Wednesday's a good stream. Because Wednesday I do the history stuff. That's why I drop stuff, because I always like to do back-to-back streams. Do it that way, because I normally now Monday, Tuesday streams, they got to be important if I want to talk about it on Monday and Tuesday, because those are toss-ups. If I do self-live stream on those days, then I'm good. And Tuesday will be something else. And if I decide to want to do a live stream that night, I can, a double stream that. I can do that. It's possible. Oh, this winter is going to be crazy. Oh, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Kuda said that on my 8-hour live stream. Yeah, it's going to be crazy because I got tons of topics to talk about what's going on and how people's going through it. And yeah, winter's about to be insane. Shit. I'll have some history streams for y'all in a minute. I just got to put it in motion. So. He said, let me read this. I decide I'm not going to focus on a whole channel. I'm just going to get my equipment together. So when I jump on panels, I sound decent in a conversation. These niggas are crazy. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, my advice, man, like I start jumping on panels over at Wackies. It was probably I would say he was coming back. It was in the summertime. No, it wasn't. No, it was in May. I think it was in the later mid spring to early summer. I was on Wacky's panels a lot and actually cammed up for the first time. We got into about the JX thing, and he had a certain situation. I was in the chat the whole time when I started over at BGS in April and things like that. But somewhere around the summer, that's when I started being on panels more. He was the first I started to be on, and after that, I started being on panels, and then I had the icon, like the Morse icon. Y'all see me in the chat. That was historic last year. See, most of the times I was on panels was on the Black Brain Trust, so it's fun. You start out, and then see, I had headsets at the time. Now I got certain gears and certain microphone pieces. I'm good in headsets. I'm good. So next thing you know, I'm looking for stands now and little cameras and things like that, and have talking head videos. But I started out decent, man. Yeah, and I decided to do it this year because I should have did it last year, but I wasn't thinking at the time because I wasn't in the right headspace to do content. But once I did it and I had the channel and once I had the subscribers, now I'm trying to grow it now organically. It's not easy, but I'm taking that risk. I'm not trying to clout chase this year because of the COVID thing. No, because a lot of those people will come and go. YouTube is like those gambling game. You're gambling with your channel where it's going to be like in the future. I'm in it for the long haul. I'm in it for evergreen content, period. I'm in for that because it's proven how my channel will last. Depends on the user, depends on the people that subscribe to me, it depends on the people outside of it. So yeah, you're correct. I mean, it'll be decent. You'll end up being a panelist. I mean, my advice, I mean, if you like platinum, go on his first and then go everybody else's. Now I know Kudas is straight. Now he's a whole nother beast. You know what I'm saying? I think you can tolerate them two very well. But yeah, man, it's a lot. Now, if he was over at Art of New Style, oh shit. Man, that's power, man. If y'all had gear, the ones to be chatting, oh shit. Oh, it's over. It's over. You know, it takes a lot. We was talking about Beasley this morning. It takes a lot of concentration on his face. I think he just hit that by accident. But if he hit that and Lon Sakuda says, that him, hey him, I was like, nigga, that's him. That's your boy. Talking all that shit. But it's funny though. It's funny because now it's no requirement to do it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have the button as an avatar thing. It's no need. So if people's doing it selectively, I kind of blame JX for that. I mean, she haven't cammed up yet. Now, Kuda said he's seen her. That's cool. Probably offline, you know, off air. But that's it. That's his thing. I'm not gonna get into that. But hey, that's funny. If she does look like that and then probably look better, you'll find out. You'll be like, oh shit, these niggas got finessed by her looking like that. Yeah, and it's fucked up to this day. But people was worshiping that last year. But hey, that's what they get. She didn't even have a channel. So yeah, man, like a lot of this stuff on YouTube, you just building your audience at this point. So I'm not even worried. So yeah, I'll wait to the 50-minute mark. You know, I usually do an hour, you know, to open it up. But yeah, I'll wait to like the 50-minute or 51 minutes. I don't say like that. You know, I don't say my piece. Okay. I answered this question about talent. Is it being wasted or not? I say it's not being wasted. I stand on it because I feel like a lot of people have talent. The thing is, get away from these black sectors. Do your own thing. If you want to be like a reaction channel, stand on it. Have protection. You be good. If you want to be a tech channel, be like Marquise Brownlee. Get your followers. Be in different circles to help you out. Or if you want to be like a video game content creator, you'll evolve somewhere else. You'll be in a whole nother stratosphere. But yeah, it's a lot of things you can do outside of these type of settings of streams. I've seen so many on YouTube. Everybody's talking about now the sports section. The sports sector is huge. You got Too Raw for TV. You got Ticket TV. You got all them guys. That's a whole nother world. That's what Underrated Darkness comes from. He comes from the boxing sector. He argues with a lot of people. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? New salute, man. Salute. Yeah, because this stream, I'll see where this stream takes us. If it ain't that long, that's cool because I can stop it at 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's my max. But I usually do 3 hours. If people get tired, I just cut it short. Yeah, because I ain't got much to say about Sunday chills and things like that. But if y'all want to talk about something else, that's good. But yeah, I answered that question about talent not being wasted. But that's not the topic. That's just one of the few topics that I'm gonna get into. But yeah, man, I'm not even worried. I mean, we was trolling in Beasley, and I think we was talking about music and things like that and other things. And I know people's not gonna be in it for a while. He said this is a failed mixtape space. Okay. But yeah. Oh, what's going on, Pastor? Salute, man. Yeah. So I'm gonna drop this down a little bit. I'm gonna pin it because everybody's doing great. But yeah, I don't think it's been wasted. I think people just have their own agendas and doing things like that. But yeah, but the 1.0 thing, I'm not even worried about. That's just I told Kuda that's been settled. Nobody's responding to it. We beat it up on that Wednesday, and they didn't like what we had to say, but fuck them. And I know people's doing streams on it. It's irrelevant, bro. I know the history. Long as I'm here and long as I know certain people that's around. So I've been in this YouTube thing for decades. So I came here in 07 on a different channel name, lost it in 2012. This second channel was in the works. At first, I didn't want to come back, but I'm glad. I started out as the Hebrew Scrolls as my avatar and then switched it to the Moorish symbol. So yeah. So if y'all want to come up and go to this little classic multi-sound pattern microphone right here. So yeah. I did saw that restream of my 8-hour live stream. I loved it. When Kuda came and everybody came, the conversation came. It was DeAndre's birthday that day too. Happy birthday to him again. It was a great stream. We talked about a lot of things. Yeah, we was throwing shots at individuals and we were just doing our thing, man. Like, yeah, Thirsty Thrills, that's a classic stream for me. I put that in there. So yeah, man. That's what you got. So that's classic, bro. Like, yeah, I already got 4 on the playlist. He said, you ain't got a lot of playlists. That's the ones I do in open panels, man. Because I know people ain't gonna come through right away. But yeah, I just dropped it if y'all want to come up and talk and discuss. But I got plenty of time seeing who's gonna last. But we're gonna get into something else. I'm gonna switch it, the topic. Yeah, I see people talking about R. Kelly, man. I mean, to me, I stand on what I said. He's done. He's finished. He's finito. That Rico and that shit it's a no-brainer. I was over at Information Man. He had some good stuff and people in the good panel. And he surprised me. I mean, he's got some good content. I found him through I think Wacky, but I've seen him on Art of New Styles a few times. But yeah. But Ty City, he's been decent with this VV economy, which is cool. Ty City's gonna find a way to get content. He's brilliant. I got to see a restream of that 9-hour live stream over the third ship open panel. Too much talent getting out of the space. I got to see how I sound on the different microphone. But yeah, but that debate with D Darrell, if y'all watching in the community tab with the little aneurysm, little big Nate, shouts out to Third World with his nickname. I call him aneurysm Nate. And he's supposed to have a workshop in December, which is ridiculous, by the way. But yeah, man, like him and D Darrell, they was debating about abortion. And it lasted for like 3 hours. In that debate, they said some lot of foul shit. And KIT tried to tell him quit using the other F word with the G's in it, right? Which you call the alphabet group. And Nate was dropping them. He was dropping the F bombs with the A in it, right? And man, that stream got tainted. And I don't know if X is gonna take it down or put it on private, but he just leave it up. I mean, hey, I think YouTube just didn't care. I think they just didn't care at the moment. And that's just shows you where we at with it. But yeah, man, that debate was crazy. I was dying last night because I enjoyed that. So yeah, the aneurysm is just he's just coming up with the silly stuff right now. But yeah, man. Everybody's on fire, you know. But that stream with Kuda that I had on here Thursday, that was excellent, man. He came in the tail in between the stream, and I'm surprised he came over here, which is cool. Which is cool, man. Like that debate is fucking ridiculous, man. Like, wow, man. Yeah, I mean, that's D Darrell. He's always gonna be that. That's D Darrell. I don't even care for dude like that. Like, that was a shit show. That was a shit show. But Little Big Nate is supposed to have a little workshop in Atlanta. It's somewhere in Buckhead, but you know, but I ain't going out there in December. Who's going to fucking out there for a weak ass workshop? Y'all wasting your time. They mad because of the magazine. That's what that's about. Shouts out to DS1 and Team A game. They're gonna be successful. I support them heavily. But motherfuckers need to stop crying about, you know, the goals of, you know, the men. They're gonna move forward. If they want to come that way, he's the ambassador leader in these spaces, and you can talk your ish. Not gonna be anti those dudes. Them dudes doing great things. You know, and he said time wasters. I think I was on that stream with Rashawn. That was a good stream too. I've been a good panelist lately. I ain't say nothing barbaric. We was roasting Beasley today. We roasted Beasley today when he cammed up on Kudas, man. That's some crazy shit. I wasn't shit. But I blame Degenerate for that. And then Third Ward, man, find those memes, man. That's crazy. Oh, what's going on, Bunker? Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man, I'm not even worried about it at this point. So I've been good. I mean, I've done good with these streams and learned how to structure it. But yeah, man, like that stream I had for Thursday Thrills had some good views. I mean, you know, Kuda came through. Not surprised. I mean, he's a heavy hitter. Put him on the heavy hitters list. So yeah, man, that stream right there is just beasting, you know. I mean, Brother X has been on fire. Now SKC's been on fire too. I mean, he's got some joints. I'm not even worried about what's going on, man. I'm like, if you look at it, that's just the whole point. Yeah, man. Like, I'm not even worried about it. So, heavy hitters. Yeah. Yeah. You got heavy hitters in it. So, yeah, I had a lot. He said, you getting them heavy hitters? Yeah. I'm that channel that, like CG3 said, like, if they want to get away from the bullshit, we can talk about different things and bring the real spiel out. But you know what I mean? Like, everybody's doing different things. And I know people, Big J's funny. He said the bottom feeders of the Black Manosphere. Oh, my God. That's going to be a crazy stream. R. Kelly's found guilty of all counts. Yeah, he's done. That was over information, man. Yeah, I've just watched that. I gotta watch that Corey King shit by Popcorn. I gotta watch that shit. That shit's wild about Corey King. They call that man a same sexual. Oh man, that's crazy. He said, Beezy looks like a fucked up sugar free. Yeah, that's some funny. We was roasting him over at Kudas. He's looked like Walking Dead. Yeah, we was roasting him new over at the third shift. If you pay attention, like the midway through the stream, we was clowning him. But Degenerate did that. He's a meme right now. What's going on, UD? Salute. Imagine we didn't have this medium to communicate with one another. Exactly. It's a whole nother beast. You have to go back to early 2000s and the 90s for that. 2005 is a whole nother story. What you have here is you got individuals trying to see what's going on, but I think those years is gone, man. Like when I first came, when I had my old channel, it lasted for some years, and those days was gone. I mean, they had the medium, but this medium, I would say, like live stream. Yeah, I agree with you. This wouldn't exist. We still be in the comment section, be come and went. if you want live streams, you got to go to Skype. You got to go to Instagram still in other places. But Instagram's falling off because YouTube done found a way to do this become the norm. You know what I'm saying? And using different features and things like that. Because YouTube is bumping right now in broadcasting and a little podcasting because podcasting is huge. They're competing against Facebook. So yeah. Yeah, Thug Titian was a beast. Yeah, he was. He was. He was. But absolutely, man. Yeah, everybody missed that dude, man. They talked about him recently. I mean, he's gone. Them days is gone. Like SWP and all them guys, they're gone. I mean, you still got Soul and Black, but he's over at Rumble doing the political thing. Shouts out to Soul and Black. You know, he comes in here frequently. And yeah, the politics streams, I'm not gonna stop doing them. I'm gonna structure them in the weekdays. I'll give them on a Monday or a Tuesday stream. That's how I'm going to structure with those. If I decide to schedule on that Monday and that Tuesday, it's not going to be an open session. But if y'all want to come up and discuss that, we'll have it. I'm going to do research first, get the presentation going, and that's it. I'm thinking about doing those because I promise if I do a liberal stream and do actual research, I'll do those streams too periodically because I'm not going to do them a lot because Wednesday stream I'm just focused on the historical shit, but the politics shit, that's a whole nother beast. You know, my shit's got to be structured with that. So even with the libertarian streams and like that, I'll do those. But philosophy streams, that's a whole nother beast. I was thinking about doing who's really about I'll say like the pragmatism thing. I have to look at that again. I got to study that also, the esoteric stuff that 2.0 talks about. You get a variety of people to see who's going to come through. And, you know, politics, that's a whole nother beast. You know, that's something I'm going to structure my streams on. But if I want to talk about the winner, I'll get back into those, but I'm not going to be invested in it. You know what I mean? I'm so focused on good things. Oh, you talking about Thug Titian? Okay. He's an arm and leg. Yeah. I'll talk about it. I promise SKC I will do the liberal piece. I'll have to ask a question. Do like I did with the conservative stream. Have a small panel. I might have to do it during the day because I don't know if I want to do it at nighttime. I want to do it during the day. I won't have to pick a day in the afternoon and talk about it and just kill the stream. You know, like 3 to 4 hours. It's not that much, and people can react to it. You know, just get a feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will probably do it. I will probably have to do it somewhere around 3:30, then end it or something like that. You know, because it's got to be a structural stream. But I'll do it. I'll do that stream. I don't know when, because I got so many streams I want to do on Wednesday. And then the open discussions as usual, and that's it. But that's how I do my channel. So yeah, it's gonna be structured. I was thinking about that too, how I'm gonna do that. I gotta do the research first, and then I'm gonna be like, all right. But yeah, Sunday's chills, man. I'm just hanging out and chilling. You know, this is Sunday, and I know people don't want to say much, but I'm here, so I'm not worried about what's going to happen or these spaces. I mean, it's going to be here for certain individuals, but the 3.0 shit's dead, man. It ain't what it used to be. It's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even worried about it. And that's how we're going to get down. But yeah, that 8-hour live stream, I saw the playback. I mean, I sounded excellent. I mean, we did a great job. And shouts out to Star P for clearing up what he said over at UD's. He said a lot. He's a smart brother, smart dude. And what I thought of him, he was a cool dude. I was cool with him over there in the third shift. Yeah, cool to always have good streams and builds besides the player stuff. If you stay around long enough, you get that vibe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I get away from a lot of shit. He has like a radio station, so expect to do more. And you can have that feel with him. So yeah, I do it a lot. That's what maintains my balance with him and things like that. But other people have different reasons when they go over there. So yeah, it's a whole nother beast. But I'm not worrying about if I don't get that much audience or not. I mean, the whole purpose is do you and take your time, and I'm not gonna be in no rush. I'm looking at on my channel is. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh my God. I gotta see this shit. You know what I'm saying? Got 30. Damn. That's them fucking things over there. He ain't getting them views like that. See, he mentioned the manosphere. Yeah. Yeah, he's mentioned the manosphere. Yeah. I know. I ain't got that much. He's back at it again. Yeah, he's back at it again. So yeah, man, it's a mess right now. People talking about it, but yeah, but the audience. I said this at Third Ward. I said the reason I don't have that much views, I tell people in the box, I'm not worried about the numbers, but he has to understand that's an audience issue. I don't have an audience that I can maintain like that. A lot of people try to say it's gear and all that. No. It's the audience thing. They have to like you because I'm the most hated in these black sectors, and I'm okay with that because me and Rashawn, we say, yeah, we're the villain spirit. I don't give a fuck. I normally get numbers. I do get numbers. I don't get numbers as much. I don't give a fuck. I'm just for a select few of people. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for everybody else. My goal is for the select few. I'm not with this big unity shit. Like I said early in the stream, I said that big unity shit ain't shit. I've heard that shit a long time ago. Small unity is where it's at, but that's my standard. That's what I'm gonna stay with. And stealth mode. Shouts out to Q for saying that in the chat. That's what I'm here for. I'm for that stealth shit. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, the numbers, they come and go. Like, I don't care. I mean, I have 0 in the box. I don't care. I don't say nothing. Some people just come and go. That's what you get. You get a few haters there and there, but that's cool. You get used to it. You don't get flustered with it because I think normally people's on the rise. But yeah, oh boy, using titles. And sometimes it's the titles of your videos. That's how you get through. I mean, titles in your videos can do a lot more harm than good. So yeah, man, like I'm not even worried. That's just how it is. So yeah. Yeah. And I know people's, like I say, everybody streams on Sunday. Not everybody streams on Sunday that much. They usually just take a break. But Third Ward had a break this Saturday. They'll do it next week. So yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, it's open discussion, so I'm not really tripping or anything. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It had some good numbers. People gonna look at it side-eyed and things like that. They pick and choose what they I don't give a fuck anyway. Because I don't care, I don't care at this point. I mean, that's the audience I gotta deal with. I gotta have a different audience in the future to have the channel grow. So how I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna have to move around. I'm gonna have to find a community that's gonna support me or whatever. It's not easy. It's not easy. Black sectors is just dying off. It's just no hope in it. And just like I've gone back to what Kuda was saying about the question, have we wasted a lot of talent? I said hell no, because people just don't want to build, man. They don't want to do shit. They on the other shit. And it's cool. It's cool. They on they bullshit. Yeah, in small groups. Yeah, we are. But the issue is if you want growth, I was trying to tell Kuda, like, you gotta get out of sectors, black sectors, period. He said, what's the buzz about he said, La Peep show? I have no idea. I don't even care. So yeah. He said, why would you say the most hated? Well, it's obvious. It's obvious. I rub a lot of people wrong. It goes back to how my channel was started on the second channel. You have to go back to, I'll say 2012, the beginning when this channel was created. I pissed a lot of people off in the conscious community. I mean, I used to debate them in the comment section, boy. I said certain words. I'm okay with it. I embraced it probably since I left it and then came back. It's the same shit I done seen over and over again and start being a villain again. You know what I mean? Because 2020 was kind of like, it was my self-reflecting year. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this year has been my great year because I'm actually doing content for myself and not worrying about others thinking, just chopping heads off. You got to, because not everybody's going to side with you vigorously. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people do things for different reasons, you know. And like New said, if you don't do fuckery stream, I don't think fuckery has anything to do with it. It's what it is. It's called stagnating content. That content is fucking garbage. That shit won't last until for decades. And I'm like, wow. I got views for my old shit, which is cool. You know, like I said, I want to tell you this. My audience that watch my old shit, they go further back in the days of 2011. I'll say 2011. I'll say 2008 or 2008 and things like that. That audience is kind of decent. Some of them are like my size of the channel, some of them are small, but I'll tell you this. They may watch some of this on replay, but they do pre-records. They do comment. So my subscribers and my base, it depends on if they're interested in certain things. You know, I got a lot of content too they'll watch. But streams, it's not for everybody, man. Like I've noticed, and shouts out to Ask Nathaniel. He said this better. A lot of people get tired of these streams too. They just want something different, you know, but self live streams is where it's at. That's where the goal is, you know, and I think a lot of people just want to stick to that. But yeah, man, I'm not even worried about the Arkels thing, man. I'm not even worried about that. That shit is popular and popping right now. To me, it's kind of irrelevant. They should have had him locked up years ago. But yeah, it's deeper than fuckery streams. I will say, if you're not stagnating enough, like I said, y'all missed the early part of the stream. I said, if you do not have a certain caliber of subscribers, or I won't say views, but if you're not, I'll say this: if you're not a DDG or a Soul Illuminati type guys, you're not going to be moved forward. Because the black sectors are divided, but the ones is divided are smaller ones. The fake black sector is in the million subscriber category. They do all the fuckery. Okay. A lot of these dudes on here ain't doing shit. They're just inconsistent. And what happens is the next man go live. A lot of people are not loyal. And I agree. And that's what happens in live streams. Now, live streams, you got to be charismatic, and you got to be that dude. You got to be able to put yourself out there. Self live streams is my introduction, and I will put the phone camera on my face all the time, and it matters because a lot of people are going to get tired of you after a while, and it depends on the audience and who supports you or not. You know what I'm saying? It's getting to the point what I'm trying to do with this content. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even tripping. You know what I mean? Because you get to a certain level and you're like, okay, these guys up here. But my goal is not to get that many subscribers. But if it happens, it happens. If it don't, I'll stay as a small YouTuber, and I can use this as a I'll use this as a medium. I'll use this as a medium because I feel like if I don't grow, I'm okay where I'm at, because I think this is where it's going to be, because I got to let these streams and views go up by itself when I'm not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? I got playlists. There's a reason why I got playlists. I did it for a reason, so I can be evergreen with it. And next thing you know, you'll be surprised if they like that stream. If they ask me, I'll do one. A lot of people just don't want to do streams. They just want to give up. No, I don't give up. I'm just going to keep doing it till someone asks me to do one with them. I ain't done no interviews, and that's a good thing. And that's just the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I enjoy doing these discussions with y'all, but I'm glad Kuda came, man. If y'all saw that stream, whew, that shit was crazy. But but DeAndre puts a fear in a lot of you niggas' hearts, man. I'm starting to notice. He says all inclusive. Not necessarily. It's not all inclusive. Fuckery depends on who you are. I disagree with that. It depends on who you are. I try that shit. It ain't for everybody. Yeah, it can be all inclusive in black sectors, but as a whole, hell no. Nah. That depends on who you are. You got to learn to parlay that shit. And I agree with Kuda was saying. Once you parlay that shit, you can be like, what's his name? Damn. What's his name? He has 1 million subscribers. Yeah, see, Albert Peach, they're a reaction channel. They don't have fuckery. They just talking shit. But when you have real fuckery, you gotta be like a PewDiePie. That's your audience, and most of them are bots. I mean, god damn. I don't see how people subscribe to those dudes like that. But that just shows you're not in that club. But YouTube's divided. That's why a lot of people don't fuck with YouTube. There's other sites. I mean, Twitter's a different beast. Thank God. Instagram, different beast. Thank God. You get to see for the bullshit what it is. That's why I don't care for those sites like that. YouTube is the only place you can just be, I think, an asshole and a competitor to this shit. But when Beasley cammed up, boy, oh my God, man, woo! I say, and I'm just gonna leave him alone from now on. They having a field day with him right now. It's over. He said, I'm gonna read this right here. My first channel, Black Hitler, Black Nazi Radio, got up to like 9K subs, and then they realized what I was talking about. Then they zapped me. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. That's what happened to me. My first channel was an entertainment channel. It was based off my Yahoo account / username, right? A little bit of my government name, right? When soon as I talked about I use a scripture like the descendants of Japheth, the Southeast Asians and shit. There was some niggas disguised as Asian people or Chinese people, right? And they zapped my shit too. I've been there. I know exactly what you're talking about, Bunker. I lived through that shit. That's what happened. That's what happened. They zapped my ass. And I came back and did this channel and changed a different tune. And what I did was I focused on the knowledge. That's something I wanted to do. This is something I wanted to do. I did this channel specifically to that. But open discussion, same thing, same concept. We can have a little discussions and things like that. But that's the goal. But my first channel was a little bit of fuckery. I ain't gonna lie. I would say the first 3 to 4 years until I transcended in 2011. And have the name change later on in that following year, 2012. I lost it in March and then got a new channel in April. This channel flourished for like 9 years. But yeah, Twitter is cancerous. Yeah, it can be. It's very cancerous. So yeah, it's very cancerous. But I mean, Twitter's gonna be Twitter. I mean, Twitter's like the news of social media. He said Fruiter TV. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Notice how the same way Beasley came on was similar to Kevin Samuels' incident. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's some funny shit. We was roasting him over at Kuda's, man. I mean, that stream was lit. That was lit. We was bodying dudes. And it's just like, yeah, man. Yeah, people are here. So yeah, man. Not even worry about it. When did I drop it? Yeah, I dropped it. Okay, it's an hour.
Yeah, Rashawn's over there. Some people got to do different things, but I should stop worrying about. Yeah, it's a Sunday chill. A lot of people say there's no chill Sundays, but yeah, I'm just chilling out and just doing me. Okay, I don't know what's going on over here. Yeah. So yeah, it's open discussion. Like I know people don't want to come up, but that's cool, because people's got things to do, and I'm not even worried about it at this point. Oh, okay, cool, Rashawn, cool. We can have a discussion. Yeah, you were my day ones. Yeah. And okay, yeah, you did. It was some funny shit. I'm glad Rashawn talked about it. I'm glad that Rashawn talked about it. I was okay. I knew he was live, but I didn't know he was live. Like I was asleep. I fell asleep on a live stream. Right? It wasn't ism. It was Fighter's stream. Right? Fighter was talking about the Latin culture and things like that. He had a good panel. Right? I fell asleep on his stream and it went off. Right? I didn't know Kuda was on, and I had the notification. Right? And I knew he had like an open panel because I already know he did his music and his shows. Right? I came in on the tail end or in between, I think midway to the stream, and I shared this shit, right? And I think it was yeah. And I came through there, right? I realized that stream was crazy. But once I knew he was talking about it, but so I was eating breakfast and I put him on this laptop over here, right? And I had him on my phone, I put him on the laptop, right? So I had to do around, and I was looking at some things right now, and then before I was gonna work out. I watched the stream. I'm like, oh, okay, it's all cool, like here and there, and yeah. But it's all good. But I'm just saying, man, it was crazy when they talked about it. But I had to come up. And I think I came up around. I think it was the 4 to 5. I think it was the 5-hour mark. I came around the 5-hour mark, right? And I had a different microphone too, and I had the noise cancellation headphones. That was good. I had my third microphone USB. It's obviously a good one. Had no latencies in it, but that one I was on, I could talk further away from it. But yeah, that's the microphone I was using. I was using that microphone, and I said, yeah, we talked about it for an hour, and that was it. So yeah, I enjoyed it. And we saw that picture, and I was trying to find that picture, and then he laughed. He said, "Oh my god, is that him?" I was like, "Yeah, that's him." I was like, "Yeah, nigga." And what was roasting is that he looked like a white person, and the dude off the mask, man. All that shit talking. He said, "Beasley, your camera's on." I mean, shouts out to him, but I'm just like, man, I won't leave that dude alone after a while. I mean, man, they're gonna have a field day with him today. They're gonna have a field day with him. Yeah. His morning was oh man, that was crazy. He said, I was talking science, God 120, more science, Dr. York, New World Order, William Cooper's book, all the Pale Horsemen, all small. Yeah. Chancellor Williams, Dr. Ben. The small hats part. I mean, yeah, everybody was talking about that prior. I would say like 2012. That wasn't no issue. I mean, I don't even call them that. I say the two J's because they both exist. I'll tell you what, I was talking about the New World Order. I said something like that. I got away with that. But what I did was I put it all together. That's how I got flagged on my first channel. And they said it was a hate speech. Now, the more science shit, no. The more science was this channel. I ain't get into that one. This second channel right here. My first channel, I wasn't talking about more science. I was on that Dr. York tip too in the teachings. Bill Cooper with the Pale Horseman. Yeah, he had that book. Yeah, he was executed by the CIA. But Alex Jones ain't gonna mention that. But I was into Eric John Phelps. He was into that too, exposing the truth of what happened to Bill Cooper. Dr. Ben, yeah, music, etc. Yeah, I was in the music tick myself. I was studying music and listening to music that I like. I was on that type of time.
He said, yeah. 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 But yeah, that's what happened to me, Bunker. I mean, something similar, but the more science thing, I'm gonna go back to that. That came on this channel. The Dr. York shit that came. It was in between. This channel was before it was made and after. I'll say like that. The new oral cell. I was talking about that on my other old channel. I was trying to go to that direction too until they start flagging shit in 2012. That's when they had that hit list. That hit list wasn't no joke. I was top 3 on the list. That's how I got flagged. That's how I got destroyed on my first channel. I'm not going back to that because them niggas stabbed us in the back. I mean, Wacky would tell you that's a whole nother beast. That's a whole nother beast. I was one of the realest ones in that sector. Everybody else was not. So I had support. Most of my support come from them guys, and they still support me because of my old shit. Because of my old shit, and I stand on it. And that's the whole purpose of my pre-records. Now, the pre-records, if I ever do now, it's got to be structured into spaces like these, but I don't know what to say in them. You know what I mean? It's not that much to say in pre-records. It depends on what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? He says side netter and then fuck up the pro-black content. I call him side nigga. Yeah, side netter's a joke. Yeah, they destroyed everything. Yeah, he blocked me 2012. That at the time, 2012, he had a rapper. Yeah, that dude's a fucking clown. Yeah, nobody likes him, especially on YouTube. I remember the 2017 hit list. Oh, I didn't know y'all had a hit list 17, but 2012 was worse degenerate, man. If you was around 2012, man, oh my God. Woo, we was on fire. That was the best year too. 2017, I wasn't around at that time. Well, actually, I was around on YouTube. I wasn't around in the sphere like that. I was on my job, on my shit. Yeah. Yeah, all of them. They wasn't shit. I agree, Bunker. They wasn't shit. What hurt them was pretty simple. It was on some bullshit. That goes back. I take it a step further, man. I would say probably 2007 to 2012 era. After that, they still fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? Over the years, y'all went down the drain. Now, 2020 was an exposed year when the C thing came, C-19 virus came, COVID. That changed a lot of people's hearts. A lot of people got destroyed behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole purpose of what I'm seeing. You know, yeah, that era was crazy. And 2020 was like a washed year, but this year's been fun. That debate with Nate versus D Durrell, that's some classic shit. But it's funny as shit too. They was dropping F-bombs with the A's in it all day long. Man, but that workshop's gonna be a joke. I'm not gonna go to that shit. It's the same shit they tried to do last year. You know, nobody gonna show up to that. I mean, y'all don't run nothing. That's just asking to get caught and get robbed out there. But okay, man. Okay, Mr. Aneurysm. Yeah. I found all of you because Nipsey Hussle died. My barbershop is on a Crenshaw, and I promise if my G was still alive, I would not have been on here to find out about any Manos. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's good, man. I mean, I'm glad you say that. I mean, if you come from that street sector, man, back in old YouTube land, the best years to come on YouTube, I would say 07 and 2012. Those were the best eras. If you was really spitting that heat in them years, you be a beast. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about because I wouldn't say Manosphere. I would say Black Sectors, period. You would have been, yeah. But the Manosphere kind of hijacked all of that years later. So, you know, became the standard. When the Hebrew Israelites went down, you niggas was coming on the tail end. You know what I'm saying? Because 1.0 was basically the historical shit. We already got that out the way. Then the next step is how you're going to produce. That's just the thing with me. But yeah, man, I mean, really, It's really how you all look at it. So many words. So yeah, man. It would be no Manos. Yeah. And that's basically what it is. So, you know. He said, you remember Tiny Talks. Okay. He said, who were exactly Nuwapian? Well, you had Dr. York creating it. You had brother Pedolite, aka brother No Light. His ass. It's a lot of them. I forget their names. This is one guy that follows me. His name is Langston. He used to be one with the dreads. He was cool. I forget his name was Langston. Yeah, Langston. Langston was one. Langston was one. Langston was one. Yeah, Langston was one. He was big back in the day. And kind of left that shit too. I actually don't Dr. York from Brooklyn where he was the Iman and yeah, you said that on your channel, Bunker. Oh, I know you know him. I had beef with Langston when I lived in Atlanta. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, he I think he's a subscriber of mine. He had dreads. I think he's on some other shit. I think he's on some other shit. He's on some other shit. He used to be a Nuwapian, but he's the one I know personally online. That was that. I don't know if I met him in real life, but yeah, he used to be a Nuwapian too. It's a lot of them. It's the former ones all day. He said, I know Langston. He was one of them dumb Dr. Yorkians that used to debate the 5%ers down there. Yeah, yeah, he did. He said that on his channel. I think his name is Langston something. Hold on. I may have to find him. He follows me. He stumbled onto my channel and followed me. I didn't know what that was about. So oh damn, she ain't did nothing. He used the term black manosphere. That's how he got his views. Okay, I see what you're doing, Big J. Yeah, that ain't gonna last. He'll have a short discussion. But that's those women. Yeah, they pulling his fucking strings. But yeah, let me find dude. Cause I know I have him somewhere. But Langston was he's a subscriber of mine. He subscribed me years ago. Yeah. I think I got Grinch, Alvin Peach, Lone. Got Torian Rain. Oh my God. I got a lot of people. Ugh. Oh we Langston. Let me look at him up because he's in my subscription feed. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out his name. Because he's on YouTube. He's on YouTube. He's a New Wapian. That's the only one I know. Langston something. Can't find him right now, but damn, my head is so jarring. Yeah, Langston. His name is Langston 2092. 2092. Yeah. He did one. Will there ever be a race war? Did a pre-record. Yeah. Then yeah. I know. Yeah, I know exactly who you talking about. But I didn't know he was cool with him. Like, had disagreement, had beef with him. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's in Charlotte. Yeah, he's in Charlotte. Yeah, he left that bullshit. Yeah, I think I'm subscribed to him. He subscribed to me first, and I subscribed to him because I thought we was cool at the time. But I'm kind of more distant with him now, so I don't be on his channel like that like I used to. I'm looking up Dr. York right now. Oh, Dr. York's in prison, bro. You wasting your time on that. He did not want no parts of me. He knows who I am, and he knew me as an Asiatic, all-seeing Allah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, my fault. What ain't shit God this is. Yeah. Ouch. Looks like the Cardinal gang gonna have to take an L. Uh-oh. Yeah. Dr. Yorkians used to run down on us gods trying to debate and disrespecting the Father with them Dr. Pork books. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's usually the way it is. Because if you think about it, that's how it was back in those days. You have to be about, you got to be about something. Yeah, that's what it was. This is a Cancerian. Okay. Yep. That's what I say, degenerate. Yeah, he's gone, man. Dr. York was decent when he first came out until some shit happened with that Planet Risk and the Eaton Jordan shit. Eaton, Georgia. He was done. You see that with R. Kelly. You see that with other people. Only an hour right now. Excuse me, y'all. Chewing on shit. Chill that. Needed that. Get my energy up. Drink some water. Stay focused. Damn, Gilly's gone for longer. It's going 2 hours. Damn, Gilly. Oh, no, my fault. Yeah. So it's an hour and 39 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to stick around. I'm not going to stop. Because everybody's on the shit show saying bottom feeders of the black manosphere. Oh man, I mean, them women is pulling his strings, man. He's got to be careful. You know, if Beasley cams up, imagine what Big J gets cammed up. Wow, they gonna have a field day. I tell you, if you fuck with BWS, she's a doxer. BWS is a doxer. We already know they're done. Shouts out to Justin Andre. He was on the stream with Annalicia, right? I don't know if y'all subscribe to her or whatever. This woman right here. I was in her chat a few times, and he was on the panel, and y'all know Justin Andre. He be over here regularly, right? Come to find out, he did turn the crowd against her. She didn't like that shit. That was some funny shit. A lot of people try to say that wasn't funny. No, that was some funny ass shit. And she got upset about that shit too. She took that shit personally. And you know why? She ain't built like that. So yeah, man. I mean, that's what you get. I've been on here for like an hour because it's gonna be probably 2 hours, because I don't know. If it gets like 9:50-ish, that'll be like 2 hours. So yeah. Yeah, that's a 2 hour thing because I started at 7:50. So yeah, it's gonna increase. Yeah, we got 2 hours in and I'm good. That's fucked up. I know everybody likes the drama right now, but yeah, people are right. But that shit's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long because people over there talking about the same old stuff. I don't want to talk about no dissing niggas and all that. That's what they do. Oh, he's got Rilo on there. Oh shit, they ain't talking about that. He got the whole fucking crew, the alphabet ladies and shit. He got Jersey in the chat. He wants it respectable. Oh man. That female group done fucked up Big J. I'm just gonna say that right now. If I was him, he needs to be careful. They gonna hurt his content. Shouts out DeAndre. Yeah. Dude's been bought. So I already know. Not worried about it, but that's what happens to these men. They're finished. I give them, like I said on my self live stream, I will give him and others that like that 4 months. They're gonna be crying and they're gonna perish because these women are gonna take you apart. I'm sorry, I don't fuck with that group because I saw this in March of this year. They're gonna be their downfall if you follow that shit. Anybody going for that shit? He said he's a bottom feeder as well. Yeah, you can say that. I mean, I ain't gonna go there, but hey, he ain't gonna last long. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He ain't gonna last long. I give it about 4 months. You'll never hear from him doing content again. Because those women's gonna take him through there. They destroyed Bomb's channel. They'll do his the same way. So if I was him, I'd be careful because them hoes don't care nothing about you, bro. Yeah, man. Went in on Team MHNCs. Yeah, they're done, bro. They're done. If you side with them this year, you're done. I saw them form in March over at Platinums. They was dissing the men in the spaces. It's led by that little girl. That little girl ain't shit. They said she ain't bought. No, she ain't shit. She's an instigator. I'm trying to tell you. They need to go immediately. They ain't got no lives, man. The Celeste is killing them. That's what's killing them. Fuck out of here. And that's what's gonna hurt Big J if he ain't careful. I'm telling you what I know. Them bitches don't care nothing about you. I see what they do to people. They don't respect you. And Sinji's pulling their strings. She'll throw everybody under the bus, and y'all ass is going down with it. I'm laughing right now, deep down, because that shit ain't gonna help us in the future, especially with them. They already made their bones, and they're gonna fall for it. Nobody's not going for that shit. I'm telling you. You will see a lot of women come in these spaces that's not like them. They're done, man. I give them 4 months. They up out of there. I'm just telling you right now. My episodes was actually showing my face, and then I saw cats getting doxxed and fell back on the screen split. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You just got to be careful, man. It takes a big risk. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I had to put a few people on the game about that little shit started. Yeah, she's one of the worst. I've seen that. I've seen that since March, man. She's been trash. And now you seeing them not unified. They're done. I don't see them lasting for a year or two. You have a point, Tyrone Church. I mean, yeah, he's withering right now. But teach his own. I mean, no hate, but hey, you know, I didn't even the verbal chick is mixed. Hey, degenerate, that's a great question. I thought she was a black woman. But if she's mixed, I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, hey, she's through, but she's vicious on that trolling shit. And we try to call her a German Shepherd over at GMTs, and she said, what'd she say? I'm a pit bull. She said that last year. I said that fucking verbal going against AM. To me, AM shouldn't have participated in that. He should have just walked away. That shouldn't have been had. Verbal is gonna be verbal, right? She ain't cooked nobody. I think me and Wacky discussed that on the stream. I mean, they both look stupid. That was silly to me. To me, that's how I'm gonna look at it. It was silly to me. But verbal wasn't no winner. No, if she was an educator, why the hell you arguing with Angry Man? And why is Angry Man argue with a rabbit woman that ain't gonna listen? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't argue with these women. It's you get nothing out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought she was a black woman by those pictures, but if she's mixed, I'm not surprised. You know, I mean that. Hey, degenerate, you on to something right there. That's why I don't take her seriously. I guess a lot of dudes don't take her seriously if she's mixed. I don't think that. I don't think they take her seriously. I don't either. If she says she's an educator, I don't take her seriously. She don't act like it. She act like she would have gave us some gems, but she didn't. So it's like, is you damn if you do, damn if you don't. You know what I'm saying? They've been done. Oh, what's going on, Absalon? Salute to you, bro. He said, I've been on. Okay. I don't even, I don't know. I don't know none of these dudes. I've been on maybe 3 live streams. He said MOT one time, Ramil once, and my own. Yeah. Oh, Ramil don't do live streams because he was doing C19 anti-vax videos. They had to take, he had to take those down. They he had to go somewhere else. He had to go somewhere else and said, fuck it. He had to go to a Patreon, and that makes sense. Yes, agree, American. Yeah, it'd be capped. They be lying. And they're finished. I give them 4 months. They won't last. He said, oh, shit, hold on. According to Bayou Bunny, she's black and Arab. Not surprised. Not surprised. Not surprised, degenerate. Not surprised. I'm not going to be surprised. He said, who's this? Okay, what's going on, Frank? Them hoes washed the fucked up. There, they are. They're done. I don't know why people listen to them. Mixed, black, whatever the fuck. I don't take most women around here seriously anyway. Exactly. I don't either. No, you good, Frank. He said, them hoes wash up. Oh, you good, man. Hey. I don't even worry about them. They're just a figment. What's wrong with the space now? But I blame the dudes allowing them in there, man. Blame Platinum for that. I mean, the divide like that. I saw that in March. And I think I had my birthday in May. On that second, I think when Kuda did Hypergamous Ray and Auntie did a stream and Jessica flipped the tables on them and dismantled they little shit. And that's how that split happened. I was watching BGS on the Black Gnostics channel going after this Christian. After that live stream went off, and I was on my birthday too. I'll never forget. It was raining that day too. In Georgia. But then I remember Auntie stream. That shit was funny as shit. That shit was funny as shit. But I enjoyed it, man. Like, man.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, Sean?
What's going on?
I was on Shard.
Huh?
Yeah, I was talking to Shard in the chat. Okay.
What's going on, Sean Willie? What's going on? What's going on, Sean?
Yeah, she's a mental patient, bro. I agree.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Let's play
We was talking about that. We was talking about them things like briefly. You know, I ain't worried about them because I was looking at Big J's little stream. Like he's got a full house, man. And them hoes was over there, man. I'm just shaking my head. But that just shows you
them thoughts.
those thoughts don't over there divided over there, man. They're the problem, man. And I'll say it like this. I try to warn them. I said, man, but 4 months time, you're gonna be dismantled. You saw what they did the slug.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They destroyed her channel and she's on her wheels right now. She said, I don't do any content anymore, which is kind of funny to me. Which is kind of funny to me.
She never actually did.
I mean, yeah. I mean, she actually didn't do any content, so that's kind of funny though. Like him over there having a chat talking about the Mansfield was a bunch of bottom feeders, man. That's like, oh man, somebody's gonna respond to that. They're gonna respond to that, yeah. But see, that's those women over there. But you know, I saw that at March. I mean, March was a whole nother beast. We'll see what Frank's talking about. Don't want to step on toes, but the broke elite guy is a detriment. I'm blocked on his channel because because I hold people accountable when they say dumb shit. Yeah, I do the same thing. Mr. Bros got beat. Yeah. That stream with Lil Big Nate and whatchamacallit, D Darrell, that was funny. I told that to Kuda, man, watch that shit, man. They call him Aneurysm Nate as his nickname. He's dropping all types of F-bombs and stuff. It's crazy with the A's in it. I mean, man, and KIT tried to tell him chill on that. If y'all watch that stream, that was hilarious. I don't even know what that stream was about. They was talking about abortion, the same old stuff I've heard recently. Lord. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah. You just went to the store, Rashawn? Equals buck breaking stream M. Yeah. I mean, I'm laughing at it. I don't say that. I mean, he had the numbers, but hey. Yeah. What's going on, UD?
I'm good. How's the brothers doing?
Oh, we're doing good, man. We're doing good.
Oh boy, what's going on, man?
No, but I'm minding my business.
Yeah, I was just minding my business.
Yeah, me too. I'm sipping on some vanilla rum now, man. Just trying to figure this shit. Take me a shot glass. What? Cause somebody explain to me what's going on. I don't know. Yeah, y'all were talking about I was in the clouds, when they and D Darrell. I don't know what's up with that, but my boy, I was trying to find words for it. Trust me,
Yeah, man. But that debate with him, that was wild. He was screaming. You know, I was in the chat just laughing my ass off. It's just dumb. Like, what's the point, man? At this point, and then D Darrell tried to get his point across. It just wouldn't. I mean, yeah, it was like ganged up on, and I think people made a response to that. But hey, that you know how that goes. Mm-hmm. That's a whole nother story, you know, because they had their points across. and until the rapid fire round, man, they just went crazy. You know, that's when it was. That's when it went lit right there.
Mm.
And if Kuda saw that, he would understand what I was talking about. I said, man, Nate went off. Classic Nate. He loves talking about abortion, man. That's his topic. I mean, if you want to debate him on that, he was cutting a promo when he was about to leave that debate. That was like a wrestling promo. Yeah, he was passionate. I said, oh God.
Got a lot of passionate wrestlers in the space.
Yeah.
That, and you know that don't sound good now.
In a way, it don't, but hey, the way he was coming off, and at the end, he said, I'm done. You know, he was attacking dude. I was like, I mean, D Durrell, I know he supports everybody, like the women, pro-black stuff. I get it, but debating Nate is not a good look, man. Like Nate is passionate. It's not like I know where they on. I know where them old boys that he represent is on. Because I remember last year he was a panelist. He wasn't no content creator. When he got that Looney Tune thing, I said, I see why. Yeah, Nate don't be playing. He takes that shit very seriously. That other shit, he don't even care. But that right there, that aneurysm's about to come out. He's got a vein in his head. And, you know, my boy was saying, like, yeah, he had the aneurysm. I mean, all right, that's why they call him aneurysm Nate. But, you know, it's funny, man.
Yeah, it is, yeah. But,
yeah.
Mm.
It's not wrong to be passionate about something. There ain't nothing wrong, but sometimes you gotta put a lid on it too, you know.
Yeah, he's too passionate about it. And I mean, yeah, it don't override logic. I don't see no logic in it. It's just bullshit. Like he could have did it better. Like that's not logic. That's just being dumb. I mean, I look at it as he did a wrestling promo. I mean, all the shit he was saying was irrelevant, and he only has one source. I mean, that's not logic. If it was logic, you would have a lot of sources on your hand. You could have had links. You had a lot of links, like I did with the conservatism stream that I did. The part 2, the first one, I did the same thing. You would have been precise. You'd have been calm and all that other stuff. D. Durrell was coming at him correct. But what D. Durrell fell for, he fell for the game. He fell for the trap. And, you know, the audience got the best of him. And they got passionate and emotional. And he was super emotional in that debate. That wasn't no debate. That was a shit show.
Yeah, and you know what? And then what I get from it too, I understand what you said about Nate, but I think what D. Durrell, what he did wrong, I'm just saying for me, what he did wrong,
yeah,
the same points that you was talk about against men, and it's not going to fly when you talk about issues like that.
Yeah, that's where he fucked up at. He should have just kept it.
That when you have men in this space, as you already know, brother, that very passionate about abortion, that maybe that the child had passed away without they knowing, you know, certain things happen. So that means that's the compassion comes into the picture, and that's why, like, you know, people like him, I don't want to be bothered with the. But I understand that you understand he's professional, but he should have a little compassion. Look, I understand what's going on, but when you keep on saying I'm going for these women, F these brothers and this and that, and you supposed to help young black boys. Yeah, I mean, even men. I'm not saying nothing wrong to help women. I'm not saying I want people to understand. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. But if you know there are some men that go through certain trauma and you know empathize with it. I'm saying for me, brothers like me, I don't want to be bothered with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but see, he came off like he normally did, but see, he was in a losing battle. I mean, that dude should have just stayed on the course. Because Nate and them guys, I already know where they stand at, you know, on abortion. But dude, right. Like he brought some good information too. He changed it up. The problem is he should have did that early in the debate, had more instead of being anti, you know, brothers, like, you know, just kind of explaining it away in his point, even though I think he's a therapist. Yeah. See that right there. he's up out of there, man. Nobody want to hear that, and I get it, because a lot of dudes don't go to therapy as much too. But he's the wrong type of therapist telling you what to do, and I'm like, dude. When you deal with a guy that's really passionate about a topic, I know he is one-dimensional. Like that's his weakness too. That wasn't even a debate. You didn't really challenge him on that. You just let him get that off on you like that. In the first, I would say the first 2 rounds. I mean, I give him the first round. The second round, it could be a toss-up, but people's gonna be biased. They're gonna vote for Nate anyway because of that crowd. The crowd gave him the votes. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. Because the last part, the rapid fire, that was just a show. That's what people came there for. They didn't come for learning nothing. I mean, you didn't get the information on neither one. Now he has a workshop he mentioned in December. What's the point having a workshop and a lot of you dudes ain't gonna do much? I've seen this too many times. Like you got to produce something. Talked about it Wednesday over at Wackies, man. Like, look, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure is.
It's nothing but a show, man. And while information that we're supposed to get is still in the books, still in they resources, but it's not out for the masses. And you let pride get in the way.
All right, Bunker. Salute, man. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah. Yeah, Bunker's got a premiere. Yeah. I'm not worried. He said, if you ask yourselves why in this space, women want for attention, man. I don't give a fuck what they do.
And they want dick.
Yeah, that too. A lot.
Yo,
I mean, yeah, it's true though. Like I've seen I seen that last year because when the pandemic came, man, that's what they was on. They was on that time, man, and they be fronting. Yeah. We tried to. Well, we didn't check Red, but I know Kuda was doing and Old Boy was doing it. And like, yeah, man, it's crazy. But it's not just her; it's all of them like that. I see it over in different parts of spaces. Now, Platinum has all the mess up right there. The women just coming there, just being like, I'll say disrespectful. Yeah, just crazy disrespectful. Yeah, that's why I'm be on panels like that. That's the only place they can get their shit off.
Yeah, the only place.
Yeah, they can't go anywhere else. I mean, yeah, they in spaces in the chat. That's it, but they'll never go on panels. But antis or platinums, that's the only place they can get this shit off.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's what I see. Now everybody else sees something different. They in different others, but that's them. It depends on the host if he allows it or not.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what it comes down to. It that people could say all they want to when you run a channel. If there's certain things you don't want it to happen, you gotta put your foot down. You don't want it to happen. You cannot cry wolf. Oh, just going. Well, you let it happen.
Let it happen, motherfucker.
Okay, Bunker.
No, so
yeah,
you gotta understand that. That comes with it.
It comes with the territory. Yeah,
it comes with the territory. Like I do my man. You was there. You in the chat when I do my man. What I say? Only man's up in the panel. No women allowed. Y'all can participate distantly. That's how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't be coming over here. I had a few that came. I would say like, what was it? Sexy Red. I had Toya, and then I had Nicer. I had 3. That was it. I don't have that much, because Well, China White be in the chat. She don't be up here like that. Now she does. It'd be different. It'd be a different conversation. So it depends on the subject matter and all that. Yeah, that'd be a different conversation.
But even if I do like different topics, as it don't be how you wouldn't be showing up.
Yeah, ain't that many. I mean, I get a few. I mean, yeah, I get Shar and everybody else, the ones I know, the regulars, but not no other ones. See, a lot of it could be the audience thing too. Now, I do have women subscribers that don't be in the space; they be in the other sections. They do deal with pre-records. See, I ain't worried right there in that area. I'm not, because I already know who's watching some of my stuff. So they know I'm doing stream content and I'm doing self and then sometimes pre-records. I don't have to do all pre-records because that ain't the future, because it's very limited what you do in pre-records. Depends on what you're talking about too, because everybody's gonna pick and choose what you're talking about nowadays when it comes to pre-records. It's a lot harder to do than doing them, because live streams is what's popping right now for the younger people. They want you to interact with them. It's really the interactions, and the self live streams is a big way over this too. So you got to do both of them each time. So yeah, he said Platt Show like Jerry Springer. Yeah, that's why someone called him Platinum Springer. That was his nickname. Yeah.
Platinum Springer.
He said if they're not FBI. Yeah, facts. I agree. That's what you deal with. But I'm not mad, but that's what they're on. They're on that type of time. If you're on that type of time, you're gonna build off that. I mean, shouts out to Information Man. He's dropping information because he has a nice audience, a nice, decent setup. But he had like people on the panel, like 10 people talking about the R. Kelly thing. See, if you talk about topics like that, yeah, but he should have been arrested a long time ago, even though he has problems, but still he was gonna get that charge. He's just a staple of, if any black man like him gets caught, I ain't gonna consider him a black man. He's just one of them niggas, but I'm just saying his case. In this case, I would say, yeah, they're gonna use him as bait, like they did Cosby with the women thing. And then you also got to look at. I hope he doesn't get off, because if he does, that just shows you they're gonna use him like Cosby. His fans is gonna try to get him up out of there. I doubt it. He's getting life in prison. He should do the time, do the crime. But most people will find a way to get him out. You know how people is weakened over 2 to 3 years, like they did with Cosby. It's just, you don't know what to believe, because it's too much politics into that too.
Well, it's 2021 right now, right?
Yeah.
He'd be out by 2025.
Yeah, he ain't gonna stay that long.
He ain't gonna stay that long.
He'll probably
might stay that long right now.
He might be out 2024, because see, we don't know, because it's too much politics into that. And I mean, it's a great topic to talk about him going, but y'all could have did that years ago under Obama, but they didn't want to. They gave him praise. So it's just, I mean, I ain't worried about it, because when Cosby got out, he gets out the country, it's just a money thing, really. But if the average dude's doing that, you're done. That's a message to these dudes that talk about that stuff. I said, well, you're gonna get locked up, boy.
Gonna get locked up, nigga. And they ain't gonna give you the R. Kelly treatment either while you're inside.
Yeah, I'm saying you be like Reese's Pieces.
Gonna be a Reese's Buttercup.
Yeah, with a hole in the middle of it.
Yeah, he said men don't actually need women's perspective, but they want pussy as much. These hoes want dick, but just tell me y'all want my poll. We don't got to go back and forth on a panel. Facts. That is so true. I mean, that's true. And you try to tell them that, they'll come at you, look at you like crazy. It happened over at Kudas a few times. See, I don't be over at Platinums like that. It's a shit show. But see, the women are so disrespectful. I ain't got time to argue. That's why I'll be in the chat in the clouds watching the shit go down. And that happens. But yeah, R. Kelly is just a testament of, what people is going to go through in the future. Yeah. They try to cut dude off over at Ramil's. He trying to say, yeah, we're like a little threat to him, but the white man ain't gonna get caught up yet until something happens to them. Now, YNC, that's different, but when it comes to the actual ones, they start tripping. Yeah, they're gonna try to fight against it. Well, it's too late. You should have had that years ago, fighting against it. But yeah, he ain't gonna stay that long. He ain't gonna stay that long, because I can feel something not right about, like that. I don't care. He got charged as long as he's off for a while, but he's gonna get out. It's just something ain't right about that,
Yeah.
After Bill Cosby done got out, it's something ain't right about that.
He got R. Kelly got attacked in prison.
Yeah.
Shit.
And then don't forget about the big YouTuber Tasha K.
Yeah.
That case right there, that's still pending because they said that she was giving that information that she is supposed to. So her and that lady might be,
Oh yeah, that's I ain't gonna say it's the same as R. Kelly, but that's a little different. I forget what she did. She did cross the line,
I'm not
but
saying like that. I mean, not it's the same, but you never know. Like in the long, you never know.
yeah. But she's going to she may do, I don't know if she's gonna do time or anything, but if she ever if something happens to her, she'll be replaced. I mean, she'll be like, what's her name? Damn, what's that woman with the divested leader? She's one of them leaders. Oh shit. They use her face as a meme. It's not Crystal and Carazon. No, it's not. No, it's not her. It's not Cynthia G. No, it's a girl. She had that mug shot that was popular. I think Smooth used it and everybody used it. Shit, I forget her name. She was on Instagram, but finessing people. Yeah, I forget it. But she had the fake makeup and all that. She did some time in the feds. I forget her name, but it escapes me. I'm scatterbrained right now. But I remember earlier that month of this year before I met Kudas, she is doing some time. But Tasha K, she got lawyers and shit. Like she'll get out of it. I mean, it depends on what she says. I mean, she's on YouTube, but she ain't made no content, I've noticed. But yeah, she can get locked up. She can get locked up. Yeah, she can do that time and get off, because you can't trust the system like that. They always want to lock us up first before they do them. I mean, she'll talk her way out of it. I just know her type. It ain't good for us, really, because we got to focus on us, because the women, they're going to do what they do. I mean, if she does do the time, that'll be a first, but it ain't the first time, because the last time we had a YouTube that did time, it was like earlier this year. It was in the winter. That name escaped me. I'm gonna find it. I might have to find it on Kuda's channel. Hold on, because that's important. That's important. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I gotta look at the videos. She went to the feds prior this year, because last year they was trying to pin on her. She was scamming and doing all types of shit, and they made a meme out of her face. I remember faces, but sometimes the names, it usually escapes the shit out of me. Hold on, I gotta find her face. Hold on.
Damn.
Yeah, he did a third shift call. It was like 7 months ago. Late night ladies. Yeah, Michaela Pink. Yeah, Michaela Pink. Yeah. That's yeah. She did some time. She's doing time actually right now over something with the scamming and federal stuff. Yeah, Michaela Pink. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, because yeah, it's her and Tasha K would probably be the second one to go down with the feds, but she's gonna talk her way out of. I don't trust Tasha K. She's got some deep pockets with lawyers and shit. Yeah, She-Ra 7's one. Yeah, it ain't She-Ra 7 degenerate, but she escaped her light skinned self. But the Michaela Pink, yeah, I remember everybody used it as a meme. There was a guy named Smooth used it as a meme as an avatar. Kuda did too. They was joking around. That's a popular pick. And I remember when I first met Kuda, and then during that whole month of March, they was talking about it. Yeah, she was a hot topic prior to that. Yeah, she was a hot topic, man. Because this year was wild. And I didn't start doing streams until like April on this channel. So it's October right now, so we good. He told me the last stream we did for like that 8-hour stream. I said, yeah, this winter is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna pump out some content then. It's gonna be crazy. I don't know how cold it is. It's gonna be in the south. It might be a little cold, but it might be mild because we didn't get that much snow earlier this year because of NC-19 thing because we gotta see how that's gonna be.
Yeah.
Hell, we in fall right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be hibernating.
yeah, I'm gonna be hibernating too. It ain't that much in the winter.
I'll tell you one thing, man. All I'm saying, all this stuff coming out of the winter time, I would say, y'all take your pick.
Yeah, take your pick. That's
Take
right.
your pick.
Take your pick, niggas.
Yeah.
It's gonna be channels that you never know. It's gonna pop up doing stuff. What happened to YouTube? It's gonna they gonna what's gonna happen?
Yeah, it's a couple of channels coming up. But I'm not even worried about those channels coming up. It depends, it depends on who goes live and things like that. But yeah, the winter's gonna be it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, I'll take advantage of the winter. The fall right now, everybody's just shopping and moving around. In the South it's different, but up north everybody's gonna be hibernating. So yeah, the audience is gonna be a little bit different because I know certain people be overseas in the military and things like that if they on duty and things like that. So
Yeah.
that's the whole purpose of it. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
They better pray not to get caught up in some shit this winter.
Yeah.
Like I say, get your popcorn, get your drink, be in the clouds, and just be entertained.
Be entertained.
That's all I can say.
Isn't that what they wanted? To be entertained?
Not majority of them, no. They look drama, man. Drama, right? Drama, bring up the aneurysms, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this, I mean, shit. YouTube wants fuckery.
Yeah, that's what they want, man. That's what they want.
Want fuck shit.
I mean, that's what is Nathaniel said. That's what they want. If you want to get big like that, depends on what type. It's different variations. They ain't all the same. They want a specific person to make it like that, which is cool. I mean, channels. I think certain small channels will be growing if. I think what it could have said the community tab is going to be if you have 500 subscribers. Yeah, they're trying to keep this thing going because this winter will be crazy because I don't know who is gonna participate in it. It actually puts you in the algorithm too, so we're gonna see what channels is gonna come through and other channels right behind us. You'd be surprised, man. Yeah, I'm taking advantage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't say what Kuda said. Yeah, I'll take advantage when it starts in December. I know it's gonna end somewhere around March because the early part of March is winter, and then the spring's gonna come in between. Yeah, because the spring's gonna be crazy too. Because I don't know what next year's gonna be like. Because there's election in Georgia with the governor's seat. So I have to look at that. Yeah, I have to look at that. Yeah, I have to look at that too. That's why I'm focused on to see what's going on.
And up here too. Cause shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. These liberals have made New York City look pussy for the over for the past few years.
Yeah.
Like it's like god damn. Like I don't remember New York being this soft. Like
look what's up in Virginia now. There are some Democrats now that carry a gun is they shouldn't carry no guns.
They out there rabid ass man.
I'm telling you, and then you got Terry McCall. You got Terry McCall used to be what the the Clinton administration. He's running for governor.
Oh,
Nah, I'm staying away from that fool. Hey,
nah,
man.
stay away from that nigga.
But they don't know. But the people in Virginia, they love him. You got what? You got white deputies. Oh yeah, he go get the job done. Yeah, he lock up more niggas, right?
Yeah, lock up more niggas, right? Mm-hmm. Like,
You know what I'm saying? I told people I live in the I know what I'm talking about. I've been in the Commonwealth for 9 years. I know what I'm talking about. They could arrest you for something. You think, oh, it's probably city. 15 minutes later, be state or the Fed.
and I'm just looking at them like this.
That's what I told him. Say, yo,
No, he didn't. He got D. Durrell on his panel. No wonder he got Pastor on there, my boy, in Bronzeboro. Okay. Damn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got AF. No wonder. Yeah. That's an interesting panel. I put it in the chat. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. This is about to be good. I'll check it on the replay.
What?
Yeah, it's, my man Big J have the strength. Yeah, it's I think Big J is having a discussion about what do you say, bottom feeders of the manosphere. I mean, he has a point, but it's kind of funny though, because if I watch it on the replay, what they was saying, but they're gonna go away. Them females in the chat. Okay. Oh, what's going on, Shadow Games? Salute, man. Salute.
Salute.
Yeah, he's been on here before with me and DeAndre. We had that long live stream. I think it was a Friday special madness. I think that was Kuda's first time on the panel. He had his icon, the PTR icon with the female on it. That was his first. He came through. Then he had the classic with the sword with the wings. That was on the last live stream, the Thursday Thrills. He was on that one. And that was a long joint. And he kind of dipped. Yeah. He kind of dipped after that, and then me and DeAndre kind of finished. So yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That Beasley shit had me dying, boy.
The manosphere, though.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he has a point. It's funny. I mean, the title's funny.
Don't get me wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there are some bottom feeders.
Oh, it's plenty. I mean, I'm not even tripping. I'm not even tripping.
Like, I would even.
But the title of the stream like that, I said, because I know there's gonna be some response streams after that. I mean, yeah.
That's something like very sensitive to some people.
Yeah. It's gonna be some response to that. I mean, I'm not surprised if AM respond to that. Yeah, that's Auntie's gonna respond to that too. I just know. I see it. I see a Auntie stream or AM stream after this. I mean, I'm still gonna be on here for a minute, but I don't know how long. But it depends on who shows up or not. But yeah, because I know DeAndre, he's probably resting or whatever, because he's usually a regular over here. So because he usually pops up.
I was gonna do another underrated music talk, but I didn't feel it, so I changed my mind. I said I didn't feel it. I just finished did the MMA. That's it for me tonight.
Oh, he asked you a question, Rashawn. He said, "Are conservative brothers active in New York?" Both of you guys are from NY, so I guess that's a question for y'all.
Oh, shit. I know of. I mean, the only one I could probably think of is Wacky at some point.
Well,
other than that,
New York always been liberal in politics. Now
yeah.
Now you go upstate, most of them is conservative. New York City, liberal.
Yeah, upstate is conservative. You're right, and then
conservative. Yeah,
the city of New York. Yeah, they're very liberal. That's the ones we get in Georgia. There's a lot of them coming down here, and that's why Georgia is very liberal. It's not conservative like it was. Yeah, if you study. Atlanta's just one part, but outside of it is very liberal. Yeah, in other counties. And when I was looking at that, I said, "Oh shit, this is gonna be a problem." Yeah, because I saw it coming. He said, "Okay." He said, "Okay, I got you." Yeah, man.
Yeah. Cause honestly, man, like shit, I still give the side eye to other black conservatives. You
Yeah, I
know,
do too.
that
Yeah, I'm more independent.
that
Yeah,
hunky
I give my
dory
side
shit.
up. Yeah.
And well, I can tell you one thing too. In New York, if you're a black conservative, you're not being noticed. They act like you just a little ant.
Yeah.
You better be careful. I might be a fire ant.
Right.
What?
Now, now you got some city workers that work in New York State. There are some of them they play it off, but they are down low conservative. But they yeah, you know but they still want to be in the liberal spaces.
Yeah.
Trust me,
Yeah,
trust
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
yeah, eh, you know, I don't know. It's just like after know I know what happened. It's like, yeah, y'all let Lyndon B. Johnson.
No, I don't know either, man. I'm shocked. I'm watching Information Man right now, Sky watching, man. God damn, but yeah. Yeah, they
Yo,
talk
what's going on, brothers? How y'all doing, man?
Let's go
See you,
on
bro.
Saturday games. Let's go on, man.
Peace to you and your family.
Man, same thing, man. Blessings be unto y'all, brothers, man. Um,
Peace to you, man. Thank you.
Peace.
thank you, brother. Hey, what I was gonna say about like when I meant conservative, I wasn't saying like in any type of party sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But just because me myself, if I was to select a party, I would probably fit more on the libertarian side of things. But like as far as like a Republican, like conservative, which most Republicans are rhinos, Republican in name only, because they're not really Republicans and conservatives at all. As a matter of fact, they signed a lot of the bills that we are getting hit with now with these trillions of dollars. They was in cahoots with the shit as well. Not
Yeah,
forget that.
yeah.
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 That's why I give my side eye to them, because like I'm like,
Right.
I trust y'all niggas.
I
'Cause
seen a couple brothers, man, they call themselves black conservative, know where they from, but I can smell that on them, like you just said. Like I had to side eye you because certain shit, it's like, is you just getting paid to say this because they is paying you, or do you really believe in this shit? And a lot of times it's the latter. I mean, the earlier.
Yeah,
Right,
Because
right, right, right.
right, because they always go contrary of us as black people that we fighting for anyway. So I told them to stay the hell away from me.
And
I
you can see it in them. Yeah, you can see
I,
it like
I
everything.
smell enemy. I tell you my enemy. I smell enemy. Get the hell away from me.
Candace Owens. Yeah, stay the fuck away from me.
They always like that. I mean, especially in the South, it's already noticeable on them, especially in Georgia. But Georgia, they kind of getting pushed out because there's a lot of fucking liberals in Georgia, man. Like
But
people think it's
I
all
look at
conservative.
Candace too. I look at Candace to say what he's talking about, my man. Hey, look, I look at Candace the same way I look at old girl,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right,
Kamala.
right.
Cause look, and a lot of them other ones, they'll be the blackest of the black, BLM, black, and they be having white men's. Even
Yeah,
AOC, they leader, she got a white man. And look,
Right.
and like, okay, and I look at Candace the same way, even though, like I said earlier, these people are saying this shit for money, trying to be a black conservative. Where's your black family? You with a white man too, so I side eye you too. All of them get a side eye. You right, my dog.
right, right, right.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's like that. I mean, when I was looking at the state of Georgia, like, yeah, it was conservative one time, but it's a lot of damn liberals down here, man. Because over the years, I've studied this shit, and I try to tell somebody in the workplace, they everywhere, man. They coming from the states I've seen. Yeah, the conservatives, like you said, the blackity black, that's common in the South, like in other parts, especially in Tennessee too. But they blend in, but they don't blend in well with the white conservative. I did a stream. I did like 2-part stream on that. I did one with the Barry Goldwater thing.
Yeah.
That was with SKC and Mike V. We talked about it.
Okay.
And then the second stream was kind of funny though, because we did cover first half of that stream and SKC had his points. Ism came through, talk about the little gang stuff. But shout out to him though. He kind of a little bit derailed, but it was on topic. But and I think DeAndre was here though. What's his name? Just DeAndre came through, but he did his thing. So it turned out good though. I had a few good numbers, but But that stream was crazy.
Yeah,
though.
I gotta check that one out. What was the name of it?
Conservatism too. Like if you watch the beginning, I lay down the information with Goldwater, conservatism, and the people that's in it, and I broke down why people saying in the space. And Mike V had his points, everybody had their points. SKC had his. You know, he gave me a little pushback, and I appreciate him though. That's another thing. So yeah, it's a lot of things for him. Yeah,
I see a lot of it. Texas is a little more conservative for us brothers. I think sometimes not necessarily Republican. I'm just not saying that. Like I was telling my man earlier, it's not necessarily that. It's the conservatism where they're actually starting to look at. Well, let's say you, for example, everybody got fucked on Keystone. I got brothers that came to Houston, didn't have nothing, not even a place to stay. And within 90 days, they get on. Next thing you know, they in Africa, they in Alaska, they you know, all the way out here in like different countries, man. Every week he telling me somewhere in Canada, you know what I'm saying, these different pipelines. And I'm like, man, how much you making, man? He said, man, my per diem is $300 a day. So until I get paid per diem every day until when I get flown back home on company money, I get to the airport, I have to go to the ship channel where they got the base at operation and sign out. I don't stop getting paid per diem until I come back home and come and clock out at the building. And plus your regular salary. So he making already, I think he was making like 125, like down there 130, depending on which oil rig and the rigging, and if he running the crane or rigging, because he do rigging and crane. Man got like 50 goddamn felonies, man. That's why I tell brothers who got felonies, that shit don't mean nothing. He went to school for that crane and rigging. You start off as a rigger, then you become a crane operator because you got to know how to rig first. Mm-hmm. Then you can take your test to be a crane operator. You got to have so many years. Plus the per diem, he said the per diem was damn near like an extra 15, 20-some $1,000. And he was like, man, at the end, he making damn near 200, you know. Mm. And when he got on Keystone, and then when Uncle Joe went and gone ahead and asked this shit for Greenpeace and whatever, they didn't want to sign the contract. That all the Indians wanted was some money. You could have paid them boys off. You ain't want to pay them. You want to make this old flow show with this wokeness. And it killed a lot of them brothers' jobs. The ones who was not thinking, I ain't gonna say Republican conservative, but just the taxing and the way that their jobs was getting done, they started to rethink. But that brother I told you, he was definitely with it because he was watching his taxes and he was actually doing the research on what Joe Biden's tax plan was versus the Trump years of taxes. He's seen the difference in his check. He started to see that he started entering a lot of penalties where he was going to have to pay more. And then also losing the Keystone, that was jobs for so many brothers. And a lot of these brothers on these jobs, they got felonies, like 3-4 felonies. As long as you ain't never stole no oil or blowed up no oil, they'll give you a job, man. You're probably a child molester or know some killer or something like that, you know, that's different. But like a man that just, you know, got a couple of drug felonies, maybe got a couple of assaults, man, you know, whatever, you know, can get out, reform his life, and then still be able to go work at a Fortune 5 like that.
Yeah.
And bring that per diem and that check home with them cases on him. That's a good thing for brothers that we need for more people to know that you can do it, because most of the time they make you feel like you got them felonies. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, you got to beg for a job damn near to get to somebody to do something. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get a job as a brother with a felony.
Yeah. I don't read this. War Ready Mindset. Shouts out to you. Salute. Stacey Abrams really just lit the match for liberal supporters. What Stacey did to Georgia gave conservatives a wake up call. Facts. She's gonna do that next year, because I live in the state of Georgia, because that's why I'm focused on 2022, because you always had liberals down here, but it's going to increase because they're tired of Trump's lies and things like that. They're trying to run him out of Georgia, like his support, and then Herschel Walker ain't gonna win because little people don't know Trump's a liberal. He's not even a conservative, man. He's from New York.
He's always been a Democrat. He's been a New York Democrat for years.
Yeah, he's always been. He's been a liberal for years.
He was always a registered Democrat.
Yeah. He just used a Republican to get money, but most Republicans, I hate to say, they're not all conservative. Some of them are liberal too, but it's just like I mentioned Barry Goldwater, like the history of it. And I said, yeah, he was going against moderates and liberals back then. But see, Barry's conservatism, what you studied years ago, that was fairly new. And the physical conservatism, what you got today, came from him. That's why you got your Bidens, your Bushes, the
Right.
acolytes that we talked about on this channel, like that part 2, and we was trying to break down was that's why Trump was fake with it. He used the C card, and the conservatives got pissed off. That's why they voted for Biden. And I understand what Charles was saying
Right.
in that debate with the old boy over at Art of New Style. Was watching that. It was like 9 hours, and that was like a classic stream, but it was going at it. And the
Damn,
funny
I ain't
thing
see
was,
that.
yeah, that was over at Art. It was the Cicely Tyson joint. And that was the last time I was in the chat, and I'll never forget it. And it was a good debate. It was like beginning of this year of 2021, because after the election was won and everything, politic talk in the manosphere was like the first 3-4 months, and it kind of died, and then it ended up with the other shit, and then came back around when I started doing my streams, and I try to bring it back up. But yeah, man. Yeah, because that's he's right. She did give him a wake up call. That's why a lot of them are readjusting and doing things right now.
You in Georgia?
Yeah, I live in Georgia. I live outside of Atlanta, though. I live in Kennesaw.
What do you know on what's that guy's name? I can't think of it. It's a brother. I think he's a pastor. Grayson. Derek Grayson. I think that's his name.
Pastor Grayson.
I think that wasn't he trying to run against was he trying to run against one of those senators or something that y'all had down? I can't think
Oh
of that.
yeah. You talking about Warnock? Actually, he's still our senator, and then Ossoff, he won. It was last year.
Yeah, he was trying. I think he was running against Warnock. I think that was the
Warnock was running against a incumbent female, a Republican. He destroyed her, and then Ossoff beat what's his name, Purdue, I believe.
Yeah, I think Derek was trying to get into
David.
that primary, but he didn't get in.
Ossoff beat Purdue because Purdue was, they couldn't trust him. That was Sonny's, I think, nephew or cousin or whatever. And Ossoff beat him up because I voted the other way. Yeah, I voted for the obvious because it makes sense, because the way Georgia's set up, they're trying to be like New York and everybody else, because you got a lot of people transplant live in this state, especially in the city of Atlanta, because that tax shit. They're going where Texas is going. It's that pattern of the South. Everything is money driven because there's a lot of land, a lot of resources, so they can build on it. And like she said, yeah, and Queen agrees with me right here. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, facts. And talking about the taxes. And she said, what she say? Has always been a Democrat until he ran off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's always been a liberal.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna use the word Democrat because they're one and the same, but he's just been a liberal for years. It runs in his family, and yeah, they racist too.
Oh yeah, Raphael
Warnock. Yeah, Raphael Warnock. Yeah, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, he won because of that church. If you diss the black church down here, it's curtains for you, especially in politics. Over at MLK, no, I knew he was gonna win though because it was automatic. But Ossoff had a runoff. I believe he had a runoff. Warnock
how long was he in office?
I think Ossoff is new, but David Perdue, I think he was a senator for like a few years, but a lot of people got tired of him though. But Ossoff beat him because of the racial comments, and he said, I thought they had big noses, but he's not all of them.
No shit.
But here's the thing, not all of them have big noses like that. Now, Ossoff's one of them elite types, what you see on TV and APAC and guys over there in Israel. He's the type that I can't say they plutocrats, but he represents them. If you go after them, it's kind of like it's hard to make fun of them. They let it slide, but the ones that are emotional, the ones that they talk about the stereotype, they got pissed off. They voted for him anyway. But I'll tell you who got pissed off the most: niggas. Niggas voted for him. I hate to say it, niggas supported him. Like I already knew because where they was gonna lean towards. If you say something about them, yeah, it's attacking. It ain't they people. It's a combination of niggas and everybody else. Because he's protected, man. He's Teflon. I knew he was gonna win. Both of them was gonna win because Republicans upset. He said, "Yeah, he's the first Jewish guy to became a Georgia." Well, he's taking a risk, but he's got protection. He got nigga support. The
Right.
nigga support's gonna protect
Right.
him regardless. You can't touch him. That's like you ever go to New York, it's the same thing. Go to you can't touch
Well, like
them
like
a certain
here,
way.
like here, that's why I asked you
Yeah,
how long was they in office, because here it seems like if it don't run through Sheila Jackson Lee or Al Green,
yeah,
it ain't gonna get passed. Now
yeah,
Teddy Cruz can talk his bullshit,
yeah.
and the other dude, our
He just
lieutenant
he
governor.
just he just been in office this year. This is his first year. He haven't I haven't seen him done enough yet, but next year I know he's gonna be in there next year because I don't know how many years they're gonna stay in office, but him and Warnock is doing decent so far. They're trying to get certain healthcare things fast, but a lot of Republicans is losing this state automatically. I don't see them coming back, because after that Trump
Yeah,
shit, yeah, black people are pissed off, and it's the church. They're backing him.
yeah.
If you back the
Once
guy,
the church, like you said, bro, that's a
yeah,
scarlet letter. The church go
yeah,
against you, you gonna lose your whole support in Georgia, and
regardless,
it's a
Exactly.
slim
yeah,
margin. And especially if a Republican trying to win, he's gonna get beat out by a black vote.
yeah. And not only that, and then you got the Latin vote too. The funny thing is, I appreciate the dynamic of the voting last year. Even the presidency, everything was on the line. Everything was on the line, man. And a lot of people just saw for what it was. Yeah,
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
yeah,
I
they
look
saw
at
what
it
it
like
was.
this too. Think about it like this. I tell people all the time, and while you're looking into your local, your local people. The people, those are the people that make the laws that's going to directly affect the federal. Yeah, the federal will affect you in the long run. A lot of these bills take 4 to 8 years to get enrolled in some of them, and
Right, right, right.
you'll feel it later when you don't have no Social Security left when you do get to age of retirement. You'll feel it
Yeah,
then. Your children, might not be able to get certain benefits and shit, but for the most part, what you're gonna feel are the local politicians that are directly involved in your day-to-day life. That is starting off with the governor, right? And then going all the way down up and until, depending on how your shit is set up in your state, your city councilman and your mayor and your county commissioner, which that's what we got here, in the county judge. They have a county judge in Houston. In Texas, it's a county judge. In Mississippi, it's the county commissioner. Every state has a different term for that. But that election post, okay, and the DA, and some of these judges to a lesser extent, but the DA is very important in that as well. Okay, now that DA can affect whether or not you driving around with an ounce of weed will get you a case or not.
right.
Even if the federal law says marijuana is illegal in Houston, if your DA votes, which that's what Kim Ogg did, so I voted for her because our last DA had men basically going to jail on bullshit DNA tests. They had to throw out so many cases once they finally found the contaminated lab. AL told me it also happened in Austin, didn't know that. And it was in Harris County. They had to throw away HPD, the crime lab, county crime lab, even some of the evidence labs. It had leaked over into that. The contamination was so high, they had to throw out thousands of ongoing cases because it was so blatant. People, the DNA tests and the rape kits everything was contaminated.
Mm-hmm.
And that DA was sending brothers to jail. You couldn't get no bail. They put you on probation, man. And just for anything, man, it was on your ass, man. I'm talking about, man, for real. Some people, they need to be. Because here in Texas, first DUI, $10,000. And I agree, because these drunk motherfuckers on the street need to get off the street. I'm with that. Better not get caught driving drunk, because I done had some drunk motherfuckers kill some people in my family. But like I say, besides that, if you ain't doing no violent crime, you'll get still caught on that DA for weed. You get an ounce of weed, man, they're gonna try to prosecute you seriously. You better not get no public defender. And like I say, now you can, with Kim Oggs, she said, I'm going to legalize a 1/4 pound of weed in your car. Okay. So now don't just drive around with no 1/4 pound. Me, I would just like 3 ounces, right? But
Right.
she said it's legal. We'll take your weed, but we will not, as long as you ain't on an open warrant where we already seeing you for something else, and if you're not on probation, which you ain't supposed to be smoking weed anyway if you're on probation. So as long as you ain't on probation and you ain't on open warrants, we'll take your weed and give you a class, and just come to the class. Class might cost $25. You take the class and you leave, and no harm, no foul. So I voted for that because I was like, that is a good thing for young, not because I drive around nothing, because I don't do that thing no more, but for younger brothers who getting caught up on their first and second offense, on this drug charge, non-violent, and they had a whole career tarnished because of it. You know what I'm saying? And I think the what is it, the First Step Act or whatever, to get the brothers back, some of them, that I think that's a good plan. You know, it ain't perfect, hell no. Nah. Maybe we should have some Democratic representation to also give us some of that same thing too. Like, okay, what's up with the brothers who been just a couple of ounce of weed in their state, and they ain't had no lawyer? Man, you see how they railroad these young brothers, man. Make career criminals out of them. You send them to prison. That is the career. That's the prison college.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And you see it all the time. Like, yeah, even those charges like that. But you know, oh, UD done dropped off. But yeah, but you know, it's getting bad. I mean, Texas is it's changing. You know, they don't want the prostitution thing to be legal, but I would say in the future that may change. You know, it depends on what New York does and all these liberal states do. That's gonna be a battle. That's
I
gonna be
think
interesting.
New York has already tacitly approved prostitution, though, right?
Yeah.
The Johns are still illegal, though. Am I right, bro? Like you still get a solicitation charge, but she gets out on the prostitution.
Yeah.
What a
That's
great
just what.
system! Isn't that great? Isn't that a fair, honest system there? I think that's wonderful.
Oh man, that's gonna be interesting how they gonna figure that out for the rest of the US. I mean, you know, but Texas said no, we don't need y'all. But that Mercedes Moore case, that just proves it's gonna get worse. But yeah, but you know, I agree, because it's an interesting system. But I don't know if they're gonna take that model or not. But that traveling shit, they clamping down on that shit.
Oh yeah, they gonna do it. They gonna do it. Just look at the way that the TSA had got so ridiculous with it, and they didn't even have such as politicized, much as politicized as the C thing. I won't, which will not be said.
Yeah.
You know, just seeing how they was doing them kids that they actually. I'm gonna tell you how the federal government's so crazy. We threatened, right, back in the days. We said we was going to kick the TSA out of Texas, right?
Right.
You know what they said? Because they had video. I mean, not to say that people was wrong. It was like some veteran kids or something, and they straight humiliated. They went in that kid's pants, grabbing on his nuts and shit. It was on camera, man. I just said, now that is just so damn wrong. When I go to the airport, I have to wait for brothers that's active duty, because guess what? They get first billing. And I'll wait. Shit, come on in, bro. Shit, you did your
Yeah.
thing. You need to go do what you need to do. I'm not tripping on that. I ain't worried about they kids having no bomb in their nuts. He trying to make sure that the baby is his, because he finna go back in war. He'll, you know, a DNA test might say that we've determined that that is a lie. So, hey, look, man, you got more problems than me. You get your ass on there then, boy. You doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna be, if I'm a TSA agent, they tell me to stick my hand down that man's son's pants, I'm going to quit for religious purposes. You gonna give my unemployment too? I'm going to EEOC. I'm gonna say, man, they can't make me do this. I won't do it. I won't do it. I will get my check. They gonna give me my damn pension, man. I'm not gonna damn do it. And some of them people was like, we ain't gonna do it no more. And they said, well, they got a swell. And one thing I can say about the Republicans in this state, they do sometimes a broke clock right 2 times a day. They'll fight for their damn people. They'll fight for their damn people. And they'll go up there, even though they know their bill gonna get knocked down. They will go and make noise and say, well, we threatening to do it. and they said we're going to take the TSA out of each Texas airport. The federal government responded. I think Obama was in office then. The federal government responded and say, if you do that and you have any plane that comes out of Texas, we're going to shoot it down. Go look it
Right.
up. He said, we're going to shoot the motherfucker down. So I was like, okay. So like what you saying to chime in onto that, the reason I said that was imagine now they have this which we will not be said to where they can do that travel restriction thing. And you think they ain't going to use it now? Oh, shit.
Oh,
Just
they
like,
gonna
what was
use
it, Bernanke? What was it, Bernanke or was it Kissinger? He said,
It's
what would he say?
Kissinger. It was Kissinger, and I think Bernanke too. They were all involved. They want
Well,
that.
he said basically, he said, we never let a good crisis go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
Or was that the old mayor of Chicago, the one before Lori Lightfoot, dumbass?
It could be both
Emmanuel.
of them. Yeah, it could be Emmanuel. All of them. They wanted this shit to happen, and like he said, are you guys scared of blue Texas? I'm not, to be honest with you. Blue states, they do give you money, but here's the
Right.
secret: they make you work for it. I do know that from experience. When I got one of my first jobs in Atlanta or near Smyrna, yeah, you do work for the money. Republicans don't do that. They hand it to you if you willing to care or whatever work. You know, they don't even care. They just give you money. Just do something with it to build. They want you to build it for yourself. It's kind of like what I see now. Now, libertarians is different. It's a combination of both. You just got to be right. You gotta.
That's
You gotta
why I'm
help
saying
others.
like libertarianism is what I look. So I don't really subscribe to. Now I'm mostly independent, right?
Yeah, I'm
But
independent myself. Yeah.
if I was to subscribe to some, because I don't like subscribing to ideologies, I like to work with what worked good for me and what I've, in my experience, learning from Hard Knocks and more and elders and brothers in the same ilk, we compare notes. So
Yeah.
what may be going on in Georgia, you telling me, you educating me on that, right? So
Right.
now I'm telling you what's going on in Texas and how they do it down here, right? And the dynamic that only I can see, because we as brothers, we automatically understand our environment. We keep our head on the swivel. We notice things that people think that go unnoticed.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because we have to. So
Yeah.
if we compare our notes, eventually we'll come up with a solution. And I feel as a libertarian, it lines up mostly with that, because I'm like, live, let live. Don't tax unnecessarily. Let's get some regulations. Yeah. And let's not entangle ourselves in foreign wars. If, I'm with that, because all that equals conservative values, because that's bringing money back, right?
Right.
Circle. So now our people who didn't put the damn time in, who have actually, our citizens, they deserve their shit first, because they made this shit happen before anybody else. We taxing them every day, all damn day. We need to care about them. And that's the way I think that it's supposed to work on the surface. But the lobbyists and the special interests, and now that the media is so much involved with these covert ops, I don't know where it goes from here. But I'm glad that brothers now are starting to be able to compare notes so that we can figure out some shit for ourselves, because a lot of this stuff is solution based. If we can compare enough notes, we can start to add in solutions to these problems.
Right. And that's what I try to do, just so on this channel, the strength, like, yeah, I have a few Texas dudes that talk a little bit about politics. I mean, yeah, this past $40, but there's also what's his name, Third Ward. He talking about like the living and things like that. I know he lives somewhere else, but yeah, Texas is always have information. I mean, I think I talked to AL once on the panel. He talked about Texas. I hear him a lot over at Art of New Style talking about what's going on. So I always ask those brothers what's going on in Dallas, what's going on in San Antonio. I try to be fair. And then Austin. So
Austin is like the new California.
Yeah.
Okay? That's like the Southern California now, because so many transplants, like you speaking about a lot of transplants in Atlanta. It's so many transplants in Austin. Houston got a lot of transplants. Dallas got a lot of transplants, but they mostly
facts. I agree. Yeah.
It's like I ain't gonna lie. It's one of the most multicultural, even though it's in the South and it's Texas. It's one of the most multicultural cities I've ever seen in my life, because The Indians got their own group, like, and they big. And then the Asians got so many damn groups. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy.
And
Yeah,
then you got your Caribbean, you got your Islanders, you got your Nigerians, you got the Africans, you got everybody diaspora from Africans and the whole diaspora of the Caribbean. All of them is represented. Each one.
you know, Atlanta's got everybody from the far east of every coast, even Southeast Asia. They got everybody from Singapore. Like their cultures in different sects of neighborhoods. We got the Caribbean too, same with Houston and everybody else got. But when it comes to business, like the taxi stuff, my dad said the Africans got one side of the taxi driving, then the Caribbeans and the blacks on another. They take turns on different fairs, on different streets. And I was like, oh shit. But you know that what you're saying is very accurate. I see it a lot. And even outside of Atlanta, you know, you have places like Smyrna, those two cities. I mean, they're a little bit conservative, but when you get foreigners and transplants, they change the game when it comes to money, especially now Kennesaw is still black and white, and you know you got your mixed people and things like that, but you do have a few Asians and Mexicans. That's it. But outside of it, in the future, you start seeing foreigners coming up here. You know what I mean? Because they know there's places to live, but Atlanta is like a mess. It's like LA and Silicon Valley into one because of the tech shit. Austin reminds me, some people call that the new Silicon Valley. Yeah, in the South, because a lot of them move Austin. Austin want that tech shit because they ain't that much in Austin.
Yeah, they call it the Silicon Prairie. They call it the Silicon Prairie.
Prairie, yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny, like in Dallas, I would say from what I can see, looking at how they got their shit set up, DL the outskirts, then you got Fort Worth right there.
Yeah.
That's like Cowtown, right? But they didn't build up a little bit. But Dallas is obviously the metro. So it's like in Dallas, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, all that's like, it's hood, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hood,
like,
no to go shit. I've heard places like that.
Yeah, it's hood. But now you got some solid, you know what I'm saying, cats over there. You got some solid places and it's mixed around. You got country area. It's so damn big. You feel me?
Yeah.
So now you go up north, then that's more like the North Dallas, more like the you know what I'm saying, the more corporate areas, the more heavy commercial districts. You know what I'm saying, like industrial district. Then they got a lot of offices for these energy companies that's there. You know what I'm saying, where they might do some work. It might be offshore work. They might be building dregs and trench makers and heads and well heads, and then they just put on a truck and they ship it to Galveston and they'll take it out. So they still got energy so close. So they be having these billion-dollar companies that's there. So that's there. You got Texas Instruments that's up there. You got HP up there to a lesser extent, and so many others. Even a couple of record companies was there. I don't know if they still there, but they used to have. I think was it Virgin? I forgot which one it was. It used to be right off the freeway on 35. But they had a lot of shit up there in Dallas, and Houston was more like oil town. Like Shell ran this shit, you know what I'm saying? Exxon.
Yeah, Exxon. Yeah,
You know,
Houston's an oil city too. And ain't it a space city too? They deal with the space thing.
Yeah, and then Johnson. Once they got Johnson, you know what I'm saying, Johnson Space Center, that's why they call them first. Because then they got all the tech heads, they got the damn pool that simulates the damn zero G and shit. You can go down there and pay them. They got a little thing where you can go down there and shit if they ain't doing nothing. But yeah, they go down there and simulate the shit. It's in building 4 is ridiculous. It's like the whole city is NASA. It's like Clear Lake. You look it up. It's NASA. They had a whole building. They have to have a whole computer, basically like distributor within 10 miles of it, just because the amount of. That's the only reason that distributor is still open now after COVID morbidity, C. And it's there because they buy so much computer equipment that just them, even if all the customers went away, the government is buying so much of it, they have to have it there. And that is one good thing about it. Like I say, our economy, even though usually our economy, if you look up the Houston stats, I don't know what it is, but it's because the oil money. So even in a downturn, we still is pretty good on the living, cost of living standard. and we still pretty good with the average job that you could get, like in the oil industry as one, or tech, where you could probably start off even a union on plumbing or IEBW with the electrical boys, or even the sheet metal guys or the HVAC brothers. You know what I'm saying? Could get in on a starting first year apprentice in the union, makes like $20 an hour.
Right.
With pension, they take out like $3 or $4 every hour for your pension and your insurance. And even if you're fired from a job or laid off or reduction of forces, pink slipped with your 2 checks, you go back to the union hall and go get another job. And also, we was talking about the felonies for brothers that's got felonies. Check this out. I learned this working with the union. This is a solution. It was a brother that just got out of Huntsville. He had just got out. They had transferred him out. And he walked in, and the woman said how much money we'd be making. He got up. We was taking a test. He got up and would start walking out the door with his test papers. Like, man, I'm gonna just go ahead and leave because I know I ain't gonna be qualified for this job. The woman who was the trainer and the orientation lady, she said, "No, sir. It was a brother. He just got out of Huntsville. I think he was still like in the halfway house and everything." They walked that brother back in, and she said, "I know you might have some problems with the law, whatever." She said, "We're here to help you." And she said, did you ever steal any pipe?" Because he was plumbers. "Did you steal any pipes?" He said, "No." "You steal anything from a commercial store?" "No." And she was like, "Sit down.
Yeah.
You got a job with us." And I said, "Damn." Now that's what's in other states I lived in. They wouldn't have gave that brother that chance. Even in Texas, him being in his mindset, he was like, "Let me go and walk out with my test because I know I ain't gonna be able to make this kind of money. Because I know once they do my felony check, ain't no needing me get my hopes up because I know they're gonna deny me." And they walked the man through. I ain't saying that's every case, but at local 86, yeah, I've seen it happen, man. It can happen.
Yeah, it can happen. Yeah, it depends on the people that willing to hire you. And they do that here too in Georgia a little bit. If they see you have potential, they'll hire you. And it's possible. It's jobs here. That's why people don't be out of job in Atlanta. I mean, the homelessness, that's different. That's on lifestyle circumstances. Why they homeless in Atlanta, it's only 2% of the problem. A lot of businesses and things like that.
Yeah, the homelessness, I've seen it going up here a little more too. It ain't California levels.
Yeah, right. Same here. It ain't no California levels. No, it's decent. People still go to work, still have jobs
Right.
and stuff.
Yeah, I seen but the way California is with those studio apartments for $2,500, I can see how motherfucker going broke out there. Like,
Yeah.
$2,500.
Yeah, you have to have a certain lifestyle to live out there, man. California's done. I don't see them in the future like that. They're not gonna make it. They're coming down here. I mean,
yeah, that's what they really did. They got some people got the shit on the back of their cars in Austin. Some of the born and raised Austinites, they like, "Don't California my Texas."
Yeah, I've seen that all this year and then last year, the whole 2021 thing, that whole winter. I was watching videos of that from years like last year. It's gotten worse.
Yeah, it's like that. Like I said, Austin is like the new California of Texas. The liberals run the show. Their ex-police chief actually came down to Houston. He just left. He was the one, Art Acevedo. He's very vocal about the George Floyd thing. He was out there with Trey the Truth, marching in the city with the people. You know what I'm saying? Art Acevedo. I kind of respect Art because at first I thought he was just like a hand of just the straight, police line, or like, I don't know, like straight city line, like just accept what they tell you. You're the commissioner, you're the chief, just do what the mayor tells you. But I saw him out there on the field, and he wasn't like that. He was like, "I won't order my city, but man, I'm with you. And if any one of my officers on some bullshit, his ass gonna get the charges just like anybody else." You know what I'm saying? And he was out there with the brothers, and they was trying to attack, him, and they had burnt up a couple cars. He was out there on the front, and he was like, "Look, man, y'all just chill out, man." You know what I'm saying? And he went and pulled his gun out that damn time. The boy was out there on the line by himself, no bodyguards. He had some boys with him, but he was out there in front. Like he with trading him, man. And it was like, now that's the unity that I liked it. And at first I didn't like Art Acevedo, but I have a different respect for him after that. But after the DA and them started doing some crazy shit down here, I think he felt like it was like, let me just go ahead and leave. And we got a brother in here now, and he doing pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Provided the circumstances.
Yeah. He said, crazy out here in California. American Eagles from LA. He said, both of us are coming to Georgia and Texas. He said, most. Yeah, it's true. I see that a lot the past couple of years, man. Even when I was working, like, yeah, that migration started years ago. And now it's getting worse because of the economy and stuff.
Yeah, because it's more land out here that you can still get because the price of living is low. And if you was, wanted to be in somewhat still, because you can still get cheap land in country areas in every state. But how far is it from the mixing and the mingling and the business? The people who gonna buy your product, if you selling a product, if you ain't already set, country living ag, if you ain't doing no ag shit, you ain't making no money out there. You in the middle of damn nowhere. So having some land there is cool to have it, but if you ain't making nothing off of it, it's kind of, harder to make something off of it. You got land in a area where it's cheap and you can still reach the city centers within about an hour or less. That land's worth more.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of it here in Texas because it's big and it is to be had. If I was living in California or even New York or even Chicago has these super high rents in the gentrified areas now. It's just ridiculous, And they try to they try to augment it by paying the person at McDonald's, $15 or whatever. But if the price is going up on everything else, the inflation still eats your money up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm originally from Tennessee, and there's a lot of land in the middle part of Tennessee. Like, they go to Nashville to go to work and get paid. But in Georgia, they got a lot of land, outskirts of Atlanta, in different counties. God damn, you can still get a job. There's no issue. The whole South's got a lot of land. That's why a lot of these people in those areas come down here, get the money. You just got to know the people. Once you know the culture, you can still get guns. You can get concealed carry, some. I think Tennessee's open carry, but I think Georgia's concealed. But they, you still get guns here, like it is in Texas. That's the whole South, period.
Yeah, Georgia is better. And it's like similar to Texas. They got a lot of open carry. Texas got open carry and concealed carry.
Yeah, they got both. Yeah, Georgia's got both. Yeah, I forgot. They do.
Yeah,
Tennessee does too. Tennessee does too, but it's usually open carry. But they say it's okay. You have concealed,
But as a business, you can put on the front of your business and you can claim it's a law where even if you got concealed, if you're not an officer of the law, off duty or active duty, you cannot bring your gun in here legally. So if you get into it with somebody in here and you shoot, really it's just an insurance thing. Because if you get into it with somebody with your concealed carry inside the store and you shoot him and kill him, when he dies, I, as the store owner, do not have responsibility. On the front end, it looks like, he's just trying to make sure concealed carry people aren't in here acting crazy, shooting people. No, that's the front way which you look at it. But the back end, that's all they concerned about is money. They don't give a damn who died in their store. They just want people to buy more shit in the store.
Yeah, exactly.
So they just want to make sure that when somebody do get laid down with a concealed carry and it ain't a lawman, they don't have no repercussions because that man just committed a crime because I have it posted here that you're not supposed to do that. So everything that he did after that is now as a crime, and I'm not basically litigated. You can't litigate against my lawyer is going to fight against that because I have it posted just like a no trespassing sign. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you're supposed to do, man. I ain't responsible for that. That's on you.
I
That's how
mean,
to get.
when I run my show, you know, gonna do my stand, I do fireworks stands and shit. I got my gun on me, and a lot of times I don't even have it visible because you got kids coming up want to buy some, you know what I'm saying, some jumping jacks and shit. I don't
Yeah,
want to just look like, you know, it's that dangerous over here where I gotta pack a gun and these people bringing their children up here, they might not be cool with guns. Most
yeah,
people are. Some people like, yeah, you got yours. Hell, I got mine. He pull this shit
yeah.
out. Like, look, I got.
That's what. Yeah, that's
That's how
kind
it
of
is. It's
like.
that culture out here. It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
everybody got a damn gun. Everyone got a gun. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
That's like that. The whole South too. I mean, if you come down to Georgia, they respect you. You know, even in the state I used to grow up in Tennessee, that was normal. You know, that didn't bother me. My grandfather had a rifle. He was a World War II vet. Had a rifle at the back of his Ford truck. Didn't
Much respect
care.
for your people, man. For sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. That's just how it is. I mean, that's how I grew up as a child. Guns never scared me. I mean, as long as you don't hurt yourself with them, the proper training, you good. That's why
Well,
I always
when
respect
I was
that.
coming up, my stepfather gave me a gun,
Mm-hmm.
and it was his 357. The first gun I ever shot was a 357.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, you know, I'm finna go. He cut hair. So he goes, I'm finna go cut some hair. You gonna be out here playing, you know, I was playing with the football and just, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm playing video games. So he was like, man, you playing video games. Hey man, look, here go this gun. Come outside. You wanna shoot it? Or you wanna play video game? I'm like, shit. Pause this stupid ass game. Fuck that. I'm gonna go outside and shoot a gun. You gonna let me shoot that motherfucker? Hell yeah. We go outside. I go shoot the motherfucker. We in the country, so we ain't worried about that. He showed me the safety first of all. You know, this is how he safely discharge a weapon. So, you know, 357 gonna shoot 38s and 357. So he had all the 38 rounds in there. I was playing with him. Boom, boom. I got kind of used to it. He was like, I always make sure that you check it before you touch it. Never point it at anyone else. Don't point it at yourself. Never. Just don't do that. A loaded gun, don't you ever point that at no one. Don't you put your finger on the trigger unless you mean it. And make sure it's safe at all times. Keep it safe. And now you can shoot. So he would give me the gun and I'm rolling 38s. I'm good. Oh, I'm straight. And he's like, oh, he ain't respecting this shit. So he put them 357 mag rounds in there. I'm talking about them bad boy hollow point. And shit, I got a load of one of them 357 mags. I'm damn near trying to hold this shit like Billy the Kid one handed. Them 357 rounds hit up in there. Man, you better hold that something with two hands.
Yeah.
Would jump up out your hand. I had to learn that. And then he would just give me the gun. Say, yeah, you want to do target practice? I'm going to go to work. You can have the gun, just do it. You know, go and do your thing. It taught me a lesson on how to operate gun, you know what I'm saying, properly, you know what I'm saying, without just like, you know, the street version where you buy your little your thing, you learning something in the street, you know, most time you
Cock it
probably
to the
not learning.
side. Yeah, and that bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, you rather learn that from your father figure or the male figure in your life to
Yeah.
how to operate these guns and guns being around you. And then if someone do, God forbid, break up in your house or something, and old man at work and your mama and your family and your little sisters and them in there, shit, you know how to use that bitch. You ain't shooting yourself with the gun, killing yourself playing with it. You shooting the attacker that was coming to hurt your family while
Yeah.
old man gone.
Yeah. Why do you think Dallas is the way it is? It's a villain town, man. You come in with that bullshit, you get whacked. Shouts out to what's his name, Cottonmouth, that rapper. And the way he said it, Dallas only time sticks together and they finish up their own shit. They ain't on we all the world type shit. But that's how Dallas was found. But it's like the Wild West. But I understand why they got guns because a lot of it's protection, a lot of it's family. Because you can't really trust anybody, you know. But the way he talked about Deep Ellum, like the business, I was like, yeah, in that rap, I was trying to tell this the third world. Well, he has to understand Dallas culturally was known for that. Houston wasn't really known. It was just a space hit. Nobody cared about Houston like that. No, this to Houston. It's just
Yeah, it
Houston.
was just when
Yeah.
DJ Screw and Ghetto Boys,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
also eventually, you know what I'm saying, UGK finally got they due.
Mm-hmm.
you had the younger brothers, you know, that came and gone. You know what I'm saying? You got your Little Flips, your Mike Joneses, if you will. You know, Chameleon there. He must shout out to him. He's still
Yeah.
doing shit. I think he had some money in Uber or Uber Eats or something. He fucking
Yeah.
got one of them apps. That boy living good. You
Yeah.
know, some of these brothers, man, you know, they got out of there, but most of the Houston rappers they got a curse mostly on most of them because it seemed
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
all the good ones wind up being either overdosed or killed.
Yeah. That's usually the way it is. That's why I feel sorry for Houston Rockets. I mean, I love Houston, it's nice, but Dallas had to respect them and put their asses on. They shouldn't extend their hand out years ago. When I saw that interview with Cottonmouth, man, where he explained about Dallas, he said what Dallas is until we get under that, you know, that rod, that's when, you know, black people get together because we ain't on that MLK shit. No, it's like Mob
Right.
Town.
Yeah,
They're
it is.
villains.
It is. But the thing
It's a
about it
villain.
is they got they shit, the original shit, whatever Houston, and that's why they always used to say, if you remember, you can hear a lot of the rappers say it. I've heard Slim say it, Roe,
Uh-huh.
even Jay
Yeah.
even explain it, how you can go platinum just in the state alone. And we
Yeah.
had that power in Houston, like whatever back then, whatever 97.9 was playing, I think it was 106.3 or 106.9 was playing at that time, was the mostly then before the top 100s took over, where they started paying for the artists to be played like 5 times, 6, 8 times every 3 hours. Before they got to that level, you used to get different. And then like that with Tennessee too. I know you from Tennessee. And
Yeah,
also
it's
Georgia,
coming.
you
Yeah.
know,
I was out
they
in it was out in the Memphis area, but see, I'm from the middle part of it. So Nashville came late. That's Young Buck. That's 50 and them.
yeah,
So yeah,
Cashville, yeah,
yeah,
Cashville. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like in Memphis, for example, I use Memphis as an example because I'm from Mississippi originally, so I know I used to be up in the Delta. I got folks in Memphis I fuck around. In
Uh-huh.
Memphis, 3-6 Mafia, well, I won't say this, I'm gonna say DJ Paul specifically and Juicy J
Yeah.
was basically paying the radio stations because that's a small town and they wasn't fully co-opted like it is now. They could pay to have some of the younger artists who had a good flavor, a good style, who might could come up and compete against on the mainstream with them. They would pay the radio station not to play these boys. And I'm gonna give you a couple of names. Kia Shine, okay?
Uh-huh.
That's one. That boy with the Crispy single when he came up
Yeah.
with that Crispy, like
Uh-huh.
he had even came and bought their album, and Paul and them tried to shine on him at the album release date. The man buying your album. See, that's how asshole Paul don't give a fuck. But
Yeah.
Kia Shine them did throw some diss songs on him, so I can't really blame Paul on that either. But you know, he could have did it a different way. But hey, look, that's that man. I can't say what I would have did. But you know, you look at also Player Fly, right? One of the
Mhm.
most underrated underground rappers of all time from Memphis. Okay. He got some other problems, but as far as his rapping, he's all right guy. And you look at how Yo Gotti, another one, okay? Now, him and Paul and them squashed the beef with Gotti, but back in the days, you already knew Gotti was dissing them. They was running it back, dissing them, and they was paying the people not to play Yo Gotti shit just before he got with Birdman and before he eventually fucked with Jay.
Right.
You know, he was under the if DJ Paul and Juicy J say do not play your motherfucking music in goddamn Memphis, what gonna happen,
Oh,
man?
yeah, it'd be a wrap because that was the norm back then, especially where I come from in a small town outside of Nashville, you know, in Sumner County. That was common, especially in rap. If you was underground, they wouldn't play your shit, and that goes to small towns too. They wouldn't play your shit either because that was the norm. But in the middle had so much power. Memphis was kind of like third or second tier. You know, they ran the mainstream the rap thing, but an underground it was Cashville, you know, what you say Nashville, but Young Bucks from East Nashville and the projects. That's a rough neighborhood. The roughest I would say is North Nashville. That's where that dead end is. Now, South is where you got a lot of Latin people, people from El Salvador, Mexicans coming from LA and MS-13 and the Brown Games coming in. But the West Nashville, I would say that's where the rich folks is. That's where Ben Shapiro moved from. He lived in LA but moved out there. That's region is so conservative, man. Why is he doing over there? And you don't
That's
even
like the Smoky Mountains. Like, ain't y'all
yeah.
ain't too far from Smoky Mountains?
Oh, Smoky Mountains. That's how East Tennessee though. But in the middle is more like politics. That's like in the conservative country right there. That's conservative land, and Tennessee's still conservative to this day. You know, it's
I
hard to have.
figured them damn mountains was damn conservative too.
Yeah, all of them are. It's the whole state is, but I would say the middle is more conservative. The east, the west is not. It's a little liberal because of the people coming in, the transplants. But
You talking about old Opry land?
Yeah, Opryland. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. But that whole region, that whole middle region has a hard time diversifying the people. And the reason Tennessee's like what it is, it's like conservative on that vein, and they control the politics too. I'm like, God damn. You can't even have no multicultural shit over there. But Tennessee has to be like that for a reason because the way it was founded, you know, Andrew Jackson and things like that, you know, a lot of conquest too. I got a lot of stories up there, you know, especially there's a county called Red Bowling Springs. That's just a reference to killing niggas that ran away. And they used to eat them too, cut their parts off and everything. But they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you that. Ain't that what KKK was originally founded?
Yeah, in that state in Memphis, but Nathan Bedford Forrest also migrated in Murfreesboro. There was a statue. I'll tell you this story too. My father went to that college, MTSU in Murfreesboro, out in Rutherford County. That statue they had before he went there was Nathan Bedford Forrest with the Klan thing, the Blue Raiders, right? That was his that was his little sector, right? The black president named Walker, that I think that same year, that next year, he told me, he said, take that statue down. And he didn't want to offend a lot of black people. And what he did, they put it in that Klan museum somewhere in Murfreesboro or Nashville. You could see it, you know, but that's they did that. Remember that incident in Charlottesville? That reminded me of Murfreesboro back in the 70s. My dad said the same thing exactly. He said those trees are conserved. Well, you're talking about Georgia Tyrone Church. That ain't Tennessee. Tennessee cut their trees. There's a difference because Tennessee is more they're more physical with you. They're not as anybody else. It's like put Texas and other states around. That's what Tennessee is. It's like the Mid-South. You know, a lot of those people, they're kin folks. If you notice that came out of those Chicagoan people, those people came from Tennessee and places like Mississippi, certain accents, and you know, because I got some folks in the Midwest as well.
Oh, no doubt, bro.
Yeah.
I
and
tell people, if you look at the Muddy Waters, look at the Muddy Waters story. Okay, look at Muddy Waters. Muddy Waters walked up and hoboed up that railroad track all the way
up there,
to Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay, now a lot of brothers, they didn't go all the way. Some of them went to Memphis, especially in Mississippi. Most of them went to Memphis. You feel what I'm saying? They got off that train because it's a big ass depot right there. They got off that track right there, and then they kept going, going to St. Louis. You know?
Oh,
right?
Degenerate! It's Atlanta, man. You talking about Silicon Valley? Yeah, it's Atlanta, man. That's the new Silicon Valley, East Coast. I just answered that.
Is. And look, they got a little Hollywood thing going too, because I like what The Walking Dead was doing. That Atlanta Film Commission, they paying a lot of good money to have some of them people come down from Hollywood and shoot their little films down there.
Yeah, they do that all the time. I'm used to it. But yeah, like I said, where I grew up, the state I grew up, I understand Tennessee very well. The people is very different, but the people that I've met that was nice to me is East Tennessee and some of West Tennessee. I got cousins in Memphis too, so I'm familiar with that state. You can ask me anything about that state, how they politics is ran. Certain liberals got ran out in the middle. That whole state has a lot of history. You know, that's a whole nother topic on that. Now Georgia is too. I did a stream on. Not a stream. I did a pre-record on a Black Georgia by this guy named John Dittmer. It's a library book I found in Atlanta. Blacks had the north part of Buckhead and the whole North Georgia. They told them to leave their stuff here and send them to the South. But that book was very iconic, though. But it's not popular, but it's iconic to know that history add pieces to it. But Georgia's one of those places, man. It was ours, kind of like on Tulsa and Oklahoma and Wall Street. A lot of that stuff we had, you know. But
what's
if you look
the
at
solution, man, for to get brothers that's like out there, like, you know, we use Georgia. That's a good starting point on the east from the south side of things, right? From the east all the way over to, let's just say, Texas, you know what I'm saying? What's some of the solutions that we
No
can
doubt,
do?
degenerate. What'd you say?
What's some of the solutions that you think that we can do to exponentialize some of the potential that us brothers is trying to reach out and put out here into the game and then receive more money? Because I figured that the solution base is what we need to go to now. We see the problems. We pine over the problems every day. We see them, and it's not a shortage of them, So we do speak on the problems, but in the solutions, what do you think that we can do as brothers together? You know what I'm saying? Was not one person being a leader, because we see what they do to our leaders, right?
Yeah, I mean, Solon Black, he said this over at Wack. He's talking about the political aspects and do it in action base. Now you apply it on the street. Like, I think he's a conservative. He said this very well on Wack. He said, what you do is you get a couple of councilmen, like he was trying to do this for the 1.0 days. You round up a couple of guys that's willing to do the work. See, the other spaces don't want to do that, but I think Complex want to do something like that, do like a technocratic way. But it's like taking ideas what we want, and what it is like you build off that. I think Kuda said something like that. I said the same thing on that 8-hour live stream. You get a bunch of guys together, a small group, and that's how you work your foundation. I ain't gonna say like a plutocrat, but I mean, I wish DeAndre was here, but you have that foundation with you, and you try to change certain things in the community. It's very easy. It's just you got to have your own little group, kind of like libertarians. Well, how they do it, they work in secret, even though they're a minority party, but they do vote for major elections. So, I saw Jorgensen took Trump's votes. What Mike V told me, yeah, that's a great start, but that's what you need to do.
That's why they hate independence all around. See, the moderate and the independent is hated amongst Democrat and Republican alike. Why? Just because what you said, it takes votes away from said candidate, whether it's left or right. They figure, I think it was like 5%. It's a certain amount of percentage where it's basically 5%. You can be acknowledged as a party, right?
Right.
So they always trying to down that out, because then that party, God forbid, if it had any non-compromised people, which is very hard to find these days, but let's just say you had 1 out of 3. Shit, at least that'll be damn near a third that was non-compromised, vetted in some similar way, because even to show allegiance to that, you would be destroyed by the left and the right.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want the Ralph Naders. I don't support Ralph Nader, but I'm just saying, not to say that he's a bad guy, but remember when Ralph got in there, they was mad at Ralph. And then it was another guy, I forgot his name. Was it Ralph that did the Green Party? It was the original Green Party. Was it Gary Johnson? Was it Gary Johnson?
I think it was Gary Johnson or Ralph. It was one of them too. But yeah, I remember the Green Party. But they
hated them. But they sucked. Look, they sucked out some of the best points of what he was saying, took it and then used it and then flipped it again 3 times over and reversed everything and put it into the Green New Deal. But yet and still, they said he was the devil and he was a racist. They had campaigns against him. When in actuality, the Republicans and the rhinos, will I say, in name only. In name only. Because when it comes time to vote for something, they vote with them Democrats on certain shit. Same way with the Democrats. When they in power, it's the same way. Because they got to have a consensus to make this shit move fast.
Yeah. That's how Andrew Jackson created both parties, and a lot of people try to say they were different. No. He created both of them. When it failed, Lincoln had a newer version of the Republican Party because they were liberal. Like I said, Barry Goldwater's Republican Party is new because his style of it, what he was trying to bring was physical conservatism. Like he tried to bring that style of it. See, there is such thing as liberal conservatism. There's physical. It's different levels if you really research, because the liberal conservatism, because the America is very liberal historically, like outside of the country, but in the country, anybody can be moderate.
And that would technically bring it back to the middle, If
Yeah.
you were a liberal Democrat,
or a moderate. And now the most Americans are moderates now because they're not as liberal as they once were, you know.
right, and that's what I'm saying. So if the moderate candidate ever got some good flavor, that would take out from both. So both, he would be under attack from both sides. For him to even get 5% to make the party, that dude, whoever it is, maybe he can they probably need to put a woman up there. Because if you're a man, they're going to put the sex
Jorgensen was
scandals.
a female.
The sex scandals. Look, the sex scandals is gonna come.
Yeah.
Here it comes. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, like Herman Cain, but I heard he was doing with the 999. You know what I'm saying? I seen it, but he was a black man, even though he was Republican. I still look at he's a black man out here debating against nothing but white crackers. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
Right? Nothing but them. And his 999, he's with that. He's standing on it. And when he's talk, them motherfuckers shut the fuck up. So whether I like Brothers or Godfather Pizza or not, you feel me? I'm with my man on that. Now the 999, hey, maybe that shit might have worked. We don't know, the man is dead now. But I just said, okay, he looks better than Rick Perry. He looks better than Jeb Bush. Motherfucker, fuck you talking about? There's a brother up here speaking, man. They respecting his voice. Maybe we need to get to him. Hey, look here, man. This is what we want. Start issuing our demands. As brothers together, we might be able to get something going. Who knows? But I'm not saying that I don't support him. I never supported him. I'm just saying, like I said, I don't like. He used to work at Federal Reserve, but I ain't gonna get to that. But I'm just saying.
I know about that. Yeah, Federal Reserve. Yeah,
he was. Yeah, and then he got the Pillsbury. He was working for Pillsbury Doughboy and them, and then he got the Godfather's Pizza after that. Right. Okay, so all right, there's that. But he still was a brother. And then the first thing when he actually had knocked a lot of them people off. And Ron Paul was libertarian, but he was running as a Republican, like you said, how Trump did. Well, he was a Democrat and he was running a Republican because that's the only way you can get support, because the third party don't never get the damn support. Because third party, they don't want you to vote for the third party because that's going to take away from them.
Oh, it hurts them. It'll overthrow the country, and then you'll have a war on your hands. So they don't want that because it creates problems. But that woman was.
What did they deploy on him when he knocked out? It was Rick Perry up on that stage, Jeb Bush.
Yeah.
It was another sucker up there. I can't remember his damn name.
Ted Cruz.
It might have been Teddy up there. Yeah, Teddy might have been up there.
It's Ted Cruz. No, it's Ted Cruz. And it was
Ted Cruz.
And then that woman got the best of Trump. Her name was Furiana. She was part of
I
HP.
Think she might have been up there. Yeah, Furiana. Yeah. Was Rick Santorum? Was it Santorum up there too?
I think it was him. Furiana from HP. She challenged Trump on the second debate. Yeah. When I saw that second debate, she destroyed him. And he kind of stopped her from advancing. Not only she's a woman, but she had sense. So she wasn't really supporting the Republican Party too. She was like a moderate.
Yeah, so, she was a moderate. Once again, comes back to that, the moderates, right? So they're going to destroy them. And then look at how Herman Cain, now he's with the 999, so he's taxing. So the conservatives hate what? Taxes. So they obviously like, hold up, this a nigga telling us 999, and then in German that sounds like something else, but we ain't gonna go there. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was his slogan. And I was like, you know what? I don't know nothing about this 999, but it just seemed like old Herman was shutting them down tonight, man. I said, I like that because he showed up, even though he's a brother, against all these white folks as a Republican. I say the brother still shined on him, right?
Yeah.
And what happened like a week later? CNN, TMZ, the normal suspects of the fuckeries.
Yeah.
Got him on there with some white bitches. They had white bitches lined up like they have it already ready. Soon as you gonna do against what they say do, or you maybe a different color and you saying some of the shit and you done got the best of these motherfuckers, the next day they done figured out a shit. They done got 3-4 bitches on the line, ready to go against you and say you done did something. It don't even have to be true, but they gonna get a whole full story at MSNBC. Oprah might even have them on.
Yeah. I think we got to cut down the problem we're trying to solve and stop fighting everyone's wars. Facts. I agree with what Tyrone was saying. He was referencing what we said earlier about the solution base and things like that. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah, when I saw
Yep,
that debate
no doubt.
2015
You're right about that.
2015 from 16, yeah, but Trump, he finessed his way in there and got it. But see, nobody wanted to vote for Hillary. But that Jorgensen woman, this past 2 years ago with that election, she took Trump's votes, and that's a female libertarian, but she's more of a moderate as well. And
Right.
she was for a lot of things too, but she was underrated. But here's the thing: she went unnoticed. But Biden was going to win because a lot of conservatives were mad at Trump anyway. They want him up out of office anyway. So, yeah.
Yeah, the deal was in. You already know the battle lines is at. So
Yeah.
you
The
already
fix
know.
was in.
Once I
Yeah.
seen the fix, because Kamala came out against Joe saying that he was some type of molester and some kind of this and that, and was talking about his record and this and that, and she would never fuck with him. And then all of a sudden they put the damn dollar on her, and she
Yeah.
took the money, and she like, well, all right, I'll shut up. I rescind everything, and that's when you start to know politicians. And I know it's a grease to be grinded and a wheel to be grinded in the politicians and the propaganda world, because politics is what the government of people. So I understand that, okay. But at one point, it's like, who is the person who can't be just bought off like that? God damn! Like, man, what do we have to give you? Everybody in Congress gets what, 250,000? What is it, sir? You probably know. Is it 250,000 for life, right?
Yeah.
And then full coverage, everything, better than TRICARE, full coverage. Your kids get your shit, even when you die, they get the 252.
Right.
Okay. So, all right. Is that not enough for you to sell us out to lobbyists and people who really do not have our best interest in mind? Is that enough for you? What do we have to give you? The governor's mansion? Even when you get the governor's mansion, you're still standing out. It's just like, who do you vote for? And I said, I was on another panel, I explained the solution. I said, why don't we, as political actively people, get the brothers together? Like I was talking about how Herman Cain was debating all the crackers up there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Okay,
Right.
why don't we have a whole bunch of brothers that's liberal, moderate, and conservative all together on one panel and debate each other?
Yeah.
Keeping it respectful, keeping it honor bound, but then also holding everybody to task as brothers, the real black caucus, right?
Yeah.
And have us go back and forth. Yeah, it might have a nigga that's red, might have a nigga that's blue, but that's what,
But the
we gotta go.
conversation need to be had. Yeah, absolutely. That's
Yeah.
a great conversation. That's what I try to do with these ideologies. I'll do the liberal one. I don't know if I'll put it in context. I'll probably do it like for this winter or something like that. And then I told SKC I might do the libertarian one. It's not a bad ideology. I just want someone's take on it. I want somebody different on the panel. I ain't gonna say they're a bunch of cowards. No, some of them do the work. It's just they
It's
are
different
moderate.
sects of libertarians.
You got the libertarian left and the right, but here's the thing: there's a spreadsheet. Shouts to PK Angel. He sent that to me, and I kept that link, and I use it for certain reasons. But yeah, you have some of them that are a little bit liberal, conservative, and most of them are really moderate. I hate to say that. If you
that's true. No, that's
really
organically because of their stance, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the middle of the Republicans and the Democrats. So by nature, it's moderate. Now they got different sects up in the moderation, and then some of them, like you say, they start to represent with the Republicans at the loss of their party, because now you have a libertarian that's running as a Republican or as a Democrat on the other side. And now you lose votes, because why do you have the Libertarian Party then if you're going to run a Libertarian candidate as a Democrat or a Republican? Just run them as a Libertarian and let them at least let a 33%. So now instead of we having 50-50 down the line and all the other right-hand candidates and all the bullshit that don't get counted, and the 5% they'll never let happen, why don't we just say fuck it? And then the 5% that do happen, all right, the left and right of that, the moderatism, where there could be some negotiations had, Okay, not just so staunch and opposing of everything. If the other person is in power, we had some moderation, a 33% of it. So instead of being two parties, maybe three, and if we can keep one out of the three in the third party, you know what I'm saying? Now this is just pie in the sky, but if we can keep one out of the three in the third party honest,
Yeah.
and not relegated to the damn money that they're gonna give me. You got me a new car in the house, that's all right. I don't need that. I already got it on my own. I don't want no lobbyist money. I'm here for the people that's around me, and I'm gonna rock for them, win or lose. We're gonna go for the win though, but win or lose, I'm rocking with them, and I'm gonna hold my office, and that's what it is. And y'all gonna have to respect that other 33% of people who might be in that moderate range who don't identify with either party because of the extreme of both, which is being shown right now. That would really shake them up, but it have to have enough swelling support. And Trump is not going to do it, and Biden's not going to do it. It's going to take, I got to say, brothers, man, brothers. Because what Blinken is doing, Blinken, whatever the damn name, estate, and the damn DOD, I do not like what they're doing right now. I don't like what we looking. It's making us look weak. And I don't give a damn if we dead wrong. Motherfucker, we ain't gonna look weak. And we ain't gonna let you talk to us no type of way when we already got intelligence showing that you fucking around, and we gonna sit up here and play no damn games with you. If we gonna do that, we ain't gonna say nothing at all, and then some shit gonna happen and you ain't even gonna know about it. And y'all gonna know not to play with us. I don't like that old pacification shit because then that just leads to problems. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Hold on.
Chaos said something good on his panel where he was talking about what Cerulean actually brought it up, and it was talking about how China now is ultra capitalist when it comes to the exports and what they give to the world economy. But inside of their kingdom is communist socialist. And then you have a bad meter, your social, what is it? It's like a social score. So like, you post too much anti this or anti that, or you speak your mind too much, they can cut your score down up and until to where they just ban you from the internet, and then you get a bad score, they just send you to the gulag.
They do that. I mean, I think me and Jandre touched on that a couple of streams ago, but he sees it all the ground. But Japan has like a lot of power. They're going back to their feudal days, and China's more capitalist than you think. I mean, they use socialism and communism as a crutch, but capitalists, they're worse than us, but they don't have the military might. That's what's drawing back. And I think Charles said that. I want to read this. Honest question: why do y'all think we are in a time where third party candidate can win the presidential election? Hillary may have lost electoral votes, but she won the popular vote. Well, Hillary, nobody wants her. For number one, they don't want a woman president, and she's not built for the infrastructure only. And plus, her husband destroyed her little career. She's not qualified. I mean, she's wasting her time. Like a third party candidate would help, because two parties that you're going to be controlled. If you see a woman president, she's not going to win with those two parties. They're trying to push the woman to win the third party. So obviously I'm seeing the pattern, the way this country is going. So they want a woman so bad, but it ain't going to solve anything. I mean, if you want to be a woman, you got to be Republican or Democrat. That's what they're pushing. And I let them have it. That's who you're competing against, really, in those two parties. And most of the men are going to end up third party winning anyway. That's the only way they're going to win. It's going to be the man. Got to step up, and that's the future. So, yeah.
Well, I would say also, just imagining, just to entertain her question, let's just say what me and Sir O's saying right now about the third party. Let's just say we had a third party of brothers that we all mentioned about. The brothers from every walk of life, everybody who was in the politics and doing what they're doing, whether they be red or blue or left or right or moderate or libertarian blue or libertarian red, whatever, okay? What if they all had a debate and they was taken seriously, and then we stood up and voted for them? Yes, they could win, because a bunch of brothers up there talking their shit. You can't get 3 or 4 brothers together at a bar that know each other and a motherfucker tell a lie and the other brother ain't gonna call him on his bullshit. Am I right, sir? Oh,
Right, right, right. It's
like
usually the way
hold
it
up.
is.
Niggas gonna hold you up right then, right?
Uh-huh. That's like that in family too. But yeah, I mean, her question is very valid, and she said, executive votes don't get counted in the way that matters, like people write them in exactly. And she said, I don't buy it. A woman president's already a shift. The third by candidate who is a woman who won would signify something like a revolution. I don't think so. I think a woman is pushed by both parties, but the third party, you could have seen Jorgensen. The only reason she would have won, they didn't want her to be third party. It would start some tension. So, like, a lot of people don't buy it. No, it's true because a woman is like the standard of Democrat Republicans. Like, y'all can disagree with her. I disagree with that question because number one, it's true. Y'all don't know politics like I do because women, like I said, Hillary started something that's going to be more in the future. Y'all not looking at the big picture. That woman in Georgia is just going to be, you know, yeah, I said people don't like Hillary. Hillary was trash, man. She was a great example of what's going to happen. But I'm just saying, like, a woman president is what Kamala is just one person. She's not going to be president. Y'all need to get that out of your fucking heads. I mean, she's not built for it. It's just going to be a white woman. I'm sorry to tell y'all, but that's what they're pushing, you know, because it's competition. They're not going to let somebody in there. I was listening to BGS and the way he said that, like, they ain't going to let her be in the White House like that. You have to look at parameters. People going to talk about what they going to talk about, the gender politics nonsense. That don't really matter at this point. We already know where I stand on that. I walk away from that shit because there's not much to do at the end. I think Solon Black covered that. And he said the politics, they gave him pushback. Like you said, Shattered, they gave him pushback the same thing. They didn't want him to talk about it as much in the spaces because he gets pushback because the results are there. You just got to
Well,
produce
yeah.
it,
And,
you know?
and like I say, brother, as the solution base, I figured that having people be able to see brothers from different ilks, from different walks, different ages, different ideology, all come together, and then we get a consistency. Now, okay, you can see then, even if you was the guy that was on it, you know, you might not have liked this one candidate, but when we get to Jocelyn, you know what I'm saying, everybody get in there. Okay, I'm gonna see where the lines gonna be drawn automatically from what you say.
Right.
Okay, and then now I can see well who I might want to have as Secretary of Defense, or who I might want to have as state, or who I might want to have as vice or VP, just from what they speaking on. Even if we might not agree on everything, but he agree with it count on what I'm saying. And I started to look at him now. You know, if I was the person that was in politics, how I would be thinking. Because now he's up there. He has some swelling of support somewhere. Can galvanize this. Okay, now we get his supporters too. See, government politics, they don't teach this shit in school, sir, no more like they supposed to, because they want control of it all.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't teach us politics until 12th grade.
Yeah.
See, in government. But in other schools, they had whole things of that. As soon as you get in 9th grade, they teaching you politics and government. It's
Yeah,
a reason why.
yeah, they taught me that in high school mostly. Well, actually, I learned it probably. They teach me some of it. I'll say seventh grade. You know, I heard about it, but I didn't get into it until high school. But seventh grade, there was some teachers. I had some classes they did teach it, but not as much.
What's
The
your
most.
graduating class?
Oh, my graduating class was like 300 students after it was back in '07. I was held back in first grade twice.
Okay, '07. So, okay, yeah. So '07 might have been the curriculum different. When I was coming out, it was '02. You know what I'm saying? '01, '02.
Let's go
So,
on
you know what
third
I'm
ward.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
It was a little different in Mississippi. You feel me? In the Delta, you know what I'm saying? They was really on backwards way because our school
Yeah.
district didn't have no money. But I'm gonna tell you like this here. What's crazy? And where I'm from, the small town high school, we had a graduating about 300 too, but they had went down significantly to about almost 2/3 of that.
Yeah.
When
Mine
I was
started out 500. There was a repeat of freshmen's, but over time it went down to 300 something. Yeah.
right,
In the state of Tennessee, I came from a small high school too, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
who y'all were like? Y'all like 3.8?
It was like in the spring. I graduated in the spring round after my birthday, and I'll never forget it because I remember a lot of them dropped out and a lot of them just gave up. And the ones that stayed, that 300 stayed, was smart. They went on to do great things. Some went to school, some went to go to the other state and produce something in life. And they did something for themselves. You had to be that person. But that was a rough year. I came on YouTube prior to that month on the 27th, my first channel. I was I was on some political shit, and I didn't become a Christian until the next month. So that was a whole nother story right there, because my life then was a little different when I was a lot younger. So
And that's usually how it is, bro. I feel like I didn't really get to some of the knowledge that I got until I got to about 28 to about 30.
yeah,
You know,
the most of the knowledge I got from, I would say, in my mid 20s. I'll tell you a secret. When the second channel, when I start actually doing research,
right.
shit. Yeah. And then most of it, like I'm gaining more now in my 30s, but I'm still learning about how people work. And I look back at my old shit and I say, man, I was saying this shit decades ago, but I was young back then. I remember those days when people had problems, talk about issues and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, dog. I got a couple of videos that if I just took out the year, I was saying the year in the video, if I just take out the year, it would explain exactly what we have going on right about now.
Yeah.
And I was gonna do the video, and I was like, well, it was editing. I was in the editing room, and I was like, do I take this part out right here where I said 2019? But it's so relevant to today, even
Yeah.
more so. I'm like, I might well just leave it in there because I've been saying this, like you saying, like nigga been saying this shit.
Yeah. It ain't nothing new, you know. You just gotta apply it now. And I think Stolen Black is doing the same thing. Like shouts out to him, but saying it over Whack History, I said, you know what? That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
I mean, when he said that, I said, I'm on it.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave a solution the other day, brother, and I tell you, and I tell anybody, 30 days ago, I was looking for another source of income
Yeah.
because Bitcoin had went down dramatically. I was like, oh man, damn. I do a lot of Bitcoin mining, so I was like, I gotta increase my damn shit because even though it just came back up a little bit, I'm glad, but still, I said, man, let me just go on Amazon and start selling stuff. I got a whole bunch of stuff from a guy of mine. He one of my partners. He's like a reseller that buys like these pallets. I know you probably heard of it, but if you didn't, I'm gonna give you some game. It'd be these pallets that they get, right? And
Right.
it might be like Amazon returns. It might could be Walmart returns and stuff people bring back to Walmart, and they can't resell it. They might put it on RTV. If you've worked with any of the shipping stuff, you know what RTV mean, return to vendor. So they
Uh-huh.
return to vendor pallets. The vendor may salvage some of it, but most of the time it's not. They got it so much volume that they just put that to an auction house immediately when it comes back. So it may be fucked up. It may not be. They may have took something out of it. They may not have. You don't know. It's kind of like buying sight on scene. Like
Yeah.
you know how they do the what do they call it, the storage wars. You know,
Yeah.
some of them open the door up in the auction. They'll let you see some of, but you can't go in there, right? You just we're gonna auction it off just like that. You might catch a good find in there, you might not. So it's kind of like that. and you can go over there and like places like that. I'm sure you have some in Georgia where they do resale, like these big places that do resale. Like some of these dollar stores do it. Walmart definitely does it. Target, and then some of the smaller little mom and pops, they have some different ones, like Trader Joe's, shit like that. Out here, you can go and buy shit. If you scan it with the Amazon app, that product might cost $30, right?
Right.
But it's on clearance at Trader Joe's in bumfuck Texas, and they got 30 of them for $1 a piece. So now, okay, that item selling for $30 on Amazon, you just found it for $1 and it's 30 of them. You scanned it with your phone because you can scan the actual price of what it's selling on Amazon, and you'll get that within 10 to 15%, depending on Prime and Prime shipping. So you'll automatically be able to take that $1 that you spent per them 30 items and change that $1 to $29 profit within minus 10% on the variance within 2 weeks max. If it's fulfilled by Amazon, 4 days. All that money, that $1 gonna change into $29 instantly. And I'm telling you, bro, it is no joke. I just sold an item on eBay that I done had for years. The biggest item I ever sold on eBay. I put it on there last night in 24 hours. Bro, I got the item for like literally $30. It just sold for $350. No returns. No returns. I got it marked set where you cannot return it. Sold. It's sitting in my house, never opened. Sold. 18 hours. $30. I was gonna take it to the pawn shop. The pawn shop was offering me $30. Like, man, hell no, I'll burn this shit up before I give it to you for $30. And because it's got like damn near, it's literally like $5.99 on the front of it.
Right.
It's older.
Right.
It's an older product, and I didn't think it would sell. Man, I put that bitch on there for $350. Sold, no returns. So that means once you pay the money, there I get it no matter what. As long as it gets delivered to your house, I get the $300. You can't send it back. In under 18 hours, really. The time I woke up, it was already paid for. Just small stuff that you won't even think that costs a lot of money. You put that shit online, get you an eBay account, it's free. They give you 250 free listings per 90 days. That's the thing they're doing right now. Also on Amazon, you can go fulfilled by Amazon and pay $40 a month to sell, and that might make sense for you. And you can do that, or you can just get a free account and you can just put items that you got on there. And I promise you, you'll make $1,000 in 30 days, not even trying.
Yep.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah, that thing's a shit show.
The first step, what I would do is I'm going to give you the key how I lost a lot of money, because it's very hard to know what Amazon does since it's, think about it. Okay, Google. Google's got the most searches per day, right?
Right, right. They still do.
Okay, what is the second one behind Google?
Oh, I forgot about the second one.
It's Amazon.
Is Amazon?
Yeah.
Amazon be searches? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
The amount of worldwide searches on Amazon for products is high.
Yeah,
I mean,
I figured that.
high.
I figured that. Yeah.
Because think about it. They like half of all the new transactions is online based, right?
Yeah.
So out of that half of transactions that's shipped online purchasing, I would say at least 1/3 to 1/2 is Amazon product fulfilled worldwide. That's how Jeff Bezos makes, what is that, $100,000 a minute or some ungodly amount.
Yeah, he's a
That's how
billionaire.
he
Yeah,
makes
that
the
makes
money.
sense. Yeah,
So if you can't beat them, right?
you join him.
So you join them. So what you do is they making money off you per sale. They want you to sell shit. So they're not gonna let your shit languish in non-selling hell. What you buy is this little gun that scans the UPCs. So any item that you have, if you still have the box for it currently, which is good because if it's new, you can sell it for new, or you can sell it for used, like new, whatever. You can look at the price immediately. That item, you may have bought it for $15. On Amazon, it might sell for $35 brand new.
Right.
You don't need it no more. You put it on there, drop it by $2 and fulfill it by Amazon. Guarantee it will sell in 72 hours.
Yeah. I was looking at some microphones from Amazon, and when they got these sales, they be dropping them like $70 or $80 of each microphone. I said, God damn, any product that you want, even with the guns, you said, like, golly.
Yeah, like
all
I
the
got
stuff
that gun
is
for $7 shipped next day. $7. I've seen
Yeah.
other ones, they've got Bluetooth ones where they're wireless, and that comes in handy if you got some, I guess, equipment. Maybe you want to hook it up to your phone while you're in Walmart looking at the clearance rack.
Yeah.
Big Lots also is a good place you can go. The only thing about it is a lot of people, if they do start with an individual account, which is free, might I add, what you will get discouraged about at first, if you try to take this path, like I'm telling you, is that what we'll do is your account will be able to sell, but certain items you have to apply to sell. Okay. So let's say you got a Sony product or a Disney product, like say a toy, a Disney toy that, you bought it at Family Dollar on clearance, some Elsa toys or some shit, Ice Age or whatever the hell. You buy this shit and it was $2. Like I said, it'll be some ungodly amount on Amazon. If you look at the shit, it'd be like $20. It was $2. Now they sell them for 20 on Amazon Prime, 2 days. People will buy it if it's new. They will buy it. It will sell in 72 hours, guaranteed, using my method. So if you got it for $2, man, you all the way in the win. So you can scan it with the gun on a Bluetooth while you in the store. So while you in there, you just get you a basket, you scan it, you see it's at $30 or $20 on Amazon, and now they got them. They got 100 of them for $2. Buy all of them. But now when you do it at first, they gonna say you can't sell Hasbro and children toys, collectibles, and whatever. You must be like they're gonna gate you. They ain't gonna let you just step out there like that. So what's gonna happen is you need to have a volume of different products where you can be approved and sell all of them. Within 30 days, once you make like about a good 50 to 100 sales and ain't nobody sent back returns and said you sent them a bag of warm stale eggs, you know what I'm saying, in a box, once you get about 100 motherfucking me people saying that it's okay, he sends the stuff right, then you go back to that same product that they wouldn't let you sell at first, and they'll start letting you sell it now because they say, okay, he's not a fly-by-nighter type of trying to get some money quick or stole some shit, because that's why they have to do it, because people that stole so much equipment, then they fenced and stolen equipment on Amazon. So they gotta, once again, by that insurance, they gotta make sure they're insured against that. And then also the people have counterfeit merchandise, and they will do a lawsuit against you. Once you get as an Amazon seller, you can see it on the forums. I saw a guy just now, the feds froze his shit up. $500,000 worth of sales on Amazon. And they hit him for copyright infringement because he was selling bootleg products, but he was drop shipping them. he wasn't quality checking them, so he was buying them out of China, like off Alibaba, some shit, and he was drop shipping them over here to a drop ship company, and then they was just taking like $3 or $4 per sale, and they'll get him the rest, but they did it in volume, and I guess they didn't take the Chinese sticker off of it and then put the American sticker on it. I don't know. The shit didn't work out right. Feds hit him, and they froze up his whole $500,000 in Amazon. So now he was crying to the forums like, well, why can't I get my Amazon money back? Because now you need a lawyer. Obviously, everyone say you need to get a lawyer. Everybody kept telling you feel. He said you might not even need to be talking about that on the forums because nigga, you need a lawyer. Like you did some illegal shit, and you know you did some illegal shit, and you let the court case go by, and now they did judgment on you by default, and now you on Amazon begging for your money back. That's you committed a crime, sir.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you that money back. That's called collateral damage. They finna take that restitution.
Oh yeah.
Pay that $500,000 to the people that I think he was selling some like socks or something. It was some fake like Nike socks or something out of he had the socks for this unbelievable rate from Alibaba with the Nike sign on it. And then he was selling them and Nike and them got a hold to it. He had sold $500,000 worth from damn socks. And they tore his ass up.
Man, that's what you get. Amazon don't play. Yeah, that's why I don't have to account for them. Yeah.
But if you got your real shit, that's why I say I respect what they doing because after about 30 days and you done made your sales, let's say you put 100 items. Okay. All right. And let's just say only 50 items are able to be posted because of your lack of completed orders, or let's just say positive feedback from the Amazon gods, right? You won't be able to sell some of them items. And it'd be normally when you put it on there, that item will be worth a lot of damn money too, right? Because its license is new. So Sony will get mad if you sell somebody a bootleg. Let's say bootleg was selling bootleg DVDs on Amazon and he was putting the label on it and he was bootlegging them and he was saying it was Sony, which is stupid as hell. Don't ever do it. But that's what makes it harder for people that's selling real merchandise now. They will put a block on you because that's a federal crime to pirate movies. So that's why they put it in there. But when you look at that movie, okay, if you was to sell that movie resale on Marketplace or OfferUp, you would probably get $10 for it.
Oh, salute, bro.
On Amazon, $30. You would get $30 for that same DVD. So they're protecting their brand because we're guaranteeing you a sale with the second most used search engine in the world. And not just to search to find out something. The people that's using this second search engine is searching to what? Buy something. Do we need to say it again for the ones in the back?
Yeah, you got to buy something and then you got to, sell. Yeah, Amazon is like its old business. I know people get their stuff up. Even the whole thing with the magazine, I was brilliant by DS1 and the Father's Time, Dr. Holman, we know. But yeah, that's like the standard of what you want to get. But Amazon, they became a household name. I forget what they used to be before they even got big. I've heard this over at
He was just selling books. He was selling used books. Used books. And what's crazy, I just sold a used automotive book from a brother of mine that used to go to UTI. He had left and went back to Wisconsin, couldn't make it down here to the South. I guess wasn't fun. He dropped out of school. He said, man, I'm going to sell all my books. He said, man, just give me $20. I said, hell yeah, because I know them books cost a lot of money. And it was a whole automotive thing. I copied it and put it in my scanner because it's good knowledge. And man, I just sold that book right now. And it was used. I put it on there as used. And there was other people that had the book as used that had a lesser price than me, which the book price, I think, new was like $139.99. The used books were going for like $50 even, like $49.99. I sold mine for like 55, and he bought it used. So even though people don't understand, if you got used books, that's where, remember where he started at. He started used books. I put that used book on there last night. It sold in 9 hours. So, and it kept value, and it paid more money than other people that's on the marketplace, which you can see. You can see what the lowest price is, because basically once you make the lowest price, and Amazon gives you some simple credit, and as an individual to get the slowest speed of shipping. But if your item is heavy, it's going to be problematic. But if you get fulfilled by Amazon, that means you send everything to the Amazon warehouse. You pay the $40. That's what the $40 a month is for. You send it to Amazon, and then they handle customer service, refunds, and returns. And then you can focus on just shipping them the product, that way they can ship it to the customers, and they only take $1 per sale instead of taking a commission versus how much the item is worth as an individual. And then you get the not where they get the shipping credit. So you basically can take an item that's worth, let's just say it, on the street, that item on OfferUp or Marketplace worth $100. You can consistently gain $200 to $250 off of that item on Amazon if you are approved and certified in that as a new item or like new used. If you could continue to have that product or similar, you could basically, in volume at 50 to 100 items revolving on the 30-day scale, could make at least $5,000 to $6,000 with the right products, grossing a month just from that. And not to count eBay with auctions. Some of the stuff on eBay sells. So you put it on eBay. What won't sell, whatever they don't approve you to sell on Amazon, don't get discouraged. Flip over to eBay. Create your eBay account. Say your life. I'm telling you.
eBay is another one too. But I have to be you gotta be careful on eBay, because some people be scamming on there. That's why Amazon is kind of, a lot safer. But yeah.
But if you right, but if you're selling it, if you're the seller on eBay,
okay, yeah, it's different. Yeah.
If your account is hooked up with PayPal. So let's say you was a scammer, okay, and you fuck somebody, because I'm now seeing the back end of it, okay, and it's a big conversation. I don't want to just go all the way too deep into it, but
you don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, but for continuity purposes, let's just say I can see when you press buy on Amazon, if it's my product, I see the back end of it, right? You see the payment, your card, whatever, buy now. I see the back end. The back end shows me a person has ordered something. You need to ship it. Where does it need to go? Okay, it needs to go to Joe Schmo in fucking, Iowa. So, all right. Now, based on my zip code, is going to determine, based on weight and dimensions, the amount that item will cost to ship using all available shipping options: FedEx, UPS, DHL, International, whatever you may have, USPS, even international orders. USPS handle for military, so you get APOs. You get a lot of overseas APOs, but they count as actually good because APO stuff gets shipped at postage rate instead of international rate. So you get a bonus on international on that. And basically, so if you do it on an individual, now you got 2 to 5 days. And then the response time is what you see as a buyer. You see, okay, well, I'm buying this item that costs $150, but I'm buying it from this other guy that's not fulfilled by Amazon. It takes him 5 days. It's not Prime. What does Prime give us? A 2-day window, right?
Right.
Press buy, 2 days at my house, guarantee, or I can complain and I might even get my item for free, right? That's how Amazon does it. So you know, they do this type of shit. So what they do is once they do that, they give you the money, but they don't care. Even if they return the item, even if it refunds, it does not fucking matter because they've already made the money in shipping the item because they're charging you for the damn shipping. So once you get the item sent out, it's delivered, you get your money minus returns and refunds. What Amazon is going to do for you that eBay won't is you're getting that fucking second search engine in the world. In the world, top flight of the world, second. And all the people that's searching for this is about to hit buy now and buy something. So if we can give you that, we want a little bit for commission for putting your shit out in front in the algorithm. I'm cool with that. I take a little bit of that because at the end of the day, I'm selling this item for almost 60 to 100% more than what it would have sold for at any other platform. And I wouldn't have the amount of eyes on it. Now I can run a brick and mortar store without having a brick and mortar store overhead.
Yeah. That's business, man. I mean, Amazon, you can have your own brand and your business selling stuff, man. I tell people, I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. You invest in that in your account. Yeah, he's telling you all right. I've seen a lot of sales. If you looking for equipment and things like that, I mean, they come reasonable, especially if they're on sale.
I buy all my shit on Amazon. I go to Guitar Center, bro. When I go look for equipment, we was talking about mics there one night, remember?
Yeah.
And I got this Midas L6 with this DBX 560i. I used to use the DBX 2x2 with the compressor and the tube pre and all that in one. But these rack mounts I was gonna buy, but my other producer, he didn't want to buy because he was like, we got to buy the L6 to even run it because it's a chain device, right? It's like, you know, the plugins for these different audio programs that they have. It's like a hardware plug-in. Like you actually physically got to plug it in, but the plugins cost $1,000 damn near a piece.
Yeah.
And then the box to put them in, the L6 got 6 of them. So the box to put them in costs like $500. So even just get one of them in the box costs $1,500. So most of the producers like, well, that's just one piece. But you look on Guitar Center, we go over there trying to get the cheaper price. He wanted $500 for the L6, and he wanted, I think, $600 for the 560 DBX, the compressor, 3-part compressor. So I'm like, that's a rack off the muscle. I go on Amazon, find the L6 for $299. Okay. I had some Amazon gift cards that brought it down to like $200 even. And then I went and bought the DBX directly from Amazon, which instead of it costing, I think it was $300, I got it for like $159. So I was looking for that one product and I had to go to Amazon to buy it. I searched over 20 times to find the exact one on Amazon. That's how I found it. So the search engine makes sense because if you're looking for something like you were saying, sir, you're looking for a certain particular piece of equipment, you probably have seen it in Best Buy or seen it in your area, Tech Explorer, and your shit was $100, but you just saw it on Amazon for $50.
Yeah, like certain microphones, like a plug and play or dynamic mic. I saw a dynamic mic that costs $100, but it had a 5.0 rating, Audio Technica, right?
Yeah,
on their website. Yeah, they're $240. That is $100 on their shit, and it's also in Sweetwater. And I saw it at the guitars. I said, God damn. And the 5.0 rating because it's hypercardioid. And I think the only person I know that has that in sectors like this is Juan G's. He said it's pretty good. I said, damn, for that price, and then you got to add pieces to it, the interface and the mixer to go make it sound decent. And I was looking at dynamic microphones, and a lot of them are recent, but that Fifine one, that new one they got for $119, that's on their website. You can get it from straight for them, $119. Like, damn. And they'll send it to you. They'll send it to you. They have a mute button and everything. You can put it on a stand and you know, and it's a USB too. It's a USB mic. You just gotta get a stand, and that's it. You don't have to do much. I mean, it's a 5.0 rating. Well, it's competing against the Audio Technica 240. It's a lot of 5.0 rating dynamic mics, and you got your Shure SM7B with the 4.9. Then you had the electrical RE20s. I mean, those are 5.9. It's close to 5.0, but those are decent mics.
Yeah, I seen a Shure, man. My partner had it. I was gonna put it on Amazon, but I was like, I might want to keep it. It's the one that you clip on.
Yeah, they have
Like,
the the MV7. You can get that in Best Buy like 249. Like, and now they had them sales. Now I'll tell you this: the Razer, the mini that I got, the little plug-in for your little conference calls, I got that at around September on the 3rd, and it cost me like $42. It was on sale. It was like $39.99, but it cost me like $42. So yeah, I've just bought one the other day just for panels and stuff. I had a nano, so it's a blackout, but the gold Cubano in that version is sold out. They took that off of Amazon. It cost like $100 something. Like, well, shit, they took that off. They took a lot of mics that are
and that's
popular.
another thing too. I'm glad
Yeah.
you said that. You know what? I'm gonna hit you with this one. I got a new Mark turntable or direct drive, the TT100.
Right.
And now that's old school, but it got a lot of vinyl people that still use vinyl.
Yeah, they still vinyl's popular. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the retro people and the DJs who still keep they set right when they go show up. They got real equipment, you know what I'm saying? Not just a laptop, not to knock the laptop DJs, but I'm just saying like they got a laptop, yeah, but they got two real deal Technics. That shit used to cost like, I think the original Technics when we was going and get them was like $1,500 a piece.
Yeah.
So you had to spend $3,000 just to get both of them. Then you got to get your crossfader. You know what I'm saying? And that crossfader was costing like a stack. You feel me? So you was finna spend 5 racks just to get just that. No laptop included, just that alone. No DAT tapes, no recorders, none of that mini this shit, none of that. Just straight up that alone. So I was like, well, what did it sell for today? Had a guy, he was giving it up. I had one of the apartments I worked for, he was doing a make ready on an apartment, and I guess they had evicted the last person and they left some of their stuff. It was a Technics. He was throwing it in the trash. I said, do you know what this is? Oh no, it's just a record player. I said, man, this ain't a record player, bro. This is like a direct drive. This is what they use. DJ, he was like, oh man, you can have it. We're gonna throw it away. I said, man, you don't throw it away. That's a relic. I went on Amazon, scanned it up. It took me about 30 minutes to find out the exact one because Amazon is weird like that. When I finally got it, like you said, what that mics is unavailable now, right?
Yeah, one of the I think it's the Nano, like the Yeti Nano, is a
How
Cubano
much was it?
Gold. It's $100, but it was more than 100. The Cubano Gold in that version and blues, you can get it from other places. Only a few places. I can't name the two I found.
B&H. I use B&H a lot.
It's B&H, but it's somewhere else. It's another store that had it too. But one was sold out and one was available in another store. But on Amazon, they had that thing, right? It was like $130 some on sale, or 25 or something like that. And then they took it off Amazon. And they never had it for Best Buy. The Best Buy in those colors, you get the blackout, you get the shadow gray. The Vivian blue works well on the Chromebook, and the red onyx is the popular one. It's still $100, but it's on sale right now. Both the other three I just mentioned are for $80, and the other ones is $100. That's that red onyx, but that gold one's the popular one because everybody is buying it because it's a gold microphone.
So now check it. Now that gold, you saying they normally going for a bill? You said that the blue, the turquoise, whatever that was one of the better.
The Vivian blue is $80 for sale right now. The blackout, what I got right now, I paid $100 in Target, and I found that in Target they had the black one and the shadow gray. Those are the popular ones that people got.
So
but the most popular one is the Cubano Gold. That's the most popular one.
So what I'm saying is, when it's unavailable like that on Amazon, just a play on that what you just said, right? Let's say you bought 2 of them when it was low when you just bought two. You got one and you got another. You can take that same one that's selling for $100 right now, and since it's unavailable, you can put it on there for $199.99, and it will sell in 72 hours on Amazon.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. You can do that. You can do that. And I've seen that thing for sale like months ago. I remember they had the Cubano Gold on Amazon, but they took it off market because they done sold out of them. So it's in certain stores. You have to go find it. I said, damn. But the red all the way through blackout is the one you got. The Vivian Blue and Shadow Gray is popular in the stores, but people ain't going to buy those because most people rather want the gold and the red. And I got the blackout. So the blackout, I use it for panels and conference calls and things like that. But I'm working on get the dynamic one too, because I like the M240 because I'm learning about the XLRs and interfaces and mixers on how to cue those for podcasts and things like that. That's the standard dynamic I want instead of the Shure, because Shure is expensive. I'm not trying to spend that. That's like another arsenal with that microphone. That takes a lot of gain. It's a dark microphone, so I really don't need it because everybody's using it. It's kind of like the Blue Yeti standard. It's bad enough when I see that on YouTube, and then I see the original Yeti doing good on phones and Chromebooks. I was like, nah, I'm good. Because I won't get a smaller one because it makes sense, because that's what it should have been. Because the Nano's not bad. The problem with the
What kind of interface do you have? An interface?
I ain't got the interface yet, but I'm looking for better ones that have a preamp.
A good one that I like that works good on USB, because I use a lot of USB stuff, USB 3.0, 2.0, chain USB shit, some power, some not. But the Behringer Euphoria UM2, the UM4 is good too. But the UM2 is good because you can put in if you have a mixer. I have a mixer, so I just got I got a small eight mixer that I'm using now. That's with XLR on the mic. And then I got another 16 track mixer that's the same one. It's a Harbinger with the phantom power already on it. So now I can shoot that phantom power back into the Euphoria. Now I can use the Euphoria straight as phantom, but then let's say I was playing a game or something and I wanted to have commentary and the game at the same time. I can just use the mixer without using any processor from the mic USB codec to the laptop, or from the laptop DirectX codec, going back and forth trying to get the what is it called? The other one, ACO. The ACO drivers. So the low latency drivers.
Yeah.
You eliminate that by having a mixer with the Euphoria, because how I've got it set up is I can load in through RCA, XLR, quarter jack, or mini jack in all of those different ones, and then I can adjust the volume before it gets to the interface. So the interface is just getting a quarter jack from the mixer, because the mixer has the phantom power. So now it's taking, you don't have to amplify up the preamp to get the vocal that you need.
Yeah.
So that way when it does finally get off on the air, all your compression, and then I got that back with the Midas L6 with the DBX. I'm bypassing it right now, but it's still active. I just got the threshold turned up a little bit. But that right there is good enough if I'm doing podcasts, as long as I'm not doing like some major production. Then if I am, like if I got a guitar player that's going to play live, and I got a couple of artists with maybe a mic or two or something around, and I would bring out the 16 then. But just for the regular, just get a little 4, little 5, you can get a 6, little Harbinger amp, plug it into the Euphoria. And the Harbinger was like $49, and then it's got the phantom power on it. It's got 6 channels, and then you got an EQ on there as well, and the main mix, phone mix, and then you can plug up in and out on RCA. Then you got your Euphoria UM2. You can get the guitar mix on that, 2 on the front and 2 on the back end. So you should be able to pull a good enough quality where you don't have to break the bank, let's just say, and
Yeah.
then be able to bring in more sources. Let's say you have multiple laptops or you have something else you want to just plug it into the mixer right along with your voice. You can plug, the XLR on the mic. It's there, like you were saying, that what you was trying to do, like get more in the XLR, trying to routing and stuff like that, with the
Yeah.
routing.
Yeah.
And as long as everything's active on the mixer, then you just dump the mixer out to your fucking interface,
Yeah.
and then it just saves your laptop so much work.
Yeah, so much work. Yeah, because that's why I'm learning about dynamic stuff with the microphones. And some microphones in dynamic, they have it already built in with the preamps. I'm looking at them. I've been seeing a lot of reviews, and I was telling Kuda, it's more to it because that's like professional level. Because I ain't got the studio yet, but that's something in the works. But I'm just using basic, the condensers right now, trying to get a feel of this thing because if I want to take it to the next level. But yeah, like you said, like certain microphones, like if they had like little features and colors and things like that, it's not for sale. When I was looking at them, I say, well, damn, they took it off of the market. But Best Buy's gonna give you the basics. It's kind of like Target, because I shop in those every once in a while. But
Yeah, it was funny. I went into Best Buy the other day. I
yeah,
got a couple of Xboxes and PlayStations I'm rehabbing and
yeah,
refurbing, and I was just like, you want to give the person whoever's buying it, at least a controller, the
yeah.
uh,
I
the
was looking
power
for a
brick,
PS4 controller recently last night, and I was looking at the Pro Elite. I
60
got Xbox,
bucks.
yeah, for $60 and or less than that. Good quality. And then they have some that's $100. But I just ordered the Sony noise cancellation headphones too. Like it cost me like $42. It's like $39 for sale, right? And I paid
Yeah,
42 for them. But it comes with like the one battery, so it's a AAA. It's the noise cancellation, but they work on my other microphone that I'm using. What I used this morning over at Kuda's. So yeah, and I'm gonna experiment what's what. So I'm getting an understanding about interfaces, audio, and voice recognition, the diaphragm, and certain microphones that work for certain people. But it's more to it. It's really your voice, and I'm
yeah,
learning.
it is. It's like I used to do like sound and shit, back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't have like a lot of Best Buys, and like we had a couple of audio places, but they was kind of far in Mississippi. You know how it is, down
Yeah,
there. And like basically you had to learn yourself. So I had that Crutchfield magazine. I studied that shit. Like studied it, every amp, the classes, and I found out mostly with the subs because we was like bass was everything. You didn't have a bass, you wasn't doing shit. You could have crystal clear highs, but if you ain't
yeah,
got that bass a compliment, they gon' they gonna laugh you off the set with that bullshit. But
right.
like, you know, I saying started to see with one of these ones, Solar Barracks was one of the main ones. Some of the old school was nice. The Memphis stuff is good, but I'm talking about some of the old school Solar Barracks, them square joints. They was hitting at 20, man, 20 hertz. You see, so 20 hertz was important. So in the Crutchfield book, it taught you the hertz. And the hertz means that basically your human ear can only hear down to a certain amount of hertz. And 20 is way below that hertz. You ain't hearing that. You feeling that. That's when you feel the bass, right? Because
Right.
you can't physically hear it. You can feel it. You know what I'm saying? So, you would look at the frequency response of the speaker, and it might say 20 hertz through 10K hertz or 10 kilohertz. That means they can go all the way low and they can go to mid range and they can do a little highs. So if you got a frequency range speaker like that, usually they use it for mid range, but use it for subs. You want to keep it from 20 hertz to about 500 hertz, and that's when you start working your ohms and shit. But what I'm saying is that bass, them hertz, is the same thing when your voice. So you want a voice, if you got a higher pitched voice or
Yeah.
whatever, you want to make sure you got a full range in your shit that's catering to the higher voice that's not making it crackle, that's making it crispy. And if you got a deeper voice, then you want to make sure that it's not overbearing. You want to make sure that it's crispy at all times.
Yeah.
There's different settings that you need to apply to that per your voice.
Yeah.
Mixer helps you out more because now you can alter it before it goes into the computer. You can alter it to where now you got it just right, and it might not even be at full gain. You want it to be at 25%. So the hertz in the speaker and the hertz in the microphone, they act the same way. Because if you inverse a speaker, what does it become? A microphone.
A microphone. That's right.
Mm-hmm. If you reverse the polarity, if you speak into it, it becomes a microphone, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So it's the same thing, different ways. So when you look at the frequency response, imagine it in that same way. So the best speakers, the ones that cost the most, is the ones that go the lowest or to the highest of the frequency response. So if they go to 20 on the low, that means that's a good mic. It's going all the way down. And then if it's a tweeter, you want it to be going to 150,000 hertz, 200,000 hertz. You know what I'm saying? You want that shit to be like that. So if you see that shit, you looking on that frequency response, usually the ones that go to the lowest or go to the highest, speaker or microphone, you look at the frequency response, and that will tell you the amount of vocals and amount of frequency that it can pick up without distorting.
Yeah. That's what you want in that frequency. I'm just learning a lot about the mixers, the interfaces, and certain dynamic microphones. I learned about the darker mics and the brighter mics too, and the voices and stuff, how people use them and stuff. And then he said something about the Telefunken. Oh, them damn things expensive, especially the 3000 Neumanns. Yeah, that's a whole nother beast, Shoot. When I saw Bandrew's videos, I said, yeah, that dude's got a lot of collection of gear and audio, headsets, cameras, probably microphones too. I saw his mic reviews and he had a lot. Now he did one with the M240. I do remember that one. That's like a 5.0 rating. I said, shit. Super hypercardioid? Damn.
Yeah, hypercardioid, yeah.
That's no joke. That ain't no joke. Yeah. It's a lot of good dynamic mics. I mean, man, it's ridiculous. Like it's so much to choose from because you can get away from the SM7B. That's only for professionals. If you they try to say it's an all be all, but not necessarily. When you start getting to those German mics, those Polish, man, I'm talking about condensers and dynamic. You cannot escape that. When you mentioned the Telefunkens, you're in the business. That's what he was on. And when I saw that, I was like, oh shit. That's an expensive microphone, but he got the right interfaces, the mixers with his voice. And
they got one of them compressors. I forgot which one it was. I was doing one with they got one is the 3-piece. That's why they got these racks, right? Because you got your vacuum tube, your preamp. PreSonus has a good one too, okay, and then you can get the preamp with the compressor on it, or you can get the preamp and the compressor and the equalizer all on it. Or you can buy them separately and then stick them in your rack. And that's XLR, right? Everything is XLR to LXLR. It's like a chain.
Right.
And then when the back end gets whatever the last part of the chain come out on the quarter jack, you plug that quarter jack into your interface that's going into your laptop or your desktop or whatever you're using, right? So now it's got all the heat from all of them different, the preamp, all of that in there. You see what I'm saying? Somebody calling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all that. The preamp is set like that. So now your computer don't have to do none of that work. So now you get your preamp, you get your compressor, you get your EQ, all that in one row on PreSonus. Now, what I say with the mixer is cheaper. Like those cost $150 a piece. So if you use to fill that rack up with a 5-piece rack, you know what I'm saying? That's $300. That's $600 plus the rack itself. You looking at $1,000 right there. Now that's some pro audio shit. But nowadays, with the new USB and the new codecs with DirectX, if you just had a mixer to handle one half of that, the XLR connections, the phantom power, when you shot it back into your interface, even if you were working on a laptop that wasn't a desktop that may be underpowered, it would still bring forth that full quality audio.
Yeah.
For the cheap, you won't have to spend 5,000. But like you say, you got people who, when they got these certain ones, these certain compressors, I forgot the name of it,
Yeah.
but it's like the one a dude I used on one of the damn guitar songs we had did. Um, his name Jared Beats. I did a collabo with him, and he had this compressor, and he uses Mac. And man, when they pull up in there with the compressor, it's the compressor has the whole thing. You just got a little circle button on there. You can access everything on there on your program on the Mac. You just want a sample band, you just put it in there. It's easy. You want to go ahead and transcribe a produced video, let's just say, you can just load it up and then just do your transcribe right there, dump it out. It's automatically set. You don't have to set it no more because you already set it up for your podcast. If you do mostly spoken word podcasts, your voice is the most important part. You set that mixer up just like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to worry about it no more. You don't have to spend $5,000 per spending like that. Like you said, they in the game. Like they shit is like legit. They money they making off of this ain't even compared to the little money that they spending for this. That ain't nothing to them because they actually in the game making that money.
Yeah. And you got to have common sense to have that type of equipment. But see, Kuda comes from that music background. I kind of appreciate him though. Like now, if you're into broadcasting / what they would say podcasting nowadays, the cameras, the lighting, and the microphones, that's an important piece, especially learning about polar patterns and shit and your frequency of your voice and the mixers. Yeah, I think he had like a Zoya or something like that. And he was showing it. And I said, yeah, he's on fire with it. Got his own sound, his own music. That's able to learn. But I told him I ain't trying to do music. I was trying to do a little broadcasting and my messaging and things like that. But I took advantage. I'm glad I got a microphone in August. I was attempting not to get one. But then I said to myself, I said, no, I need one just to start and see what it feels like. Because I've touched a microphone years ago, back when I was like 19. It was back in decades ago. Then I realized, I said, man, let me need one for this YouTube content, because I was on the headset using old laptops that I used to have and certain computers. And my content, I saved a lot of pictures doing pre-records. Them days is done. So when I should have got one of those mics years ago, but at the time I wasn't investing in no USBs like that. Until I learned about mixers and things like that, I said, man, let me get back into this. That's why I kind of did that stream with the ribbon mics. Part 1, part 2. And I think Kuda liked those. I said that debate could have been structured with him, and oh boy, he should have said that's where they start. But they trick you with the USB. Condenser microphones kind of run the show. The dynamics is for professionals. That's what they want you to use. And then they said never use a ribbon mic for podcasting because it's so delicate. And them things kind of break over time. And I think I got that little website with Jimmo still. That's where you see this avatar icon from. I got it from. That's where I got it from. It's I think he's from Georgia or whatever, but it's old broadcasting mics. It's old. Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I think it's here. It's vintage. And that's what you're gonna see. I don't pull it up in the share. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up for a minute because this is kind of because see, when I was learning this and I did a whole stream on this, I did part 1 and part 2. And I think I had Anti-Socialite. She was asking about some mics. And I went here, the early history of microphones. It goes back to 1876 to 1900 and start out in Europe, right? And it shows you the pieces of figure 1, E1, and all this stuff. I just want the history of it so I can learn about broadcasting and things like that. And then when you start getting into different microphones, there's carbon, there's condenser, dynamic, ribbon, and then you got the piezoelectric crystal microphone. That's a very delicate one. And then you got the dual element microphones. These are classics. And what these are is
it's like the vintage type.
Yeah, the vintage type. These are old microphones like broadcast. This is what they look like. This is the dual element right
Yeah.
here. Yeah, classic shit. Broadcasting. Yeah. So I can use them as avatars. And if they want to say something about, here you go. But that one that you see over at Kudas, that's a crystal mic. This was called the Shure SM5B, 1966 right here. And the one
Yeah,
you
that's
see
what you
right here,
see. Yeah, that's some
and
live
the
old
one
school shit.
and here's the thing here. This is the aesthetic WR40. I got this avatar right here that's pink that you showed, and I said Showtime. That's what you see on Cuda String that I switched to that picture. I got it right here. But
Like that was the mic you seen like back in the days, black and white, when they had some broadcaster or whatever,
yeah,
Johnny Carson or whatever the hell, they was on that shit there. And
yeah,
then if a person was like, you know, even singing on stage, they'll have something like that same thing,
yeah,
but hooked
same
up with the
thing.
XLR. You
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah, and that's a crystal mic too. And this right here, they use it for broadcasting. The one you see right here that I have this icon sometimes talking, that's the same mic. This is the Shure SM5B. It's a classic. That's what that is. And it's on an arm stand hanging on the suspended area. They're showing you that look right there in that color.
Yeah, it's got two fucking guards on there.
Yeah, and then this one right here. Oh my God. Classic. You know what I'm saying? That's a classic microphones, and I was showing that to
But that's the dual core though, right? That's what they
yeah,
do.
that's a
That's
good,
why it's
yeah,
the top and the bottom on that side,
top of
because it's
yeah,
catching every side of it.
yeah, and this is called the Shure SM5B Classic. It is the Shure's cardioid pattern dynamic microphone, but it is dynamic. That's in the description, but it's a crystal like mic. It's delicate. They don't make them no more, but it's the relation to the crystal mic. So when you start getting into dynamic stuff, now the ribbon's old. Dynamic's just another name, you know, because at the time you had your ribbons. That's your figure 8 type microphones, interviews front to back. And the one that you see right here is the Shure 300 right here in the red. I have this sometimes on certain streams you'll see. And the one with that's the cardio pattern ones right here. That's the broadcast. Here's the ones I got. This one I have as an avatar. I had the Shure 333 model. Then I had the Shure model 330. And then I had the Shure SM33 right here. This is the first time you see me on this avatar over at Kudas when they had those third shifts right here. This right here. That's the Shure right here. It's another Shure mic. And this is a super cardioid microphone. It's a ribbon microphone. I mean, goddamn.
Look compact.
Yeah, compact, all that. And that's how it is, man. And when I did that ribbon stream, man, he was impressed. Well, it's about doing great research, man. Like when you do this stuff, man, learn about broadcasting, you're doing what the fuck you're doing. See, I had to do the research, you know. And he said, I ordered 2 dynamics, both came broken. So I chose a condenser mic and it came intact. Yeah, condenser mics is good for your natural voices. It's good. It picks up a lot of things, but it's good for recording all that. Dynamics is for professionals. Nothing wrong. You can just get both. You understand about audio broadcasting. If you want to do music, it helps out. He said, Kuda opens up his closet, mics fall out. Kuda opens up yeah. And then what'd he say? He reached a roll of toilet paper. He forgot. That's a Raven. Shouts at him coming through. And he said, I have a boom on with a proper shredder as well. Yeah. Man, I can't wait till American Negro get his shit up there and be on panels. But yeah, that's why I've been, yeah. And I told him I did this so I can do a stream on that, a history of it. So I might do the ones with the brands like Neumann's, I'll say Blue for the USB, and that Shure's. You know, Shure's is old. And then there's the Telefunkins, like, you know, that's a whole nother beast. Sennheiser, I won't say Samsung. It's so many brands. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, they good for something, you know, but it's good to learn about the broadcasting aspect of it.
Yeah, your quality, man. I think that right there equals more to success because if you think about quality over quantity, right? You just want
Right.
to get quality. You know what I'm saying? I got an Audio Technica. They was all trying to skew me to the USBs, but I was like, we had a USB. It had like a gate on it for mid, lows, and highs. I think it had a mute switch on it too, like you were saying. It was USB 2.0, I think it was. It was a MXL, I think. I think it was an MXL. It was one of the first ones. It was good, but the XLR that we had set up actually sounded better, because it had the tube pre on it. It had the PreSonus tube preamp. It still got a vacuum tube in it. That's what the tube pre is. It's a vacuum tube,
Yeah.
and it's putting your vocals through that vacuum tube, basically doubling it up, similar to the effect of what that mic is already doing before it even get to mix. It's already doubling it up because it's double cardioid, basically. You feel me? That damn dual core, like you were saying, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That old Shure SM 5V. Yeah. That classic. Yeah. And I got this avatar too. But this is a multicolored mic. This green one right here in the background. I think I have that one as well. That's a pattern. It's on that ribbon pattern. This is a ribbon microphone you're looking at. But here's one right here. I got this avatar right here, right there. I just showed you. And this is Shure 300 right here. The ribbon mic right here. I got that picture. And then the Astatic WR50 right here. And this other one, this is also one of those microphones as well. Yeah, so yeah, I use them as avatars. I go on Kuda's panel. I said, "Damn, Kuda, you got all this?" It's just relics." I did the history. Then I got my classic
The
avatar.
MXL gold is nice. You seen those MXL golds?
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, it's my
Yeah, they got
classic.
the 9 piece. It's the
Yeah,
9 piece
yeah.
XLR.
This is my classic avatar right here. When I started out coming on panels, that Moorish icon, and then you see me over here with this Aridin and Witcher 3, and I got two of these. Got Geralt, and I got what's his name? Edward. But I'm gonna go right back to this microphone right here. Yeah, that's that carbon, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit, I gotta load some more. You got a fuckload of them damn pictures loaded up already.
Yeah, I mean, I use them just
Yeah, you
get
got
on
different
panels.
characters. I gotta
Yeah.
put another one on there. I gotta put that dude off the. You ever check out the Mass Effect series on the
Yeah, I
game?
checked the whole. Yeah, the Mass Effect is a good series. I'm not
The
gonna lie.
Mass Effect 2, the elusive man, right?
Right, right,
When he was with the Cerberus, right? You had to work for. They brought my man back to life, right?
right, right, right.
So like you like, should I work with these niggas? But they some hoe ass niggas, which they was. They was working with the collectors, right? They was working indoctrinating the people. Listen to
Right, right.
the language, right?
Mhm.
Indoctrination. So then when you get to the end, you gotta say the word. What they give you 4 choices, right?
Right,
So if you're the extreme nihilist, this is your game, right?
right, right, right. The stream now is like the last time we was on that stream, that 9 hour stream. Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah, like the extreme nihilist just says he doesn't care. So you can choose either it was like synthesis, it can like symbiosis, and it was something else. And then the fourth one was like after they complained, because that's the only game that actually changed the ending too. Notice that, like public opinion made them change the ending and give out free ending downloadable content. When does anyone give out free anything on gaming? Period. Never. Right. They were
yeah,
forced to do it. It was like a 3 GB. Like they had to fix the story because people was like, it was so nihilistic to a certain extent. It was giving you either symbiote or synthesis, and there was another one like the indoctrination, and then the other one was like nihilism, like let them all burn.
right,
So all the people that you worked to save, you cured the genophage if you did. You know what I'm saying? The Krogans I feel like was black people, right?
yeah,
They was trying to like exterminate them, right? You feel
Yeah.
me? The super smart ones, the Solarians, you know what I'm saying? They was like, and with the Tyrians, which was the most militaristic, biggest fleet in the sector, they was like subjugating. They came out with the genophage, so where that they would knock out all of the Krogans. But some kind of way the Krogans still had, you know, it was the black people. So if you would have cured the genophage, all these things you would did in the game, and you can choose to be the straight nihilist. They say we're gonna kill everybody right now. Earth is destroying. We destroying Earth now. Everything you've tried to do is up to it right now. You want to choose. You're gonna choose three choices, or the fourth is to say no to it all and watch the world burn. And I was like, damn. And I didn't want to do it because I had made so many choices. You save so many people. You cure the genophage. You do all these different things. You can play the game over 30 times and get different results. And then you go and you see the nihilist version of it. And I think some people have adopted that, funny enough, to the same thing we're talking about now with the nihilism, where they would say, fuck it, you know, fuck the solution, right? You know,
Yeah.
here's the problem. Okay, here comes some brothers trying to come with a solution. Okay, problem. Man, who wants to talk about that? We talking about solutions. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's why I'm on that shit with solutions. Like I say, the elusive man, I gotta get me a one because as Cerberus, I think the elusive, you can make him. You can put it like this here. It's 4 different ways how you can do elusive man, right? Depending on what you did in the 3 series, because each choice from each game makes the next choice. The next is crazy. It can make a different game. You can actually, while he's trying to kill you and indoctrinate you, in a certain path of where you can speak to him and do certain things, you can make him kill himself at the end. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
just man, he like, damn man, you right, man. Fuck it, you know. And then they hit you like, okay, now what you gonna do? You gonna be the super evil dictator? You gonna be okay? We gonna work with the demons, or you gonna be like, fuck it, I'm gonna just let everybody die. Thanos it all. Okay, 1% everybody that's still alive. Thanos the shit, and then maybe I still live
All
and a
right,
couple
Raven.
of people,
Yeah.
you know, some type of shit like that. Or you just be the nihilist and say, fuck it, I'm gonna watch it all burn with you. Fuck it. And you got those different choices. And I feel like a lot of people are going to that nihilist choice in real life, like, fuck it, let it burn. Solution be damned. You feel me? Let's find more problems in any solution. So what we do over here is find solutions. You talking about real shit. You talking about broadcast mics. I haven't heard any. I didn't even know. You just taught me something up, and I call myself an audio production artist. I didn't even know some of the stuff that you was just calling. Now I have to go in there to Google. I'm looking at shit. I'm looking at the dual. That's exactly what I need. That's like doubling it up. That's a perfect mic. Those type of mics are highly rated.
They're relics. They're relics from that website, from that sports broadcast. I had to learn about them. They came from like Europe and stuff, how they was invented, and it studied your voices. And if you had that voice, polar patterns. I'm gonna say I love the history of it. You know, why is it important in today's time, especially when we talk about tech and stuff. That is illuminating to me. You know, that's a missing piece if you want to talk about podcasts. And I mean, yeah, they're relics of certain microphones. Like, see, the Shure is nothing more than, and I studied the grills to look at how you speak through the patterns and all that. And I said, man, they getting better and better. But them USBs is catching up. These XLRs, man, because it's really similar. They just put it in one thing. You know, that's to make it easier on you. But when you have the XLRs, like you said, the mixer, and I learned something right there. I said, yeah, you know, make sure you take care of your stuff and get that sound right, you know.
Man, you know what they told me, man? Ike Turner, brother Ike, playing that rock, man. Oh, Ike was cold with it, man. You know,
yeah, he was.
He wasn't a Sam Cooke, but he was in his own right a cold rock and roll, the real rock and roll, which we made, right? They stole. So he was in there doing his thing, and he had busted his amplifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Busted his amp. So he had to do a show. So in order for him to get his amp back right, he didn't, I guess silicone didn't exist at that time where he could silicone it back up immediately and have it dry. He just had the right idea to stick some newspaper up in the amp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It created a distorted effect. And now they use that effect to model the preamps that they use now, mimicking that effect to what he created as a necessity to do his show, put the newspaper in there, but it made the damn music sound different. And they patented that shit. See, a lot of people don't know that. You feel me? That's how they get us. We been and came up with it. That's like the rock and roll. We came up with that. That rock shit, the real rock shit, not that punk rock shit they do now. I'm talking about real rock. Elvis tried to steal it too. That all of it was all black people. That was black people. It was called race music. And only time it could get on radio was if a white person did it. That's what Sam Cooke had to fight. Like he had to fight the white folks, and him and Malcolm and the brother got into it. You know what I'm saying? Because he had to tell Malcolm, look, man, I'm the only nigga the white folks been stealing our music, putting it on and using our shit. But I made the record company pay me royalties on every time they do it. He says that's the first time we ever done that. At least we can get the money off of it. You feel me? Like they gonna steal it anyway. Why we don't get the money? He was like one of the first. Look him up. He one of the first brothers to receive royalties off people covering his songs. You know what I'm saying? As a brother, because they was doing it because they wasn't playing his music, but it was the same song, but it was your white folks singing it.
Yep, that's how it was, man. And Black had the talent of rock and roll. We create a lot of genre for these peoples, man. But yeah, that's taught me some.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, it's been 5 hours. Whew.
Sheesh.
Yeah, we went from talking about the situation was going on in the sphere into gear, which is excellent conversation because most people ain't gonna tolerate that. But yeah, it's all about presentation, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about presentation.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Hey, as long as some knowledge being spread, I hear people doing, bro, 8-hour streams, doxing people.
Yeah.
I mean, the most ruthless threats and empty threats and promises, so-called promises, and back and forth. And I see advertisements draped across every second of it.
Oh, peace information, man. Respect to you, bro.
Yeah. It's sad. And all I am here is trying to compare notes with brothers, trying to figure out a way or a solution that we can all try. Okay, my solution might be wrong. The next man might find another way to do it this way. Hey, brother, this is why I did this here. Maybe you can tighten it up on this end. You good. That's spreading information. Okay, I can listen to 8 hours of that because out of that 8 hours, I done heard some information. And I can go try it on my own, research it myself.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It worked.
And what it is, what I think I like about Kuda though, he's so diverse in his not a problem information, man. Salute to you. His content has great presentation. The reason I'm glad I subscribed to him in March because I wanted a channel that was different. Even though you had those build talks, he always introduced not only the sound but who you are as a person, who you're going to sell as a content creator. But his style, because since we're peers, we understand that we need to do better. He kept saying every time in third shift, and I'll never forget it, from March until now, we've been on par what we're saying. So it's kind of like I meshed well with him. He was like my replacement. I mean, he's my replacement for the Brain Trust because he was a little different. Brain Trust was more paperwork savvy in tech. And I mean, shouts out to him. I mean, that's the thing. But he had the gear. He had the tech. And I said, oh, Here we go. Here we go. This is what we need to do. And then it helps us. If we get in politics, you got to have that little broadcasting skill, challenge the media, our own little black media. That's why I like DS1, man. Like those guys, this is it. You know what I mean? I support those brothers. I mean, shouts
No
out to
doubt.
him and shouts out to him and Underrated Darkness for the shares. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, you can have conversations like that. But some people, they just love to argue. He said, what did Justin Under say? After 3 hours, yeah, it's a little madness going on. But, you know, but this is a good conversation. We ain't argue. But at the 8 hours that we talked about wrestling and things like that, when Kuda was on the panel, that's a good 8-hour stream right there. And lasts like 55 minutes. It's a hell of a damn stream. And we talked about various different things and just kept on going.
Yeah, but like I say, man, that's what I'm talking about right there, bro. Like if you giving a stream with some knowledge involved in it, and you listening, and if you got 2 ears to listen, you feel me? You got 1 mouth, 2 ears for a reason. Okay, you listening? All right, you ain't gotta take my word for it. I just tell you to try it. If it don't make no money, come back and tell me you was a motherfucking lie. I'll take that. But if I know I can help you make some bread and we all can get together and make some bread, compare some notes, shit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, maybe we can do something as a solution, you know what I'm saying, to some of the shit because obviously we all need money. So shit, you know, all of us together making some money, you know what I'm saying, is always better than, you know, the oligarchy and the monarchy starts to happen, you know, and you can go back and forth. I know, Sir, you probably got a whole stream for that, you know, and just in the manosphere alone with the monarchy and the shit that they have going on. So, you know, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this right here, bro. I tell you, just like I tell anybody else, if it's a young brother, I meet him on the street right now, and he was come out of the store and said, "Man, what you think, man? Man, look, bro, you got all that shit you moving, doing this and that. Hey, bro, you can use that same knowledge, bro. Count numbers, go and buy you something, okay? Flip it on Amazon. It's free money. Hell, if you want to work for the motherfucker, they hire $20 an hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Full benefits, everything, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Hey, look, if I wasn't doing an independent contract with them, I would go work for them for 8 hours a day. It's worth it.
Yeah. Oh God, Auntie got a string.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, response to Big J. Oh shit. I told you like our prediction early in the stream.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh shit. You should. You should. Fuck
Sir
up.
Nostradamus.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you know, I had Zab in here earlier too. Asked me. No, I didn't do this for money. I just give the information, brothers, they can do it so they can make some money. You know, I'm working on process myself. You know, that's what I'm trying to. I'm building myself first, and then I spread the wealth. That's my idea of it. You know, that's a solution.
But no, brother, that's the best point, man. I will say that too because I told my daughter that. I said, look, you gotta be right before you try to help other people. I know you love this person, you love that person,
Yeah.
but you yourself, I had to learn that you gotta have something before you want to give something. You can't give nothing if you ain't got shit.
Right. Right. Mine's internal, man, and that's why I've been working on. See, the external will come. You know, it pays off. And then I told Kuda, man, I am going to invest the winner and take advantage of these views. You know, because people are going to be at home and give them something to listen to, and I'm going to hibernate myself. You know, I'll get out the house because I live in the South. You know, it barely snows that much. I mean, we had our snow scares and things like that, but it's a little different. You know, I'm going to move different. I won't be moving. But when I be chilling, getting the content in, when it gets dark, I'm taking advantage. You know what I mean? Got to.
Yeah. Shit. Hey, look, man, I tell you like this, bro. You doing a positive thing, bro. Like I say, bro, if you got anything worth of value, I got some old toys I had of my damn kids, and they don't even. I said I got this toy. I don't want that toy. I ain't worried about no toys. Give me some money. And you know, that's what they want. And like, damn that toy. Man, that damn toy, that retro toy you bought for them, used on Amazon's worth $50 right now. I'm trying to tell you.
That's right.
Nigga, before you know it, you done made $1,000 on some bullshit. I'm telling you, like, literally, nigga, people, that second most used search engine on the internet, and we ain't even gonna call it search, we gonna call it buy engine. That's a buy engine.
And the sad thing is they took down one of my favorite electronic stores. Fry's had everything, all the preamps, the microphones I seen
Don't
back
get
in
me
the day.
started on Fry's,
I
dog.
love Fry.
It was one, right? I used to build all my computers from Fry's, bro. I still got equipment that I built from Fry's. I can go there, get a cheaper price than Amazon. If I work with my people and they give me deals, I get employee discounts. I'm cool with the people up in there.
Yeah.
And man, dude, you'll get a $2,000 computer for $400.
Right.
If you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Know what you're doing. That's right.
Yeah. Now that same computer on Amazon, $2,000. Stock, not nothing extra. Stock, $2,000. You go get an Alienware right now. The one with that new GTX in that bitch, that 3060 or whatever. Man, that bitch, $3,000, man. Cash on delivery. You ain't got it, and it might don't even have. You gotta wait for 30 days to even get the bitch.
Yeah.
You feel me? They kill Fry's, bro. I can't get nothing no more. I gotta go work with Amazon. I went to Best Buy, bro. Best Buy ain't even got nothing. I went to buy a controller, a PlayStation controller. Do you know the only controller they had in the store? The only controller was the one that they had out there in the middle where they let you test the games out.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Is it
That
PlayStation?
Was it. Yeah, no controllers at all. No game systems, nothing. Best Buy did not have shit in there. And I'm like, Fry's was right across the street from them. I would never go to Best Buy because if I was buying a video card, let's say I was buying that
rewards card, like a gift card. That's it on Best Buy.
That GPU, that video card is the one I use for mining the Bitcoin, like the RX 590. The RX 590.
They ain't no Fry's. I mean, they took that out of Alpharetta. I used to go to Alpharetta a lot in my 20s, and I got every game that I had, and I bought some CDs. I bought the collection of, I think, Wu-Tang and they songs, and then I've had
they got everything.
I had Rakim, Pay in Full. I got that. Got all them joints, man.
Yeah, they had the videos, the games, you know what I'm saying, all the different gadgets.
They had vinyl, they had
vinyl,
shit,
right? Yeah. But you know where that shit? Have you ever seen Company Man?
Yeah, I've seen Company Man. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Company Man. Did you see the Fry's episode?
I haven't seen the Fry's episode, but I've heard about it. Yeah.
You know where they fucked up at?
Where they fucked up at?
Their business plan. I seen how they went down because I didn't know how they went down either. Because I was like, this shit is too crazy. They're making a lot of money. I know the volume is high, but what happened was it was in concert with the Chinese manufacturers not sending the shit as one thing, but the second part of their business plan, why they had to fold so quick, was because they was on consignments. The stuff that was at Fry's wasn't paid for. They got a kick back in at the end of the quarter, and they got their money after the damn supplier sent all the shit to them and they sell it. They wasn't getting it and buying the product at the wholesale rate and then selling it and buying it back from their supplier. Their supplier was fronting them the merchandise until they sell it. So once the supplier stopped fronting them the money, the banks fell off of the shit. And then the investor said, fuck it. And that's how it went.
Right. And that's how, that's exactly what happened, what you just said, man. Like, that's where they messed up at right there. And I remember back in the days, they were something else. They were better than Best Buy. I mean, Best Buy was okay.
You can get anything, bro. And their clearance aisle, if their clearance aisle existed right now, Amazon, you could make $1 million. I mean, just a year. Just
Yeah.
that clearance aisle stuff you seen on TV type of items.
Yeah.
You know, the stuff you see on Shark Tank, the stuff you see on these different ads seen on TV, they'll have like whole pallets of that shit just in there. Clearance item. It's worth 50. They selling it for 10. Man, you buy that whole pallet and sell that shit on Amazon. That shit probably $60 on Amazon.
Yeah. That's what it was. I mean, I tell you, Fry said the best clearance. He said Amazon has a business model that is hard to beat. Facts. I agree. Sure enough. Oh man, like yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, get your stuff right and you be good. I mean, I be looking to see what's out here. You know.
Yeah, bro, you can pull up to anywhere, man. Like I pull up to resale places, people that's like that bottom pallets. They might not be selling a lot. And I'll be like, look, you know, I scan they shit and then I might see they selling for 10. They competing with Walmart, let's say for example.
Right.
Okay, the Walmart price shipped to you is $15. He's selling for 10. I know I can get 25 to 30 for it on Amazon. Let me tell you some racist shit too. I told him about this. And then before he went under, this motherfucker went under. And he went under and he didn't want to fuck me because I know he was acting cool, but my supplier, he was really racist in his mind because understanding that I would be in charge of Amazon, he didn't want to fuck with Bezos. He had a political thing where he just hated Bezos. Man, hold on, stop saying that because you didn't sell $100 worth of merchandise yesterday and your rent is $1,500. You need to be making at least $100 a day, my brother. I'm trying to help you here. So I explained the Amazon thing to him. He never did roll with it. So I just started scanning this shit and buying this shit myself and putting it on Amazon. So what he was giving $10 for that Walmart selling for 15, I'm getting it on Amazon and selling it for 20 to 25. I'm making the money because I'm already buying it for 10, but guess what? I'm selling for 25. And I ain't doing nothing but just putting the shipping, and Amazon give me $5 per shipping or $6, depending on where it's going, as long as it ain't too crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I eat that. Still don't matter because now I'm just winning 300, 400, 500%. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Times that shit times 1,000.
Making bank right there.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's cool, man. Like, that's why I was been looking all day, you know, just bouncing around and see what's going on, like gears and stuff, like, you know, people buying stuff and stuff for sale. We'll see that Black Friday's about to come in. I would say next month.
Prime Day, they finna release Prime Day in a couple of days.
Yeah,
Prime Day coming back around.
Yeah, them sales.
They lined them up, bro. They sent out in the back where they just tell you like if you got anything seasonal related, you know what I'm saying, like you know Halloween shit or you know Hanukkah shit, Kwanzaa shit, Christmas shit, everything that's seasonal on the occasion. They tell you off the muscle, especially during this season. And what's crazy is I seen this Amazon shit years ago. I didn't know before what we would not be said would happen. But I seen this lady, it was right around Christmas, like after Thanksgiving, and it was this white soccer mom, the average stereotypical you could see in the suburbs. She's just delivering packages. And I just walked to her, I said, hey, ma'am, I said, you work for Amazon? What were you doing? She like, yeah, they pay us $10 a package. She in a minivan. Like I tell you, soccer mom. She got like 100 at least packages in there. And she said, yeah, I already delivered 100. I get $10 delivery. She had 100 packages in there and already dropped out 100 in one day. I said, what? Okay,
Mm.
okay, for real. And then the packages don't really be in nothing. Once you get so much volume, you can get the packages within about 5 to 10 miles of where you at. The algorithm is set up so like that to where it's almost like they got so many distribution centers. It's almost like Uber Eats. So they can use the Uber drivers, they can use the Uber Eats drivers, it's the same thing. And they just if they can't get that order to fit that price, they'll automatically undercut the price, pay their driver more, and then still have it delivered. You get the tip or whatever. Amazon just expanded upon that. Now their algorithm rewards you for selling more packages. So if it's Prime, anyone with salt in their blood that know they do this Amazon auction bidding, eBay type of shit, but you know you want to get the best possible product at the quickest possible time for the lowest possible price, right? When you get that 2-day Prime, it's something about you will hit buy now. You will. You feel me? Because it's 2 days fulfilled by Amazon. If you send your shit to the fucking warehouse and you got enough shit, like I'm telling you, you build up your inventory, get that scanner gun on cost number $5. You can buy it and you scan that shit in. I promise you, if you do fulfilled by Amazon, you don't have to do no customer service, returns, nothing. They gonna do it all for you. And it's $40 a month plus a $1 per item sold, and the taxes in whatever said this jurisdiction.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. Mm.
If anybody wants to do it themselves, if you go to your Amazon page right now, go all the way to the bottom of it. It'll be a link where it says sell with us or make money with us. I think it'll say sell with us. And it'll pull up, it'll give you the $40 option. That's where you creating it as a business. You don't have to do that. That's the $40 option where you can fulfill by Amazon, where you can send your products to them and they'll deal with the customer service I added. But if you scroll down on that page, you will see where it'll say become an individual seller. It'll be in writing on the bottom underline. You click there and create your Seller Central account. And then from there, you should be able to add any item that you have. Amazon will typically take about 5 to 10% of every item sold, and you'll get the rest. So that's the difference between an FBA account and a regular, because a regular gets like 5 to 10% Amazon selling fees, and if you pay the $40 for the business account, the Prime Seller Essential Business, then you only get cost $1 per Amazon sale and $40 per month plus the shipping. But then if you fulfill by Amazon, you give your customer 2-day Prime shipping, so it's almost 200% more chance that the person who's clicking buy now will buy it from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you telling them right.
Mm.
That's funny. I never owned a Logitech computer. I might have to invest in another laptop. It's Logitech. I got a Windows Dell, but I don't get
I heard about them.
Yeah, I'll use it for something. That's another
I
piece.
had a Dell laptop before a few years ago. I didn't really care for that. Like,
I still got mine. I haven't used mine in a while. It's a black one. It's in good condition. It's an Inspirion. I still got one.
They were asking too much because I was on the verge of getting another Dell laptop, and I was like, nah.
The only microphones I got with those is that my Nano and my Razer. I can hook them up and do some testing on audio. I was looking at that too. I said those are Windows compatible microphones and then Mac. And I was looking at that. I said, oh, damn, use that. But the other ones is a little different because I'm still researching, trying to do my outside streams, how I'm going to do it. Because I'm doing something. I'm going to be creative with it. But the dynamic stuff will come as soon as I can because I got to have a decent table and an arm so I can be all right. It's not that hard, you know, but I'm learning about certain things, you know, how to enhance the content and things like that. But yeah, that roast with Beasley, man, that was some crazy shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's
Man.
crazy, man. He cammed up by accident. He was on someone else's panel. I'm like, chill, bro. Like, but Degenerate put that in my self live stream chat, and then he hit the camera, man. I was like, oh
bro,
man.
I had to let it be known. I was like, yo, Kuda, you did see what was going down in the space? Like,
Yo, I was drinking. I bit my tongue. How did I?
Look this nigga.
Tyrone, we're talking about Beasley, man. Like, oh man, he looked like a white man. I was like, oh shit. But it was funny though. But you know, like what did Kuda say? You need to put tape on that camera. That's funny shit, man. Well, I mean, we kind of left him alone. We kind of left him alone afterward. What'd you say, UD?
Is he white? I thought he was black.
Nah.
I mean, if he is black and he's that light, I said, damn. And he told me one time on the panel, he said he had long hair. I said, long hair. I said, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. And then when he cammed up by accident, they said, Beasley, turn your camera on. Hey, turn your camera off or something. They said your camera's on. No, they said his camera's on. I said, oh shit. I was like, whoa. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's the guy be talking that all that ish. I said, okay.
Yo, you ain't right. Yo.
Tyrone ain't right. He like scared. Yeah, he looked like a white man to me, Tyrone. I was like, what the
fuck? Yeah, man. I was like, yeah,
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, when I first saw it, I think that day when Degenerate posted that in my chat, I said, you were wrong for that. And then, yeah, you know who we was cracking jokes over at 1G's, man. It's crazy.
Oh, shit. Man, yeah. It was triple. It was, oh, man.
He pulled a Jeffrey Tubin, did he?
Bro,
yeah, because when me and Vincent was
no, when he cammed up, shattered, man, it was awful. Like I felt sorry for him, but god damn, all that roasting you be doing, it's just like. And I think back, I said, I see why he don't cam up. I see why he don't cam up. I'm not mad. I'm just like, wow, man, really? Okay, I said, oh, okay. I'll put a Kuda on. I said, oh, okay. Okay,
that was like about 30 seconds. That's about it.
Yeah, it was like it was on the 1 minute and 30 some seconds he came and they showed it and then they took it off of him. I said, your camera's on, Beasley. They act like they didn't care. Like, oh shit, they were on for that. They didn't care. They didn't care.
I ain't even seen it, man. And you make that shit so funny when you say like they ain't even give a damn.
No, they did, man. It's awful. It's awful, man.
It's awful, bro. Bad. Yo, when you watch it, make sure you don't eat or drink. That's all I'm saying. Don't eat and drink. Listen what the number one grind is. When I first seen it, I was drinking. I bit my damn tongue. Yo, please. Make sure you don't eat and drink.
Don't smoke either.
No, don't do none of that. Make sure you have a clear mind.
Man, you make me not even want to watch this shit now.
Let me tell you, even if you order something, you want to order. Wait till you order after. Wait till you order. No, don't even order yet. Just look at it. Damn, and make sure you get out your then order.
I got you.
Please. I would not steal. I would not steal you wrong, boy, because I damn almost choked and bit my tongue and drink that. I'm dead ass, serious. Please, bro. If you even have family around you, please don't. Please, no.
And one got out of line like that out there, boy. That goddamn.
It's gone, Ism. Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
On go back. His dad fumbled a toe on his face.
Oh, man, nephew.
Oh man.
Oh, nephew.
Shouts out to Dusty. Shouts out to Dusty. He was right about them niggas. Like, hey, so how they know what he looked like? But as soon as he came up, I said, man, I had to apologize. I said, shouts out to Dusty, man. Now I had to agree with him, man. All the months ago, that I was curious what he would look like off the, out of the avatar. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. At least I came up with myself last year and see, y'all know what I look like. I'm
You know what I look like. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't hide nothing. I mean,
Wait, but just some. What we gotta understand, just some. It's not meant for them to cam up.
Yeah.
Not meant for them.
I mean, that day
Right.
it's just like what Kuda said. Like, you gotta have that confidence. I mean, I'm cool with it, but
I'm cool, yeah.
The average brother, I understand the trolling aspect. I try to tell him with Kuda, but that's what you get. That's part of the game. You signed up for it.
That's how I was gonna say, man. You already know once you put your face out there, man.
It's over.
It is what it is. But that's part of the game. That's what you in. It's called show business.
Show business,
but it's really business show. Really.
Yeah, trolls come in many forms. They show their face sometimes, have a certain look, the shades. How you can be anything you want to be. But what Visa got to understand, man, they gonna roast you a little bit. But if you can take it, it's hard to go after him again. You know what I mean? Because since he's a troll, he can transition. Now he's got to learn. Okay, how I'm going to run with this. How I'm going to make money off of it. And Kuda was saying, and I agree, he can do that. I mean, he has the platform. He can pull people. Now they be, oh, that's what he looked like. Yeah, because he couldn't come into Manosphere being dark skinned like that. No. He was smart. He's the avatar, and when he cammed up, it was a rap. But then, like, if he can flip it right, yeah, he can do something with it.
He said he was gonna get a wash and set.
Yo, Tyrone Church said at least he doesn't have to go Halloween costume shopping. Oh.
Exactly. Oh man. Yeah.
Matter of fact, he is Halloween. Like, yo,
oh man,
yo, the people, I'm telling you, yo, I tell you like this, yo, you can't make this up, man.
No, you can't.
I ain't even seen this video. Now I'm finna have to scrape the webs.
Oh no. I'm just asking, bro. Did you eat already? Or you get ready?
Man, bro. I'm glad I just ate something, man. I'm good.
Look, see in a few hours, okay? I'm telling you, bleed, bro. No. Wait till you see like in the morning, like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, you good. Don't even
that's gonna be even worse right there. Hell nah. I'm gonna have to take this one right here on the third shift, man. I gotta watch this on third shift because otherwise it's gonna.
Oh, okay.
What you saying it, man? I watched that on the third shift. I gotta figure.
I would tell you, bro. I would say a prayer. I would say a prayer for you.
We use Beasley's face as a universal remote control.
What is that? He going in.
No, nephew going in, yeah.
Oh man, Tyrone ain't shit. Good God. I feel like.
Hey, but look, if you talk that shit like you were saying though, sir, hey, you got to be ready to accept any kind of backlash, and then first of all, right, and then second of all, when you talking that type of shit, you got to make sure that your trigger finger discipline. Mm-hmm. You over here on this motherfucker talking that hot shit, and you didn't hit that fucking button on some old start cam shit, and you wasn't ready.
Right. Yo, rotten Mount Saint Helens face.
Man, look, I don't see how Jeffrey Toobin got a job. This new shit is crazy. Cause look, how the hell you get caught on the damn thing. What they was on that what they call it? The new shit there. What was the name? It ain't FaceTiming, it's the new one. What they call that shit?
Zoom?
Yeah, the Zoom, right? He on the Zoom call with the corporate, the corporate people do the Zooms and shit, right? So, they on the corporate phone call talking about CNN and what politics that they gonna cover today. Jeffrey Tubin chimes in, forgets to turn off his cam
And whack boy.
and gonna pull one out. Like in a suit, you talking all proper and shit like what you gonna all your damn coworkers. All the coworkers watching. They're like, hold up. Like this nigga just what? Did he not? Like we can't even delete it because everybody done seen it. Like we might even try to save you, like nigga. We couldn't even delete it.
His own bacon, yo.
Then he got his job back and see it in. I say a nigga can't get a job. A nigga can't get a job today. This motherfucker is jacking off on camera and he get a job. And they give a black man a hard time for it.
This is America. Whapping off and you still get your job back. Whapping. Like you
I could not trust this nigga around my kids. If it was a hurricane and he came around, I'd say stay away from him. Children, do not go close to. I don't know where his hands been.
Yo, let me tell you, that's not the motherfucker you call to pull out fires. That's all I know. And he got his job back.
That's what I said is so crazy. He just looking at him. I cannot take him seriously no more, dog. I cannot take you seriously on the news.
You should.
It's true, man.
I didn't even see the video, but they showed, on TMZ, they had to report him because he's so stupid. Any brother that had any respective office that got caught on a corporate phone call, I dare you to find one brother that they would rehire.
And that was gonna happen. And yo, man, let it be a lesson. If you want to whap off, at least turn your camera off, man.
You're free.
God,
nasty. You niggas are nasty.
Your boss watching this shit. Your whole co-workers, like y'all do hurricanes and murder cases every day, and you just the new story now. It ain't the murder cases and the hurricanes. It's you.
It's you
on the corporate call. You would never get your job back. You would never. Never.
No, not brother, not us. Yo, the CNN whack offer.
He whacking somebody else off in that motherfucker.
He probably like, yo, am I still on? Oh shit.
He didn't care either. He had a straight face on.
I was like, he's like, wait a minute, am I still on? Oh, fuck it.
Why? Like, why would he do this? Like, you in your suit, bro. You reporting live on the scene. You reporting live, man.
Yeah,
like, and you just got right off of there on your shit.
A two-piece suit.
Yeah, they got a two-piece suit on, and you still on the call. All your coworkers. Yeah, you definitely not invited to the cookouts. No more cookouts.
Yo, dog. I'm not even gonna shake your hand, nigga. I don't even want to be around you, yo. If you even work in the supermarket, I'm going to another supermarket.
Like,
I know how you feel about those fruits and the vegetables. Bessie, I understand. And then one thing, I know how you like cream too, niggas. I understand.
He was trying to discover the new black hole.
Right. Yo, go around, you see like Milky Way and shit. No, I'm not getting that shit, man. Wow,
dude.
He lost in the game. Let me stop.
She's like, I don't need it. Fuck it, I have to do it.
Hey, but look, he got his job back, so we can all say that whatever he had to do, I don't know what kind of saints he praying for, but like I say, his saints is good because man, you cannot do that.
I got. Or maybe he got in the club a bunch of whap offs. You know what I'm saying? Get the no. You just sign this, get your job back. Yo, yeah, but he got his job within a month though. Back.
Oh yeah, man. He probably talked to Don Lemon. You know how they do it.
Oh, you know, Don Lemon. You know.
Don Lemon's the damn fruit. Let me stop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet on Sugar Boy right there.
No, I'm saying, you know how he did. You know, the dude was sued him or whatever allegedly. He go. I have to say that. Okay, he sued him, and he's coming back up right now, right? He said he was trying to holler at the damn white bartender, right? You know, he like white boys. He not married to a black man, you know. He's married to a white boy. So he hollered at him some white boys at this little bar. The white boy say he wasn't gay, but he, you know, white people, you know, they be acting effeminate and shit. Old Don probably. I can see old Don allegedly. I can see old Don coming on too. Hey, look, he said, I don't want none of you, Don. Look, I don't want none of you, Don. He said, well, what do you like? P or D? And then stuck his hand down in his pants and said the man say he put his finger up in his nose. He felt assaulted by Don Lemon. I said, man, I'd have killed Don Lemon. Wouldn't be no more stories. Nigga.
Don Lemon probably said that there's a room in the back. What you been that little red ass over?
Bro, that is a live case that's on the books right now. They just going to court on the shit. And I listened to the dude.
Wow.
I said, man, the dude was whack, man. I didn't like the whole story, but I looked at it and I said, if Don Lemon allegedly would have done that to me, which I know he wouldn't even have came up to me because I don't put that kind of energy out. But I'm just saying, as a man for your salt, you let a man put his hand in his pants, rub on his nuts. Your statement, and put it on your nose in your nose hairs, and you did not attack him immediately when he put his hand in his pants and rubbed his nuts. I would have hit him in the mouth right there. I don't know what you're doing right now.
Yo, Rudolph the white nose reindeer.
Man, look, that boy gonna be all the way red nose. You ain't gonna have no nose. It's gonna be no nose reindeer. I'm gonna tear that motherfucker right off your fucking face, boy.
Man, we got some. Yo, I don't know what to say to these people.
That's not no hard shit. That's not no hard shit. That's not no shit. That's just a regular man. If a regular man walk up to you and do that, you would fucking do something to that nigga.
Yo, niggas playing CeeLo on your own nuts.
Yeah.
What's the bank? 4, 5, 6?
Bro, that when he go do that deposition, and look, Don Lemon, he gonna put him in that deposition. They you know, the defense lawyer, you gonna be like, so when Don put his hand in the pants, did he put it in your pants or did
alleged, right?
Alleged. Don say you wanted him.
Right.
You been giving him free drinks all night.
Yo, and I'm gonna tell you one thing too. And you know, it's not hard. It's not hard drink. All majority of is tropical. Nice and
tropical.
Yeah.
Fruity shit.
Fruity, nice and sweet. The drink is very innocent.
He wanted a pina colada daiquiri.
The version one.
I'll take the virgin one, please. Oh, looking ass.
Hey, dog, that's crazy. Like I say, if let's use him, you know what I'm saying? Because we making jokes and shit, and this allegedly we all said this shit. We were making jokes. Just think about if Don Lemon would have cranked one out on video, he wouldn't have his job. Even with his gay
No,
privilege,
I'm gonna tell you what, his career would have been over.
his career been over. Even with gay privilege, he still would have been destroyed.
Been over. No way. He said, I'm gay, but you're black, right? Oh, now
That's
you
right.
wanna, now you want to come home to us, right? No, stay.
Yeah, now stay over there with the white man.
Over there now. Right.
Stay your black
And
ass.
look, the white
Stay
man
over there.
is paying your bills at CNN to say the shit you saying against other brothers, okay? But then he blackity black. I was talking about this shit all the time. The blackity black.
Early in the stream, yeah.
Right? But then who do they got? He's married allegedly. I'm a libertarian, so I don't care, right? I'm just like live and let live. You want to get married? Good luck, motherfucker. You're a man married a man. Shit, I don't agree with it. But if you want to do it, as long as you ain't hurting my kids and putting this shit in front of my kids, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. I ain't married to your motherfucking ass.
Right.
So
want to talk to the mic, though.
But he married to a white man.
Right.
Just like all these other celebrity women too that be up there with the blackity black, and then you go and you look and they with the whitey white.
Right. Yeah. So he's still like that cream of wheat, like the cream of wheat.
Yeah, he want that cream of wheat. So I don't put it past allegedly that the half effeminate white man in the bar, he probably did make a pass at them because that's what he liked.
He want them cream and wheat boys.
Yeah, he like his lumpy and long,
See, I really don't have a problem with Don Lemon as a gay person. What I have a problem with gay people with like Don Lemon in particular, but there's a lot of other people who is black. It's like they just fail to ever cover real black men issues.
They ain't going to.
And they not.
So it's like you a feminist talking in a man's body. Yeah. And I cannot resonate with nothing that you ever say because you just a fucking liar.
Right, but you gotta understand they be taking them long ones. So what you want there? You gonna talk about heterosexual or you gonna take a long one? So they willing to take a long one. So
he's a gal. I try to tell you, he's a gal.
You're right. They trying to make it as it's a way of life. No, it's a choice. You made a choice to talk to the mic and get plunged in your hole. Just say it.
We ain't talking about a plunger either.
He chose to get
Brian Gumble, my nigga Brian Gumble did not have to do that to get props on what he was doing. Brian Gumble, you know what I'm saying? For all the people talk shit about him, he wasn't taking no plunging. Yeah. Brian Gumble, they talked the shit about that man and his brother, which they was straight men. But I bet you $1 to a bucket of shit that if them two was to go at it with Don Lemon, they have way more journalistic aptitude than Don Lemon, because when he goes to the blackity black, he loses me. You know, minus his sexuality and all that. I know we make the jokes and shit, but minus his sexuality, if he was coming with a real solid point, I'd at least be able to agree with you twice a day. A broke clock, right? Two times a day, right?
Yeah.
I can't agree with this motherfucker because I hear the feminine so hard in him, and I'm like, you a man, you cannot believe this. But you must ain't got no kids, because if you had anyone that had kids or you had kids yourself, you would know that this way that you talking, the average man does not agree with you, bro. And you don't speak for all black men. And I think it's a disservice for you to be up there speaking like you one of us with the blackity black. Just be regular.
But wait,
he can't because he done got duffel bag. Now, the other guys like the Gumble brothers, they never got duffel bag like that, but that dude has. I'm like, come on, man.
And not only that, he's a glizzy boy.
Yes, he is with the duffel bag.
Let's say he know all colors of the duffel bag.
Yeah.
And
he know all colors.
You know all colors.
He wears it. He wears it very well.
Very well. Yeah, he's a gal. I tell you, he's a gal. He's a gal. I ain't gal.
Right. I'm telling you, when you have a person that look more shiny than a heterosexual woman, that is problem.
That's a question. That's a problem right there. You
That's
doing
a
too much.
problem.
Yeah.
You
His
look mad
face-
Yeah.
shiny. I'm like, damn, yo. Like you on Beach Watch or something. Yo, what the
Yeah. Men
But
have a
before
certain
he
way of
came out as
styling. Yeah.
gay, I looked at him as the liberal talking point token
Uh-huh.
black guy on CNN. That
Right.
was
He always has
allegedly
been.
I was gonna say,
independent, right? It was allegedly moderate. We used that word, which they had claimed that they was moderate. CNN used to
Right.
be
He
moderate,
was. Yeah,
right?
CNN was never moderate. They had a lot of
But
liberals for that. But
and
you're
they
right.
had,
Most people think they moderate. That's true. But they're
and
not
they
really.
had at the time they had more pro-war coverage. You remember when Bush was
Yeah,
in?
I remember.
They had more pro-war coverage. You know what I'm saying? They had it always side up and until the mission accomplished when they had him come over there where the accomplished mission wasn't accomplished at all. With him flow showing line and shit. You know, remember that, right? And Bush, if you look at it, during that time, we hadn't conquered. We had just had Fallujah, where we lost so many brothers. You know what I'm saying? And it still wasn't secured. Was no such thing as no mission accomplished. You know what I'm saying? But they can flow show, you see, because then you'll have CNN up there saying, yes, mission accomplished. They got it showing. It's live stream. People are looking at it. It's what they're going. So they have been with Bush as well. Okay. So I know now that you can be bought. And now you see, well, the black guy, he's coming on here. He seems to be pretty moderate. They say that they are moderate because obviously they supported Bush. So maybe they're, moderate. So, they go and they denounce the Republicans afterwards. So that's claiming that we're moderate, but we're showing that we are. And now, but you never go any further. Now you're going straight down the liberal hole of death. And then, basically not even liberals. True liberals should be ashamed of what they're doing. They're doing more the communism style, socialists.
Yeah, they lean towards the far left ideologies, but most liberals should be like what you'll say, semi-moderate or in between. Because liberals, they can go either way. Because that word has been used as a dog whistle. But I'll break it down if I ever do a series on it, like a 2-part series, like I did conservatism. But
It
yeah,
is.
they do lean towards the left. It's disgusting. That's why a lot of people
A
don't
true
like
liberal isn't what they have now, what they claim is liberal. That's not a true liberal.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a true liberal. Yeah.
A true liberal is loyal to his base still.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that means the people, your constituents,
Well, what you got
first.
is you got a lot of neoliberals. That's the problem. A lot of neoliberalism.
Right.
Yeah, it's too much of it, and they're really fascist. They play both sides. They like 1 minute they're on the left, they can be like a nihilistic person. Then when they're far right, they're more fascist. But you do have fascism and plutocracy. I think what's his name? DeAndre he spoke on it on the panel. So we be talking about it a lot. I think me and DeAndre covered a lot on these open discussions. So we broke that down. Yeah.
fascist bastards.
The nihilism, though, yeah, I think that's what the fascists really was about. They was going to say, at their furthest propagandize, right, at the end of the wheel, Goebbels.
Yeah.
He figured, okay,
Goebbels. Goebbels. He had okay. Now Hitler, they were far right, fascists, but they have a nihilism go both ways too. But 9 out of 10, they usually preach far left, like a Max Stirner. He's a German. Your historical nihilists like Gorgios. It's so many, but the ones that were anti and they extreme doctrine, they're more like a happy nihilist. Like I wish New was here, but he was one. Yeah, they're mild, but the extreme ones, they go extremely far left. But the ones on the right, they're the fascist type. Yeah, you're right. Goebbels was on that tip. So yeah, they're more destructive,
Yeah, they're destructive because they at the nihilists at the end, they said, well, if we do have the power, let's use it instead of not using it.
Yeah, exactly. They was ready to go.
If we destroy the world or we destroy the world as we know it and we are the gods,
yeah,
then it's okay.
And
it'll
the
burn,
slogan
but
is
we'll win.
yeah, their slogan's like it is what it is. That's their saying. You know, if you're a nihilist, if you're a true one, that's the slogan they would say is that it is what it is. The is model, you know, that's what they believe in. And the hedonistic term, I think I did a stream on this with PK Angel, the utilitarian concept, that's the hedonistic of right and wrong, a little bit of moralism and things like that. That's more egalitarian, and it did create the natural liberalism, which you would say back in the day. That came from that theory, and that came from that philosophy called utilitarianism. I think I broke that down in that series too. I had to do that again because correlate what liberalism is in the future and now. But yeah, man, that's what it was. But you know, yeah, Elio, yeah, there he goes. PK's in the chat. What's going on, man? But yeah, that's just basically what it was. So you know,
Yeah, I think that basically the new liberalism has become toxic to the people that it was intended, I imagine, allegedly, to help. And especially as the ones who are most capable of doing said
yeah,
action.
he's around Tyrone. He's over at AMT's right now, but he be bouncing around in my chat. Yeah, he came on my panel a few times. New be in the chat. Yeah, he's the same as he is in the chat, but he's consistent. But you know, yeah, he was a good dude. He's like using Zoom more, but you know, but I don't care for Zoom. But yeah, he'll come up. I've seen him come up.
One thing I like about the Zoom is when I was doing my family reunion, I had to do the admin on the Zoom call. We had everybody in because the flight restrictions and the COVID and all that.
Yeah, Zoom is decent. Don't get me wrong.
I like the way that people can call a number immediately with your Zoom, and if they don't like, you know what I'm saying, have you know, like a video camera or a video call, it'll pull them up on your thing with the cell phone number immediately. Yeah. You just really? Call that number. Yeah. Because my uncle, he didn't have the apps. He didn't know how to work that Zoom. So he was like, man. And I asked my auntie, she was the one that told me to do it. She wanted to be, she didn't have no one part of it. So she said, you just give them this number. I'm like, what number? She's like, yeah, they call this number. They can call even though they ain't got no FaceTime or no app. They can go ahead and still, you know, make their part in with the shit, and it's free.
Is it free or you have to pay for it?
No, it's free, but I think like you can only have a certain amount of people in there at one time. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Without paying the extra bread.
Yeah.
Might like be like 20 or 30 people or some shit like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the most I think is 15. It's free. I know Zero uses it. I know New use it. I know Kane uses it, but not everybody as much. But I know they use it. It's only a handful of people who use it.
That's the only thing I see that's better on just GP for like somebody who just want to call in. You know what I'm saying? If you was being a journalist or something and you had people on the ground where you had problems with signal, you know what I'm saying? You could call into the Zoom call and get your journalists, you know, shit, just don't pull a Jeffrey Tubin. Hit the cam button.
Right, exactly. You gotta make sure the first thing foremost, no way the cam man and the sound, nigga. It's on your left hand side.
Man, look, that's the problem of having people doing that shit from home, man. You see what these people really doing. They don't know what they doing. They hitting the button. They don't know what they doing. The people got that shit going on.
Nobody should be hearing this.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Like, yo, what you doing, bro?
What you doing, fam? That's a no.
Man, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Nah, man, no pots don't sound like that, nigga. Don't stop lying. Nigga.
My washing machine is messing up.
I don't recall washing machine sounding bare skin.
It's the new kind. It's what is it called? It's kosher.
Yeah, the washing machine cycle do not talk. So why you lying though?
Hey, look, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't see how this man got his job. I know we sit back and laugh at this shit, but I'm laughing, but it's really sad that
It
we can
is.
sit here and we have to say this. This man not only got fired for it, and it went. The enemy of your network has used this video to no end to destroy you. Your own
Exactly.
people. TMZ
Yeah.
even put you on TMZ, and they still hired you back. Man, what is you doing? Like, hey, man, I feel sorry for them people up there, man. I really don't know because they accepted everything they do. They get exactly what they deserve.
You'd be
Fuck.
surprised. They probably look at that and say, "Oh God, look how he shot up."
They probably gave him a raise.
Oh, they know Yo, he got a raise, all right.
He got a raise. He got a raise.
He good. They did.
That's fucking crazy, though. Like, how did he get his job back after that? Like, how can you explain it to HR? You go in there like, okay, you know, we got to go see HR. Like, damn, I got caught jacking off. How do I explain this to HR? Pause.
Just
Pause.
Just go in with a Tracy Morgan attitude. You know, I thought I had my camera on. I went to work.
Like,
here's a question. I got a question about the whole Jeffrey Tubin thing, man. Did he get caught while he was like at work, or was it like he just like left the camera on and he just so happened to be jacking off? Like, what happened there?
He was on the Zoom call, right? You have a Zoom call where they divulge the talking point for all the reporters. Then also they use the Zoom call, of course, to have reports be made to the editor, see who's going to get first billing and whatever. Then they use your bit, and then you already set. It's like, you know, pregame or whatever, you know. It's like the briefing before we get ready and do all our jobs. So after the briefing, most people, you know, they hit end. Some people just turn the camera off, hit mute or whatever. They might be in the office, so they shit always on. You can always join the call on and on. So for whatever reason, Mr. Tubin got done in his two-piece suit and left it on in some kind of way. The camera was set so where they could see everything what he was doing. It was no question. Like, even like we talking about washing machines and shit. Okay, that'd be one thing. You could, you know, you get your PR person like, yeah, it was a washing machine. This particular washing machine makes this type of noise. You pay your lawyer to say that. But look, if you got video, it's over, son. You done, bruh. You cannot explain that to HR because now we can't even have you at family functions at the job because it's weird now. Like, they know everyone have seen the video. And you coming up there for the company picnic? No, sir.
What if this was in a different country? You think he probably would have got into any trouble behind that? Like, caught any flack? Because I don't know that he meant to do that shit on purpose.
Yes, he would have. Did you see the melamine scandal with China? Who's talking about China earlier, right? Remember the melamine scandal with China?
No, I don't. Fill me in.
Remember when they had Purina and a couple of other pet brands, Kibbles and Bits and some more shit? It was killing the dogs. The dog food was killing the dogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What about it?
Okay. The food was getting imported in from China, and they was putting melamine in the food. Also, that was right around the time when the red toothpaste had some carcinogenic chemicals in it. If you ever bought any red toothpaste under the label of Close Up, red has some type of carcinogenic chemicals. Right around that same time, the dog food melamine thing was killing the people dogs only because the dog people got more attention than the people that was dying off of getting the cancer off the damn toothpaste. The damn dog people got credit. So it was a big thing. They took it off Walmart shelves. They were selling it like hotcakes because they had to get rid of it. And then after that, the EPAs or whatever, the people supposed to been confiscated the rest of it. And it was a big scandal, whatever. China, that factory who made that, the CEO of that factory was put to death.
Oh, shit.
So in China, yes, it's very different. Because
I was saying, no, but the thing is, I don't see the relation in between, I poisoning people and killing dogs is the same as getting caught jacking off our camera. Two different things.
Well, yeah, but look,
I mean,
that's
like
as
the
small as
severity
that.
is different.
If you would embarrass, it's the same thing though. If you embarrass the Chinese government in any way, that's why they got their shit. Their internet is totally different. Like they have internet inside their country with the social currency. So if you put out too much bad shit, like they got you locked in there, man, you fuck up over there. They gonna get you. It don't have to be for that rate of the man being killed. Rest in peace to his family for creating some bad dog food, or hey, he need to decrease decrease the loss margin, and he started using melamine for whatever reason. He might didn't know about it. Maybe he did. It doesn't matter. It's communist. You don't know. Like they don't report the shit. He's put to death, but at the same time, we do have a freedom of speech. If we were in China now, as citizens of China, and we're Chinese people having this same conversation, all of us would have a visit, or we'd have our score thoroughly knocked down to not shadow banning as they do now, like physically having visits from the communist brown shirts up and until you go to the gulag with the rest of the Uyghurs, and Disney can shoot another video while you out there and make you move around while they doing it. So, yeah, this is the type of shit that they do. So I cannot, you right, I cannot equate nothing that when we get the punishment of American business people. A lot of these American business people, they go bankrupt and come up with a lot of other companies and millionaires afterwards. They don't get put to death. Imagine if that was the standard of your company. How many dirty company people would be out there?
Yep.
Yeah.
But that ain't gonna happen in America.
Nah, America's got other means to kill you. They can kill you through the food, the alcohol, the things, and the drugs. See, the drug industry is big too. They ain't worried about that. China, they go through that torture stuff, and then they copy us. They use communism, socialism as a buffer, man. That's more fascist to me. They don't even have the power to just, they so worried about Japan. They're the Asian country. Me and DeAndre talk about this on every stream. He said he's over there. He sees, he's afraid of them try to raise up and just, and they have more problems. I mean, a lot of brothers got to understand, like that country's done. I don't see them advancing. When COVID exposed them, they'd be like, oh, excuse me, C-19 or C thing, whatever. It was done, after that. And then I know what you
hold on. But just for a quick second so I can ask the question. Are you talking about China or who are you talking about?
I'm talking about China and a combination of, Japan and what we talked about on streams with me and Just DeAndre. He broke it down when he was over there. He's seeing a lot that's going on over there. Some people are so focused on Africa, like that's just them to trying to save their country because they have a population problem. And what he was breaking down was you can't sustain that long term. That's why I don't see them as thriving as much. That's why they got problems. Now they're trying to beg us to try to save. We ain't gonna save you. Like Russia could flip on them any day. A country like that had its chance to be communist. And like I said, you got too much capitalists and people want to capitalize everything they want to do in the world. But Japan is like probably one of the last, I would say, feudal capitalists there is. I mean, yeah, they're vicious.
Yeah, they're imperialists.
Yeah, they're very
true imperialists.
Vicious. They're very vicious, and that's why you don't underestimate Japan. Because just because they had that one nuclear incident, you think they ain't gonna kill other Asians, man? They ain't stopping. I mean,
they just put out that new aircraft carrier. And you remember the armistice that they could not own. I think an Air Force or a Blue Sea Navy.
Yeah,
they put it in there, and the armistice when they did the treaty after we dropped the bombs or whatever, and they was like, okay, so we got Okinawa and all the other subsidiary bases, and we got free reign. They was tertiary, our ally now, which really subjugated still into the treaty, but imperialists because they held their honor at the end by just going ahead and give it up because they didn't want to kill the rest of their people, even though they wanted to do the suicide. Like they was like, fuck it, we'll die before we capitulate. That was in their culture. You know what I'm saying? That's what they had, to take the sword out and kill themselves before they let you run over. So that was enough. They would say, fuck it, we're gonna let the people live. So now you fast forward it, and you look at that, what they did then. Now that treaty is off. So at first it was just Japan Defense Force, if you
Yeah.
notice, just
Yeah. I
JDF.
remember. Yeah.
Now they got a maritime, they just got a carrier, and they starting to operate. And I believe if, hypothetically, allegedly, if it just happened tomorrow, they gonna back up that other side on that Taiwan deal because that's the next shoe to fall.
Yeah.
You feel me? They gonna back us up on Taiwan. That's why we letting them go ahead and get their shit back up, and we probably helping. And they got better shit than us. Them motherfuckers been so
They still
ahead
do.
of time.
They still do. I wish DeAndre was here. He would talk about that because he lives over there, and he said, yeah, he sees it all the time. He sees it all the time because that's what they're trying to do. And a lot of Asian countries gearing up because if China tries to do something silly, Japan will be on top of them, man. It's just a lot of people scared of Japan because Japan, yeah, we think they're weak and stuff. No. Them boys is deadly just because.
But we are there. We are
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, we're there.
Okinawa is ours. Okinawa is that's our shit.
Yeah.
They can't go down because that's our base.
Exactly. And just like he said, he used to be in the Navy. He told me, yeah, the SEALs are dangerous, man. Like even the communists went to Japanese, and they're really more afraid of Japan than anything. But us, the present, we gonna have it back. He said the same thing you said, Shatter. Oh man, the nukes. Why would you go against a empire? What hurts American if the niggas left the country and say, hey, if we would decide to want a revolution, like we hear these talks over at Art New Style, I try to tell Art that ain't gonna happen. I shouts out to Mr. Z for that. He said that's gonna take a whole money effort. You know how Amazon took down fries? It's like that. You don't want that. You don't want that. That they gotta keep it afloat. That's how you maintain an empire. And me and Mike V talked about, like I said, I ain't gonna see this country last 300 years. Now, if it can last 300 years, here's the secret: the Roman Empire lasted almost like 1,000. They did some changes, but it wasn't fun. They had to make some sacrifices. And I think
they spread it too thin at the end,
and
the internal squabbles killed them too.
That's what's gonna hurt this country. That's the only way you can defeat America's internal squabbles, like B just said, like the absorption. Yeah, it's a lot of things. I ain't worried about it. Like the way he put it out there, like that. He said years ago talking about that, and now it's coming to fruition. You see people panicking. I think 2020 was a great learning lesson. It just shows people's hands. And then they realize I can't go back the way I was. Nah, you got to learn to adapt, baby. The tech ain't no joke.
Yeah, the adaptation, man, it's gotta be
real
necessary, bro. I saw a real thing. You be through enough disasters, man. As a youngster, you will see it too, and you just see what people. They always said. I think it was. They said 6 days. I forgot the guy. He's like this world-renowned anthropologist about
right.
And he says that it takes like 7 days in the modern world. It takes 7 days without power, food, or water to make the average person basically turn into a straight up savage. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ready to go at any time. You know what I'm saying? Lawlessness will prevail. You know what I'm saying? So I have seen some of them times, and the only thing that would quell some of it would be National Guard. But even then, only certain points are going to be protected. And that's going to be only the places where it's light set, because it's like total darkness. You can't see your hand from your face in an urban center with millions of people.
Oh, yeah.
For a month, 2 months on end. Like, it shit goes Mad Max, man. If FEMA and these people ain't it, if you don't got your own power and you don't got your own food supply, whether it be dry provisions or having some type of garden or some type of safe way meat or whatever you got for at least 2 weeks, ready to go with the generator and some gas, because the first thing people don't understand is the gas. Once the lights go out, you got a car, but that don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit.
Cause if you can't get no gas, you fuck. It was lines. I mean, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour lines to get gas, and then people want to start cutting in front of you. You done waited 4 hours. You finally get to the gas station. These people may be armed. You know what I'm saying? You better be armed. And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this shit go. You better be. Not even don't go up there by yourself. Like you and all your dogs go up there. Everybody, your family, go up there in y'all car and get in that line, and you gonna have to get the gas. So I said, man, what about coming up with some solar? Because I went through that. I said, man, we need some solar. What if people can't get gas? You know what I'm saying? You still need to preserve your meat. You still need to be able to have some type of air conditioning for kids or older folks till the shit roll over. Man, the average person don't have that. The freeze this year, I looked at the chimneys. A lot of people didn't have wood to burn. The
Yeah.
lights was out. They didn't have. It was in there freezing to death. Literally, some of these people were dying from putting the barbecue pit in their house and setting it on fire, and then dying of carbon monoxide poisoning because they just they ain't had no heat at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just dying. People burning their whole house up with a fireplace. Don't open up the flue. Don't know what to do with it because it don't never get cold like that here. People just, burn their whole house down.
What's going on, D. Scott?
You got to be ready for these type of things. And if you're not ready for about 2 weeks or a month ready to go, whatever going to happen, whenever the government come down, like I say, it's going to be the National Guard. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to go to them because they're going to be the only people that got food. Everything else going to be looted. I find it funny that they make these zombie movies and these zombie shows, right, sir?
Yeah. They're funny as hell.
Right. And they're doing zombie training in Army as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
They in video games too. You ever play World War Z? I played that.
I saw that when I saw the movie. I didn't play the game. I
played the game. It's the same concept. Like the training of those characters had similar stories, how to kill a zombie and certain guns. I said, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's the same concept. Like you said in that movie. I shook my head, man. So,
It's the same concept, bro. And then when I seen the Army training, it was like, okay, zombie, if they touch you, then you down. You're a casualty now. And then they had the goal. The goal was like lose less than 30% of your team while dealing with the threat. It was like literally done here at Hood and other installations. They had videos of it. And they paid, crisis actors and shit to go in and do it. And I'm like, why so much of the zombie thing? I mean, that's not real. So why would we be spending money to do this? Could we do some counterintelligence? Can we do some counter-terrorist shit? Wouldn't our money be more of it's on urban combat teams taking down people and rescues and shit like that? Why are we training men for zombie apocalypse?
It's a fear tactic. It's propaganda. What it is like if there was ever an uprising or Armageddon bloodshed, I think me and the general told on Kuda's third ship, and I said, and I'm glad the general agreed with me on this. He said, Kuda, they don't want that bloodshed. They don't want it. A lot of people are scared to death. They're not built for, like you said, with the guns and the gas. It's the same concept. They don't want to die like that. You know what I mean? It's like the neck up. You know what I mean? You don't want to live your life.
Well, they might be safe, right? If they all the way on the top of the deal, right?
Yeah.
And they might be safe. They held out. They got a gas generator. They got fence, wrought iron, security, or what have you. But they family might not have that. So once the system goes down, it ain't gonna have no discrimination.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna get it. Same way. So they don't want to destroy that because they still living good off of that system.
Yeah.
They're going to sign whatever bill to make it go right, even if it comes at a part of their politicians and their politician status. They're going to sign that deal. When it comes to signing that deal, they're going to sign it because, like you say, if they don't, at this point, we would give China a ups on us. You know what I mean? Because then they'll feel like they win.
And then that's what China thinks, but deep down, they don't have that I'm trying to tell you, Japan can just easily destroy them. The scary part about the Chinese people that's trying to live over there, your country's collapsing, man. Like you can't go to Africa and get those minerals because they'll turn on you. You know what I mean? See, we're so dirty to the point. Our military and our intelligence, our secret agents, they deter what goes in those countries. That's why, like I said, if we do last this long and survive it, that means it's going the ways of the Roman Empire. Now you don't want that strat. And I think me and Mike talked about it. If we ever get past 300, I don't think we are because there's a lot of problems in certain economic situations, what we saw in 2020. But hey, if we do, it's another risk, you know what I mean? Because they're trying to keep this thing long term. I said, yeah, but everybody has an end, like you said. Yeah, everybody has an end.
Well, I don't know if you've seen that video on the Chinese in Africa situation you were speaking on.
Yeah.
Uh, it was a big time contract that they was doing in Africa. I guess the Chinese subsidiaries was
Yeah.
the managers. I don't know if you've seen it. Was for some African brothers. I forgot which country it was in, but the Chinese guy had got real fly with the young brother,
Yeah.
and I think up and until like he damn near slapped him or called him a monkey or something.
Yeah.
And that brother beat the hell out of that Chinese man, and it was more brothers than Chinese.
Yeah.
So they all ran down, the Chinese people, and they ran down. But the Chinese man was trying to hit the brother in the head with like this big old piece of steel rod. And he grabbed the rod away from him and he started about to beat him with the rod. But the brothers grabbed him and were like, no, don't do him like that. But then he was like, fuck that. He took the book and started slapping. He had a book. The brother was speaking about something in the book. He was explaining something to him like, hey, man, he pointed that book. He said, look, this here is what took so long or whatever the hell they were saying. He was saying, look, this is what it is. He basically like damn near slapped the man in his face right then while he was explaining to him like, monkey, shut up. And man, that African work site went absolutely apeshit and them Chinese people was backing down. I said, that's right, brother. You feel me? Because they'll come over there and try to run you. You know, hell no. This your land.
Yeah.
You know, you speaking on that, you know, I was like, I see that my brothers, they got that from them too over there. They got a little pushback trying to use our brothers over there as well. See, they don't got no discrimination. So you
Yeah.
can't have none on their ass either.
Yeah.
Anybody can get it.
Yeah, anybody can get it. I just don't see them just dominating like that. I feel that's why I laugh about when these brothers talking about China. I said I always go to DeAndre for the source because he lives in Japan. He knows what's going on, the Navy and all that stuff. Man, China is just. I'm laughing at them deep down. It's just when they talk about it, I said, you ain't been over there. They're suffering too. Africans are dirty too. You know, they're controlled by the British. See, the British is their problems with Scotland and Ireland, you know, that little thing with the nuke and Brexit. Yeah, man. I've heard several people talk about I remember that in 2019 when the Trump wannabe was winning. So yeah, that's a whole nother subject matter. But I was talking about that when I was doing the conservatism streams. You know what I'm saying? Like
The French then got real flagrant right about now too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, France always hated, like I said, they always hated the Romans, and it goes back to the Jesuit order and the Masonic stuff. It goes back when they kicked them out of the country. A lot of people don't know France had this side one time. Spain fucked up and let it happen. And see, here's the secret: the British wore them down in the American Revolutionary War, wore them down, just wore them down. You know, because at the end, because when I was playing Assassin's Creed, the third game, it explained why they did that. You know, because they knew French was so damn strong with the military shit. It's just like, you know, but they was more conventional in Spain. Spain messed up when people start uprising and things like that. Same with Britain, same with France. Well, I should say France and Britain because of the Haitian Revolution. Now Haiti found interesting. They had to pay some of that shit back to France.
Yeah,
Said,
did you see that? They came back. I was talking about that on the stream the other day, and I said they actually came back and had to pay restitution.
Yeah.
And then to the what is it, the IMF, they still damn near indebted. That's half of their GDP goes to that shit right now or more. Damn near 80%. That's why they've been so strapped for cash.
Yeah.
for so many years, they finally, I think they pretty much paid it off, I believe. But I mean, with the natural disasters, I mean, shit, that's a real active area. They seem to be getting the worst of that earthquake shit. It seemed to be centered either it's the way that they built over there, or it's just that fault line is just so hard. I would have to get out of that area. You know what I'm saying? I would want to get out. I know it's hard for them, and I seen how they came over here, and it was kind of like shunned. And I imagine that would happen. But I don't want to say nothing because every time I say something, it gets judged. But I still gonna just see it myself and just say, well, I knew that was gonna happen, because once it's a black face, it doesn't just become an immigrant. They're a black immigrant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You see, that's a different level on liberal and these conservative sides. They both is like that.
Yeah.
Especially from my brothers from Haiti and my sisters from Haiti. I don't know why. Maybe like you said, it's because they beat the hell out of them. They got a dirty grudge against them, and they even went back after they beat them and tried to subjugate again and just use the monetary thing. So we still gonna make you a slave to us for 85% of this interest.
Yeah, and they had to pay for it for like 100 some years, pay it back, and then they had a lot of corruption after that. Haiti's been through hell. It all came from France. They was rich at one time. They had to pay all that back. And you see where the money went? France. And some of it America too.
Oh yeah. And then Jamaica, DR, all these, Puerto Rico, like especially Jamaica as well. Like all these,
Jamaica's Britain. Britain kind of
what
did
I'm
them
saying
dirty
is
with
like
the
that's a way
overseas.
station. They was using
Yeah.
that to way station. These big time slave buyers, they come in there.
Yeah.
People
But if
getting
you study
funneled
the
through there.
history of, I say Jamaica, the Derbies, that's even worse. I mean, shouts out to Star, Troy Terrain, he's St. Lucian. He said the whole Caribbean, if you study the 18th century with I know they call them pirates, I call them buccaneers. I say professional pirate, right? Like
Right.
those pirates, legendary. We talked about it on the channel too. DeAndre was saying, I was telling him the reason they had slaves first, the black people that was the original slave owners and trade with the whites, like the Spanish, the French. The Dutch didn't have that much slaves. They didn't have enough resources and gunplay to take all of them down. But it was a combination of a lot of people spreading out. But when they got hung and lynched after this next century, like 18th century, that's where that shit went left. And then the French Indian War came and we was passed around. That's what happened. And then Britain was like the last stronghold. So Jamaica was a mess. They had a prison port called Port Royal. That's why they sent them in prison and do them dirty and all that stuff. And that game exposed a lot what happened in Jamaica. Jamaica was filthy. Like you said, it's a waste. They use Port Royal as a prison. And they execute them. That's the execution spot. See Kingston and all them other. This is the nicer part. So Jamaica's kind of changed. It's more ruthless. It's kind of like a old feudal Britain. You know what I mean? Because they ruled that. Now the French didn't. Now one did start that Haitian Revolution. It was a Jamaican guy. I think Wacky did a piece on that on his stream. Talk about that Toussaint guy, and it broke down because he's Haitian himself. Because his parents was from Haiti. Just DeAndre is half Haitian, so they can tell you better than I can because I understand what they're coming from. Yeah, we talk about it and build off it on this channel. So we talk about what's going on, where it went. He sees what's happening in these Asian countries because he just had a birthday a couple of days ago. So and yeah, I've been talking about that, and you're right, because there's a lot of stuff going on. Now you see people talking about it in certain spaces. Yeah, Haiti is, but those people I found out wasn't Haiti. They were from actual Mexico, Central America. That's black. That's outskirts of Mexico.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot of black people come up from Central and Southern America.
Yeah,
that's
those are not Haitians, by the way, either. They spoke the Spanish language, and that's what
you'll see them speak Spanish. Yeah. When you first visit Texas. Well, it messed me up because being from Chicago and being from Mississippi and seeing Memphis and shit like that, I wasn't seeing a lot of black Spanish speaking chicks. Like
Mhm.
I see brown, right? They brown
The
people. I wouldn't
mix
see
and
no
brown, yeah,
super chocolate chick. When I first came to Houston, I was trying to holler at the chick. She was on the payphone. Let's tell you how old I am. She was on the payphone, man, fine as hell. I was like, "Hey, what's up, baby?" I'm trying to holler, and she's speaking like nothing but Spanish. I didn't know Spanish, no Spanish at all at that time. And she just speaking. I'm like, "Oh, this bitch is playing games with me," because I'm just so ignorant, right? I never
Mhm.
seen a Spanish speaking black person before at the time.
Uh-huh.
And a chick like her, like I'm just thinking she just fucking playing with me and shit. And like, nah, she like, yeah, I speak Spanish, like, it was somebody else over there and they kind of translate the shit. And I was like, oh damn. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. And I'm like, man, I see some of this finest. Panamanian, I mean,
Yeah,
Colombian, man,
yeah.
Brazil, man, crazy love, man. I mean, man, I'm like Central America, even some El Salvador,
El
uh,
Salvador. Mhm.
all that shit, man. I'm talking about, bruh. Tickamicalatan, whatever they call that shit, Tizamicalatan. I can't pronounce the shit, but there, like a lot of them come from there for sure. And
Yeah,
shit, man, it fucked
it's
me
a
up.
lot of territories over there too, outskirts of those places they were saying, and they do speak Spanish, and those are the ones, the countries they don't even acknowledge on TV. And that's what they was coming around Texas. I said, that makes sense then. Haitians wouldn't do that. They would have swam and had those boats. I would say Florida.
It's easier to come in
Louisiana,
though.
yeah,
It's easier to
Louisiana and
come
Florida.
in
Yeah,
on right
Mississippi and
now
Florida,
where
yeah.
they doing the border because my people being from Jamaica, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes in New Orleans, we would come in on the boat. Like our people would catch a boat with a merchant ship, right?
right.
And they would come here instead of like flying an airplane or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They would take a merchant boat from Jamaica and they would go to New Orleans and then they would get off and the customs got to check you and shit. That's when the customs check you. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And the customs would check you and you just get off the boat. So, it was like it was different levels. Like they was coming through. Like I would have never thought to hitch no boat from there. But like when you coming in on the other side, it's so easy. You don't have to get checked by customs if you come in through our southern border right now. You know what I'm saying? If you're not black.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? When you black, you notice now they want to talk about customs and all this old shit, right? You know why?
Mhm.
Because that's their custom. The custom is the custom. Those people, everybody else, you good. And the only reason it came an issue is because of that. A lot of those people got sent home. It was just that easy. And they're not going to do that with other groups because that's not their goal. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
not their goal. That's not their goal to get rid of those groups because those groups can be marginalized. Those groups can be used. Sadly enough, I feel sorry for them. They've got a new thing here in Houston. Just I see them now. I feel sorry for them. I give them some money sometime, but I feel sorry for them. They all have flowers. Now, usually, it'll have flower. People have flowers like they stand in the middle of the freeway, basically. You know what I'm saying? And they got flowers. You buy them. These Valentine's Day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, shit like that. Okay. Your Mother's Days, you'll see. Whatever. Now this new thing, they got them coming across the border, and they put these young children out here with these flowers, man, in the middle of the road onto 110-degree heat on top of their head, man, selling these flowers. And I'm like, they coming up off the border and them folks is trafficking them people. They just caught 100 of them folks up in the house and they had to go and get them because the folks had them up in there. 100 of them up in there. Some of them is underage, most of them. And the rest of women with kids, all this, they got them healed up in there and then put them out there. I done seen with the kid, little boy, can't even barely even walk. Got him out there with the flowers. That's how that new underclass. And don't you think that their people aren't using them too? Okay, now,
Yeah.
that's what most people forget. I've seen that. Like really, dude from Argentina, and And if you want to talk about a racist, this motherfucker racist against his own people more than he is against the gringos. Now, let that sink in. He's slaving them, making them into slaves to serve him until he feels deemed that they're ready to get a real position and go through them every 90 days, bringing them in, hurting their family and this shit. Like they could probably just get in on their own side and get on it, but he don't care. He bringing in his people and them from down there and doing them like that. And they don't care because they already living in squalor, no indoor plumbing, no lights. I mean, it's great for them to come up here, you know, even if he do them dirty. But don't you ever think that underclass of people is not being utilized and used. They're being used and being mistreated, and it's wrong. And the fact that they gonna do that and let them folks get done wrong, it still don't take away from how they try to bring the black folks up here and they trying to get in, and then you gonna turn them back. Now that's dirty.
That's it's simply dirty. That's what software.
Oh, okay, I see that where he say Matt say welcome interview. You see that?
He said, interview a citizen report YouTube guy, and after the earthquake, the Haitian was granted amnesty passed in South America. They got the word to come to North USA. The caravan began. Yeah, exactly.
Bam, there you go, right there. You know what I'm saying? It's good when you do the research, got the full facts. There you go. Appreciate you, Matt.
Yeah. Always got people in the chat doing proper research.
Yeah, man. I feel sorry for all those people, man. That's why I tend to, throw them a couple dollars. I see them, you know what I'm saying? But when I seen it, I actually look, I seen it with some young girls and with the young kids in tow in that 110-degree concrete slab. And I'm like, man, and I seen the dude, I'm like, man, and I see it everywhere now. Like we was talking about the homelessness earlier.
Yeah.
It's like it used to be just one corner. Now it's everywhere. Like just it's like it's worrisome. I say that.
Yeah. It's not getting better at all.
Yeah.
All I say is shit, as brothers, we just come together, man, and try to make some ends meet. And like I say, compare them notes, bro. If I can help anybody, I can tell them to help themselves and get some money. I'm gonna put that out there, man. You know what I'm saying? If they ban me for that, well, go ahead and ban me because motherfucker them. Hey, look, brothers trying to help other brothers get some money. Hey, I'll go down on that hill. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck it. So shit. Hey, you wanna hit that Amazon? Hey, man, y'all hit me up. I already explained early in the show how to do it. Anybody that's listening, that's a solution that I'm providing to where everybody can make some money on that. Just, try it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's been 6 hours. Yeah, I'm about to shut this down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any last words, anyone?
Um,
Yeah. No, go ahead, bro.
Okay. Okay, you do. You gonna go? Okay.
No, I said no. Let him go. I'll go.
Okay, Rashawn. Okay.
yeah. If you enter the beef sector and that is your home, and you got caught out there, yeah. Learn a lesson, folks. That's all I gotta say.
All right.
Y'all have a good night, though.
All right. You too, man. Peace.
Peace.
All right, bro. Same here, bro. Bless.
Likewise.
Oh, appreciate you, Matt. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit. I ain't got much last word, man. Appreciate you for having me up, man. Shit,
Not
I
a problem, man. I do these often, you know. I always try to keep it fresh, you know, just open discussion, just something to build, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. I just always say, bro, brothers building, man. Brothers trying to put together some solutions, man. Put some money together, man, and trying to compare these notes and make something happen. It's always a positive thing, man.
Yeah,
Versus,
I try to apply it into the actual world, you know, and then learn about myself and then just doing it. You know, I'm jotting things down, but yeah, but appreciate you.
no
Yeah.
doubt, man. Rather this than motherfuckers on there 24 hours beefing and doxing and
Yeah,
doing
all
dumb
that
shit that
shit.
these people
Yeah,
do.
yeah. Yeah, I had to get away from that. I mean, the trolling's fun until the bullshit comes through. After 3 hours, yeah. Yeah, you have to cut that off. Yeah. UD, any last words?
All I can say, always appreciate you. Keep up the work, keep up the fine work. And thank you again to have me to come on the panel and just talk. And I would tell people, look, we gotta support panels like this. I mean, channels like this, and we gotta support brothers. We have to support each other, brothers, because they try to make us feel that we stink. Cannot let that happen. We gotta stick together. So I'm just saying, support and participate. Support and participate. Platforms like this, even including me, Rashawn, and everything, that knows that we can have fun, but at the same time to be inspired.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
All right.
Right on.
All right. All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Later.
Yeah. Hold on. Get my little podcast going. All right. Shouts out to everybody that came through. Shatter Games, UD, PK Angel, and what's his name? Rashawn. And yeah, everybody that came through, man, tonight. Yeah, shout everybody out. Yeah, it was a great show. Appreciate you, Tyrone, Matt, for coming through. Sir Ism, D. Scott. Who else came through? Oh shit. Let me look at who came through. Let's see. Frank, appreciate you. American Negro, Raven Knight, appreciate him coming through. Nicer, Degenerate Queen, Third Ward, and who else came through? Yeah, everybody that came through. Let's see, everybody that came through. I want to see who's in my chat. There's a lot of people in the chat. Yeah, and Bunker TV. I forgot Bunker TV and New. Shouts out to everybody. So with that, I want to say peace.